Did you see it? Did you read the whole story? I got to read it out loud.
I only heard the highlights, that the cleaning woman was his connection.
Yeah, that's when you really know you got a habit.
You got a connection.
I'll read the story in a minute. And then we'll get Mike Walker on the phone because Mike's newspaper broke the whole thing. Right. Abby, you're on the air.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Abby, what's up?
Well, I just wanted to say that while you superly intimidate me, I think that you were one of those guys who was made fun of in high school and that you just use that to fuel your making fun of other people now and making people look like assholes.
What are you saying?
Granted, a lot of them do it themselves without any help from you, but...
What are we talking about?
I don't know. Are we in the middle of a conversation?
Are you Rush Limbaugh's cleaning woman?
What is going on?
Because you know what? I could use some Percocet.
Yeah. Mr. Limbaugh.
Hey, did you see what Rush was doing? Oxycontin.
We were just talking about that the other day.
Right? Jack Osborne was addicted to Oxycontin.
That's
Maybe
crazy
that's
stuff.
What influenced.
It's called like legal heroin.
Well, that's the more, what do they call it? Hillbilly
heroin.
Come here, I need some heroin.
Some hillbilly heroin.
I need some of that Oxycontin.
My head is spinning. I don't know what to talk about, Limbaugh or Halle Berry going out with Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit.
I was sort of telling you that the other day, that Fred was making these declarations on his website again. He's in love.
Well, he found a crazy woman who will accept it.
Well, I'd
like to bang Halle Berry.
Oh, God.
That'd be fun.
I've had dreams about Halle Berry, dude. I think she is amazing.
Yeah, well, she broke up with her husband because she finally realized. You know, it wasn't that he was cheating on her.
Right.
It was that, like, he couldn't get a hit record together.
That she realized he was no
He's
recording
a loser.
artist.
Yeah.
He's a sex addict.
She got tired of him moping around that he couldn't write a hit song.
Right.
He was misrepresenting himself as a singer and a songwriter.
Yeah, well, what are the chances that you're a big ladies' man and a great artist?
Let me put it to you this way. A guy who looks like that very rarely comes up with a good song.
Exactly.
You know?
You look like...
he's too busy with his looks.
Yeah, you got to have something majorly wrong with you to want to get girls and write hit songs.
He could get girls without a hit song.
Charlie Parker didn't look like, Blair Underwood.
Abraham. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, man.
What's up?
I was going to ask you a question, but how you were saying it's impossible to be good-looking and make hit songs. How about Lenny Kravitz?
Yeah, I thought of him. Lenny's about the best-looking guy I've seen.
Yeah.
Lenny's doing Nicole Kidman. I bet that's fun. Well, these guys,
you know what it is? It's like they retire from music and just get the good women.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. Like, those guys have the kind of jobs where they can go to clubs every night and hook up with movie stars. And like Fred Durst, I was reading Halle Berry's been filming in Canada for over a year between Catwoman and some other movie. But he flies in and just hangs with her. He's got no schedule. And
on the weekends when she doesn't have to work, he can be right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to hook up with a Halle Berry or Nicole Kidman, assuming they give me the time of day. I'd be like Nicole Kidman would go, I'm on the set, come visit me, my love. And I'd go, come visit you, I got a job, sweetness.
Right. Yeah. You see, Lenny Kravitz and Fred Durst, they don't really have jobs.
Right. They have careers.
Yeah. It's been a while since you've been on the, been going out there to promote something. I was thinking when this dirty little sex tape comes out.
Dirty, filthy.
Going out on the talk show circuit.
Will I be going out on the talk show circuit? You know what?
Spice up these late-night boring talk shows.
I probably will. I'll have to book a few of those appearances. As soon as my video, well, not video, DVD, video, whatever you want to call it.
Is ready for release?
Yeah. As soon as it's ready.
You'll hit the, make the rounds, as they say.
As long as they let me give out a number for ordering the video.
Oh.
If they don't, if they won't, I'm not going on. I mean, considering that all these people allow people to go on and shill for money, and they don't even tell us. When Drew Barrymore shills for cheese products, and apparently it sounded like to me that Faith Ford goes on the Ellen DeGeneres show and does an extended rap about Clorox wipes. I don't understand what the problem... It's always a problem with me when I got to promote something.
Why not give your phone number?
Yeah.
And for something like that, they have to pay the celebrity and the show, you think?
No, they pay the celebrity.
No, they pay the celebrity. Huh. And the show gets a good guest.
Oh, okay.
We played yesterday. You didn't hear this, Artie, but Ellen DeGeneres had on Faith Ford. Maybe I still have the tape. Let me see. It's a great tape. And she goes right into a rap on Clorox.
Yeah, they come out of a commercial and go into a Clorox rap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. See you.
I hear this.
You got it, Gary? Thanks. You didn't hear it, sir?
No, I haven't heard that.
Okay, here you go. That's where Faith Ford and Ellen are on the couch. All right, just kidding. All right, here we go. Here we go.
That's clearly a product.
Here we go.
We're back with the lovely and compulsive Faith Ford. You're wiping your hands with these Clorox wipes. You're obsessed with these?
I love them.
All right.
I like them everywhere.
You have them everywhere?
Everywhere.
They're disinfectant things, and you just wipe your hands constantly?
Yes. I want the Clorox people to call me immediately.
They will.
Sounds like they
all
have.
you have to do is tell them, I'm telling you, I have so many dog things.
I wipe the bottom of my shoes with these.
Shameless.
Right?
Horrible.
Sure seems it. I don't know.
Well, like I said, why would Ellen take out the box of Clorox and hold it up?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
She has it behind her chair.
Very upsetting to me.
You know what I heard you play was Denzel Washington on Letterman, and where he talked about Coca-Cola or something.
But that wasn't product
that
placement.
wasn't product
Yeah, that
placement.
didn't seem like it. Because Letterman was kind of goofing on it.
See, the only thing that throws me off of Faith Ford, she goes, I'm going to have to call those people.
Yeah, but I think that's to throw you off.
Yeah, then she's pretty smart. Because it threw
I'm
me off.
telling you, there's no way Ellen has Clorox on the set of that show. You know what they do.
Right.
They put that behind everything you're going to need for the show. They put behind your chair.
She just wouldn't pull that out.
She wouldn't pull it out. Why would they? And like I said, they go through her purse, and there's plenty of brand name stuff in her purse, and she doesn't mention one brand name.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Howard, when is the Tawny Katane show going to be on E?
Robin Rudzinski, any scheduling update on Tawny Katane?
On E.
With her Frankie B. jeans and her ass crack?
I want to take a good look for myself, what she looks like.
Hey, now.
Well, you know, like I said, she's now a 41-year-old woman, but I'd still bang her. I really would.
You have any games today, man? Or no? Nothing to play?
Yeah, I'm going to play the animal sex game later.
That's a great game.
Artie, did you hear that?
I can't.
No, what is it?
So far, we've got none of them.
Yeah, let's give this one to Artie.
Okay.
All right, Artie.
All right.
These are two animals having sex.
Okay.
You have to tell me what animals they are.
I love it.
Is that Fred Durst and Holly Berry? I would guess lions.
That's what we guessed.
Yeah, but we were wrong.
Those are elephants.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know elephants could roar like that.
Jesus. That must be a hot elephant.
There's a video called Call of the Wild.
Yeah.
It's a DVD. I have it. It's just animals having sex.
You know, I heard you talking about that, but then I didn't hear any clips from it.
Yeah.
That's.
You can get it at callofthewild.tv.
Holy Christ.
Oh, my.
What does that look like?
Yes, Ralph.
Hey, I want to say something about Rush Limbaugh, but first, you know, you got to quit radio and let's make a band, because if Fred Durst is getting that girl,
Exactly.
that's incredible.
Yeah, unfortunately, the band has to have some hits.
Yeah.
I don't think you and Howard are going
Fred
to
Durst
have
is.
some hits.
Yeah, I think if I get a band, I'm going to pretty much not attract anyone with that band, you know?
You need one hit.
He's all fat and stuff.
Man.
He's not even a good-looking guy.
Yeah, but he has a lot of free time to go chase chicks and stuff like.
Yeah, he can work them.
I can't go out every night
That's what I'm saying. You got
and
to do
chase
the radio
down.
thing.
We'll chase down Halle Berry.
It's worth it.
You know.
Hey, you know, I hadn't seen Rush Limbaugh in a while, and I saw him with this whole thing going on, and I can't believe how much weight he lost. And I definitely think he's doing drugs, because when I was doing ecstasy,
Dude,
I
it's in the it's all over the paper today. He's doing drugs.
yeah, but but that's why he lost weight, from the drugs.
Right.
That's why he's so thin.
You forget to eat while you're doing the drugs?
No, you don't have to. You're occupied otherwise.
Can
Right,
you
Artie?
imagine a high Rush Limbaugh?
I mean, you know.
How wouldn't getting through the day? I would think being high would be the only way Rush Limbaugh could get through it. Being him, he's gross. He's just
Yeah, maybe.
He's
He
fugly.
looked really weird too, like he had some kind of surgery and.
Well, He had that inner ear problem.
Well, they were saying the inner ear problem causes him pain.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you go to a regular doctor to get treated for that?
Yeah, why are you getting the maid to get you your drugs?
I got to read the article. You ready?
All right.
All right.
The poor maid.
Talk radio titan Rush Limbaugh is being investigated for allegedly buying thousands of addictive painkillers from a black market drug ring. But this is how fast it's falling apart. He had to give up his ESPN job.
Yeah.
You know. The moralizing motor mouth was turned in by his former housekeeper, who says she was Limbaugh's pill supplier for 4 years.
Jeez.
You can't get good help.
Wilma Klein, 42, says Limbaugh was hooked on the potent prescription drug Oxycontin, and also Lorcet and something called hydrocodone.
Oh, that's another painkiller, isn't it, Artie?
I don't know. I never heard of it.
He's already gone through detox twice. Wonder how he kept that quiet.
He has?
Yeah. There were times when I was worried, Klein told the National Enquirer, which broke the story in an edition being published today. All these pills are enough to kill an elephant, never mind a man. Well, he's the size of an elephant.
Yeah, he was an elephant.
I know. They have to use the word elephant in the rush.
I think hydrocodone is Vicodin.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I love that little squeal at the end.
It sounds like a rhinoceros?
Yeah, that's what I thought because I heard the mud. What's the name of that?
Koala bear.
Koala bear.
A koala bear?
Yeah.
They're so cute.
Not when they're doing it.
Vicious.
Hey, anybody see Smallville last night?
No.
I did, thank you.
Friggin' great, wasn't
Really?
Wasn't it really good?
it? Beyond good.
I was
see
kind
it.
of bored with that, like, oh, he's going to be evil thing, but they did it so good.
Oh, my God. It was really, really a good episode.
Wasn't that cool with Rutger Hauer?
Yeah, and they put tons of money into the special
Rutger
effects.
Hauer's in it?
Yeah.
All right.
And he's good in it. It's like one of those crappy films he does.
You know, I was reading an article of this Wizard magazine, this comic book magazine, and they were talking about the season of Smallville, the new season, and they said he's definitely not going to fly.
Still.
That's unbelievable.
Doesn't that suck?
Yeah, it's not good. Meanwhile, like, my girlfriend's watching. She goes, man, he got better looking.
Oh, my God. That's impossible.
And Lex Luthor, then she was like, wow, Lex Luthor's in some shape.
He got into shape, too?
He's shirtless.
He bulked up a little bit.
What?
He bulked up a little bit.
He bulked up, yeah.
Wow, I better tune in.
But I was like, you know what? Why don't you close your eyes during this?
They're Bo and Luke Duke all
right?
of a sudden.
Who wants to sit there like with your girlfriend and have her staring at him?
I know. I said, you know what? This isn't good.
No.
I don't want you.
He was already good looking. He's gotten better.
I got jealous. I said, you're in love with Superboy.
It's not fun.
And Lex Luthor.
You didn't have to cover her eyes when...
Is there anyone you don't love?
And then, but typical woman face, she went, oh, Lana Lang is so... I don't know. She started putting her down.
Oh, really?
You know what? I thought Lana got a little hotter, too.
I did, too.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But are they going to still act like little kids and...
No, it looked kind of serious.
They're growing up?
Yeah.
All right.
It was a good episode. You'll love it.
Wasn't it cool how they opened up with the Daily Planet?
Yeah, it was very good. And I'll tell you what, they put a ton of money into it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, a lot of special effects.
Good.
Dominic.
I gave you what's called the PDR, Physician Desk Reference, about a month ago.
Yeah, and guess what I did with it? I threw it in the garbage.
Yeah, because he doesn't need to know every drug in the world.
Yeah.
No, but it would describe Oxycontin, which is, and also the codeine.
Hydrocodone.
But, Howard, do you think he deserves to lose his job? Those are prescription drugs, you know what I mean?
He was getting them illegally.
He bought them in the illegal market.
Hey, you know, there's a law and order, dude.
Yeah, this is a guy who tells everybody to stay within the line.
Yeah, that's what's despicable about it.
Yeah. He's, as they say in the second paragraph, the moralizing motor mouth. You know?
Well, I had a doctor testify about the addiction of Oxycontin. It is worse than heroin, harder to kick, and it is the most serious narcotic today on the market.
I got to tell you something.
Yeah,
sometimes
Adam Rich.
Sometimes they say that, though. Like I did Vicodin. I took a couple. It didn't do anything to me.
No, I did Oxycontin, a half of one, and I was like in a coma for
That's
4
not true.
hours.
Again, I took both of them, and they did nothing.
Oxycontin.
Yeah. I took Vicodin.
You take it for about 10 days, and they say I've seen it actually in court, a woman addicted to it or a husband, and they cannot function They have nervous breakdowns. It's a very, very serious
It's
drug.
fun to take just once in a while. You don't want to take it for 10 days.
I've taken Vicodin, Howard, and the key to it to get really screwed up is if you
drink.
If you take it with 10 Jack
But I did. I drank with it.
You did?
I did everything they tell you not to do.
I did all of that, too. On the OxyContin, I was drinking a bottle of wine with it.
So what's
'cause I was
everyone
in so
talking
much
about?
pain, and nothing happened to me.
You probably got lame
I had a root canal go really wrong.
No, but I'll tell you the combination. He takes an Ativan or a diet pill and OxyContin.
Oh.
See,
I
the
didn't know what all this
mixture.
stuff.
All right, let me ask you something, Dominic. You seem to know about this. Why would a guy take a diet pill and an OxyContin?
Because the diet pill, the type that they get from prescriptions today, are speedy. So you get up. You can't sleep. You're too anxious all day. So then they take an OxyContin to kind of equalize themselves a little.
He's like in Elvis territory.
Oh, sure.
Rush Limbaugh's Elvis. So wait a second. You're telling me you think that he stayed thin from his diet pills, but he needed to even it out with the oxymoron.
Absolutely.
Right. Wow.
He took an Ativan probably or something that gave him an amphetamine-like thing for energy, and then he was taking the OxyContin to disappear.
You know what, though, Howard?
Drug.
That story's kind of suspect because it's like somebody like Rush Limbaugh or you could get a doctor to prescribe them to you all the time. You know?
Not really.
No, Rush Limbaugh is a little different because he's the guy who tells everybody you're supposed to be able to handle life without all this
Yeah,
stuff.
but I'm sure he could get a doctor to prescribe that.
I'm telling you can't handle it.
I'm telling you, he doesn't want to get a doctor.
I'm telling you need this stuff.
He doesn't want a doctor to give it to him.
Right.
Because it has to go on the state registry.
That's
and
right.
Somebody would pick up that he's getting all this OxyContin, and they would tell someone.
So why'd the maid blab?
Well,
She got caught, it sounds like.
well, I got Mike Walker. He can tell us the whole thing.
All right,
What is it, Gary? Oh, I see. What?
No, I was going to say that. I think he got it from his maid to begin with, but by the time he should have gone to a doctor, he was taking way more than any doctor could give him.
It's a funny article, too, because it was yelling.
The maid got him strung out?
He was yelling. Yeah, because here's what happened. Make a long story short.
Okay.
I'll read you the whole article.
Yeah, because I didn't know the maid had turned him on.
What happened was the maid was doing, some regular maid work in the house, and she happened to mention that her husband had some sort of accident or something, and the doctor had prescribed something, and, Rush said to him, did the doctor prescribe some blah, blah, blah? And she goes, yeah. She goes, you think you could spare a few?
Oh.
Which she thought was peculiar, but anyway, so he already had a problem.
Yeah, he was already doing it.
So she brought him about 10 of them and stuff, and then when he did them, he said, can you get me more? And then she got him some more and started bringing pills from the husband's prescription, and then when that prescription ran out, he was like, you better get me some more, and he started yelling at her.
Get me some
With
more.
that Rush voice, huh?
Get me some more pills, please.
Rush
You
Limbaugh's,
better get me some more.
Rush Limbaugh's rule of life number 17, get me some OxyContin.
Right.
You realize that he was very close to Mrs. Reagan, and don't just say no.
Oh, sure.
Well, yeah.
Awards. He was at dinners with her about drugs.
He meant like black people should just say no.
Absolutely. If a white guy's doing it, it's not an addiction.
It's not a problem.
It's not a problem. It's just something you do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, let me get Mike on here. Let's see. He's got all the details. Mike.
Howard.
Big
Let's
scoop.
hear it.
How you doing?
Big scoop. How long?
Congratulations.
Yeah, big scoop. Great job by our reporters. A terrific job by the team. And
We commend you.
So how long were you sitting on this story?
Not too long. We moved very quickly on it. It came together pretty quickly. It's an amazing story.
How did you first get wind?
Well, I can't go into the exact details, but basically we have, if you've read the story, and do you have it in front of you, Howard?
I don't have the Inquirer. I have the Daily News.
Oh, you were supposed to get a copy of the Inquirer that was supposed to be taken care of, but sorry about that. But basically what happened was that, as you said, it happened instantly enough. Wilma and her husband David, Wilma was working as Rush's housekeeper, and David was over there all the time, and he was a handyman, and Rush heard that he had broken a leg. And he said, hey, what kind of prescriptions is he getting? And she said, oh, he's getting, OxyContin or whatever it was. And he said, hey, could I have a couple of pills? So they had a discussion about it. And they said, well, what, So he said, well, all right, if you want some pills. So they gave him about 10, and that's where it started. And, of course, it rocketed up to the point where, you know, we're talking thousands and thousands of pills and hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I heard somebody say, well, why didn't he just get a doctor to prescribe it? He's Rush Limbaugh. Well, if you remember, years ago, we did the story about Elizabeth Taylor, and I can't even remember now. It was something like, you know...
Hey, wait a second. How did this magically appear?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Casey?
Elizabeth Taylor.
No, wait. What is it, Casey?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me about the magazine.
Yeah, how did it magically appear?
Oh, we had it in the office.
Well, keep it out there, you guys.
Yeah, we got it over to you.
Did you guys enjoy it out there?
Howard.
Did you guys enjoy it back in the office?
We literally just got it, Howard.
Oh, when did it come in?
I guess, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Oh. Casey says it was back there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to interrupt back there.
Not at all.
No, not you. I mean, my staff. I didn't mean to interrupt their day.
They're reading?
They also have the cure for AIDS back there.
Yeah, I wish they'd bring that out.
All right, so go ahead. So then, like, he kept...
Yeah. What happened? I just want to explain again. The reason, years ago, Elizabeth Taylor, if you remember, we broke the story about how many drugs were being prescribed to her, prescription drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And she was getting these doctors to prescribe, I forget the numbers. I mean, it was something like, 18,000 a year. And that case brought down a lot of very famous doctors.
Right.
And what it did was it put the spotlight on this phenomenon of a celebrity, going to a doctor and getting all this prescription drugs. And it's now scrutinized very carefully.
If he was doing so much, then how did the woman even get so much of that?
Okay. What happened was when so the husband has this injury, and he's giving Rush his pills. So he agrees to give his famous boss, his wife's famous boss, half of the 60-pill-a-month prescription that he was getting as long as it lasted. Well, that wasn't enough. So she says at the time he was also receiving weekly FedEx packages filled with pills and boxes of liquid hydrocodone.
Ooh.
Yeah. So when she went now this is funny, when she went to throw out the empties from a cupboard beneath his bathroom sink, she says Rush would caution her, double bag them so the missus won't see through the bag. And because he's trying to keep this hidden from his wife, the young wife, Marta. So she was able to keep him in about 30 pills a month. And then she had to tell him, look, my husband's doctor's not prescribing pills anymore. He's okay. Well, Rush gets angry. And he gets a scary phone call from him while she's cleaning his guest house. And his tone, she said, was very nasty and bullying. And he said, I don't care how or what you do, but you better get me some more. And then he hung up.
Wow.
So she's
break your husband's leg again.
Yeah. So she's in tears. So she tells a newly hired guy, a houseman, what had happened. And the houseman says, hey, I know somebody who could supply you with drugs. So she makes a connection.
Wow, what a housekeeper.
Yeah. So Rush is working in his office in Palm Beach.
Wait a second. What does he pay his housekeeper that she's so...
He was paying her, at the time, $870 a month.
A month?
That's all?
Oh, my God.
And she's fighting for that job?
Yeah, but well,
And dealing drugs for that job?
So, well, wait a minute. It obviously, she started to do a little better.
Get her on my staff.
Because she's a bargain.
That's a little worker bee.
And does she clean well?
I need some hydrocodone, and this bathroom is filthy.
She's a very good housekeeper.
She hid it from the wife.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Was she good at cleaning, though?
Yeah, that's what he said. She was a very good housekeeper.
Apparently, she was a very good housekeeper.
Go ahead.
And she says, I've got somebody who can hook you up. She calls him in his Palm Beach office. And he says, okay, I want 100 hydrocodone, $750. So he gives her $500. She makes the purchase, and this thing starts. They established this secret delivery system aimed at keeping it secret from his wife, Marta. And
is his wife hot, Mike?
Yeah, she's very hot. She was
an aerobics instructor.
Yeah, tennis instructor.
Yeah.
Who's her drug connection?
But is she's the one who needs the drugs.
Right. He should have shared.
How could she not know that her husband's all drugged up like that?
Well, she's apparently quite a scary individual. She's called the Dragon Queen by the housekeeper, and Rush is very scared of her. So
he's making all this money, and he's scared of her?
And he's hiding his drugs.
Yeah, and the maid the housekeeper, has to, when new pills come in, she says, I was to hide them under the mattress on his side of their four-poster bed.
Oh, he's so pee-whipped, this guy.
Yeah, he also had a stash in his private airplane, and even took a pile on the golf course with him.
A private airplane this guy's got?
Oh, he's rich.
Oh, my God.
Remember, this is the woman he met on the Internet.
Yeah, because he's so fat and ugly.
And he's afraid of her now.
Yeah. Now
he's been afraid of her then.
And now he's hiding his habit from her. She should be out scoring for him. He turned her life around.
Yeah. Now, the funny bit is, and you'll remember this, she says, so now he starts really doing this stuff seriously. And he'd be very sloppy sometimes. He'd pull stuff out of his burgundy leather briefcase. He'd chuck a few in his mouth. He'd swing them down, but he'd drop them. He'd scatter them on the floor, and people were always having to pick them up after him.
Oh, please, come on.
He'd lose pills down the... they'd fall out of his golf bag on the course, and he'd call up in a panic and say, I lost some on the course, you got to get me some more. But what was happening at this time, do you remember when Rush was huge? He was about 300 pounds.
Yeah.
And then he started to lose a lot of weight, remember?
Right.
Everyone's going, hey, Rush is losing weight. Well, apparently, this was why he was losing the weight. So several months after she starts supplying him, she gets the shock of her life when he says, I'm leaving town to undergo rapid detox technique at a New York hospital. Now, do you know about this rapid detox?
Yeah, that's that chemical detox.
Yeah, you go in, and what they do is they put you under, and they have doctors supervising you, and they do all sorts of things to you chemically. In other words, instead of sitting around shaking, they put you under this ultra-rapid opiate detoxification.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more drugs.
It's a lot of celebrities go. It's anonymous. You go for 24 hours. They put you to sleep. Medications are administered to stabilize blood pressure, regulate heartbeat, reduce withdrawal symptoms. They even, listen to this, they even give you then a drug that strips opiates from the receptors in your nervous system.
That's so cool.
High tech, yeah. And you're under all the time, and at 24 hours, boom, you wake up and you're detoxed.
Can I ask you a question now?
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to wonder about everything. Did he actually have a hearing problem, or was it a cover-up for detox?
Well, funnily enough, at along about this time, after the first detox, he didn't use for a while, and then, he gradually started using again. And he said, I have ear pain.
Right.
Now, I don't know if that was, because of what was starting to happen. I don't know what was causing what, but he claimed this ear pain. And he got back onto it. And he started taking more and more. Now, what happened at about this time was he asked her if he could get her OxyContin. She was giving him hydrocodone. And he says the other ones were giving him an upset stomach. So she said, I get him 100. And a few days later, he told me, I much prefer the Oxy. There was a big smile on his face. So meanwhile, Wilma, the housekeeper, is not getting along with Marta Limbaugh, who she's dubbed the Dragon Queen.
Right.
So she quits her job. This is July 2001. Rush is very concerned. You've got to keep supplying me. So she keeps, because she's out of the house now, a handwritten ledger. She gets formal about it.
Right.
And she notes the pills, their quantity, the cost, the balance Limbaugh owes, etc. And during the first 47 days she kept that ledger, it shows that she delivered 4,350 pills.
Wow.
Lord.
Man.
Did she mark them up?
Huh?
Did she mark them up?
Yeah, how did she make money?
Well, yeah, sure.
She marked up. Yeah, she got paid for that, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll tell you about that in a minute. She says, I was concerned about the amounts he was taking, and he once told me they're not just for me, She said, but he said, I don't believe it. I don't think he was giving it to anybody else. So anyway, deliveries were a few days apart, and as the quantities increased, Rush started to get very paranoid. And she said, he asked me, are you being followed? And he insisted I change vehicles, so if police were watching the building, they wouldn't see the same car keep coming. And then one day, this is in 2002, I was in his office making a delivery, she says, and he suddenly grabbed me and kissed me quite passionately on the lips.
Whoa!
And as he hugged me, he was feeling my body, and it suddenly dawned on me, he's groping me, he's patting me down to see if I'm wearing a wire.
Oh, I thought he was hot for her.
I was going to say, is he jumping on people's lips when he takes these pills?
He seems pretty asexual.
Come here, Wilma.
Right.
Come here.
But he says another time.
Oh, Wilma.
He grabbed my blouse and pulled it outward like he was thinking he might be looking for a wire. And then one day he asked her flat out, are you wearing a wire? And I told him he was crazy.
Hey, here's a scoop. Imus is strung out on prune juice.
What happened to our phone connection all of a sudden?
I don't know. Maybe it's Ralph's phone. Hey, Ralph, I got to hang up on you because I think your phone's doing something weird.
Really? I don't know.
Well, let me see. I'll put you on hold. Hold on. It's stopped now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's Mike's
still
phone.
there.
Wait.
Mike.
Hello?
Yeah, it's all right. Who cares? We'll just put up with it. I know it's actually better now.
It's still there.
It's slower, though.
Okay.
We have the worst phone connections.
As soon as we really need to hear something. The phone.
Well, I had expected to be back in L.A. by this week, and we would have been on the ISDN line. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that would have been cool, huh? Yeah. I'll tell you, the phone line is making me need some Oxycontin. Hey, isn't it funny, though, when the guy who's like sort of like a moral preacher, you know, gets on the air, holier than thou, knows...
people, blah, blah, blah.
Here's a guy who said, by legalizing drugs, all you're going to do is further define deviancy downward. We have a duty to pass on values to our descendants, values that will maintain the standards of behavior and ensure the survivability of the American way of life, and drugs are no different. You end up destroying more than yourself.
Did he
so
really?
He was really against legalizing drugs.
Did he really say that?
Well, remember when Jocelyn Elders was Surgeon General?
Yeah.
And she wanted to legalize. He says, if Jocelyn Elders wants to legalize drugs, send the people who want to do drugs to London and Zurich, and let's be rid of them.
All right.
Oh, good.
Could he get on a plane today?
So let's get rid of him. Yeah, what is it, Baba?
You know what? Jason just reminded me that Rush Limbaugh was trying to get a bill pushed through with some of his political friends that said that if any kid was arrested for drugs, that he would no longer be eligible for any federal aid for college.
Wow.
That's the kind of guy.
But I think we should take his advice now that we know that he has a problem with drugs. We should actually have him shipped out to Zurich.
Yeah.
And be rid of him in this country. An imbecile, loon, hypocrite.
The whole time popping pills while he takes in between these...
Yeah, this is the guy who said Ted Kennedy's liver is supposed to be shaped like a Chivas Regal bottle.
No, that's
I
great.
can't... Is he on yet? I got to listen to him to that.
Yeah, I might actually listen to him for the first time. What is he going to be on the radio today, or is he completely shamed now?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
Is he guilty of a felony?
Oh, this is
sure, of course.
What could be the ultimate penalty here?
I don't know in these pills. You know, first of all, he's a major celebrity. People sometimes make a differentiation between, you know, so-called hard drugs, you know, cocaine, heroin, etc., and these kind of drugs, yeah. Because somehow it's, you get them at a drugstore. But, I mean, these are opium-based pills. You know, the effect that they have is like morphine. That's why people like them.
Let me ask you another thing. Is Wilma in trouble?
Well, let me tell you let me tell you the story. So you'll understand it if I just tell you a couple more things. They start making deliveries now. You know, she's left his employ, and they start making the deliveries at a Denny's restaurant parking lot in West Palm Beach.
Look at this guy. He's a billionaire.
He's acted just like a drug addict.
Or at an Amoco station next to a biker bar, right?
Hey, there's Rush Limbaugh at the Denny's.
Hey!
With his cigar box full of Oxycontin.
Right. And he gave her empty Cuban cigar boxes, so they'd meet. He'd lower the window of his Mercedes. I'd hand him my cigar box full of pills. He'd take it, hand me his cigar box full of money. Could be as much as $8,000. And here's the hip code that he used to use, Howard. Here's the cabbage.
The cabbage.
The cabbage. He called the drugs the money load. The delivery would be the money load.
Wow, what a scary world Rush Limbaugh lives in.
Oh, God, I'm creeped out.
So now he goes back into, in June 2002, he goes back into detox. He goes to New York a second time for this 24-hour detox. He's very thin. He's lost an awful lot of weight. And then when he came home, she went to talk to him, and he started crying. And he told me that if any of this ever got out, he would be ruined. And he said, but everything's going to be okay, and I'm going to take care of you. So soon after this, a Palm Beach attorney turns up at this woman's home, basically, and says, how much does Rush owe you? And she says, $80,000. He says, tell you what, he's had a real bad time during the second detox. He's going to get out of it. He wants to square up with you. In fact, he'll round it off to $100,000, gives her the check, and she signs a promissory note. He says, you'll never have to pay, don't worry. It's a loan, but nobody will ever ask you for payments. And 4 months later, give him another $100,000. And then the attorney asks for her computer, and he wants to smash it. She takes another hard drive from another computer and switches them.
This woman's a genius.
Yeah, because Rush is trying to cover the tracks.
Do you know how to switch your hard drive?
Hell no.
So, at this point...
And do it quickly before the attorney can get it?
I wouldn't know how to get these drugs either.
They suddenly realize that, you know what, I mean, we could be in a lot of trouble. They're suddenly realizing that they could, this has really gotten to be.
It's getting out of hand, yeah.
So they go to an attorney, and basically what has happened now, I mean, and you'll read in the story about the investigation, but basically that attorney did the smart thing. He picked up the phone, he called the state's attorney, they have immunity, and already arrests have been made. A pharmacist has been arrested.
Wow.
They've confiscated something like $1.5 million worth of drugs.
How did she score so much legal pills? Like she hooked up with a pharmacist? And how did she know how to do that? I mean, I wouldn't even know how to do that.
See, that's the thing. She knows hard drives and all kinds of things. I don't know.
She was just in a position where, when you're in Palm Beach like that, there are a lot of people who are working at these estates over there, and they're usually pretty smart people, and they all know a lot of things, and a lot of these rich people, need a lot of different... Come on.
Wow.
So there are people around.
There are people around.
So, big story for you guys, huh?
Well, it's a huge story,
and
quite proud of it. I mean, we had a whole team of guys working on this. David Wright and Don Gentili and Charlie Montgomery.
Well, this is like the Oscars.
Everybody.
I know.
Well,
time to do
Let's, wait, Mike, let me get a couple of people on the... While I got you on the phone, let me get a couple of people on the phone, because they probably have questions and stuff. You know what I mean?
I called Gary yesterday, and I couldn't even tell him what the story was until about 7 o'clock.
You said you had a big one, huh?
Yeah. Well, I said, Gary made one guess. He wanted to guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of an embarrassing guess.
What was the guess?
He guessed it's Kathy Lee's going to divorce
Frank Gifford.
Frank. And I said, come on, Gary, it's a little bigger than that.
Better than that.
Yeah, I'm not calling you at 7 o'clock at night for that.
Although I'd rather see that. Steve, you're on the air.
That'd be a fun story, too.
Good.
Steve, you're on the air.
Mike, how could you prove any of these things?
What do you mean?
Woman's got a hard drive.
Yeah.
Well, if you pick up the paper, sir, you will first of all see Rush Limbaugh's emails, the actual emails, right? We have seen the ledger, and one thing I haven't told you is in her last couple of visits to Mr. Limbaugh, knowing that he's a powerful broadcaster, and of course would deny, probably, she taped him.
Oh, God!
And we have heard the tape.
It's his personal life. It's just his personal life.
It's not his
Mike
personal
Walker.
life.
You're a fool, Mike Walker. What about your life? You never used drugs, Mike Walker?
Oh, it's Melrose.
Get him on.
Get out of here. Oh, that's Melrose Larry
I just
Green.
recognize that voice.
Me too. Wow. Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Okay. Howard.
Yeah.
Hi, you guys were trying to find out where Rush Limbaugh was today?
Yeah.
This morning I was watching ESPN, and they were, doing something, how he got fired, and they were saying that today he's in Philadelphia at a press conference, and, there was something about with Donovan McNabb, because, that comment he made about Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that, if Rush Limbaugh came up to Donovan McNabb today to, say he was sorry or apologize, he wouldn't even, they won't even let him in the veteran, to the link to even,
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
We're wondering about today.
We're wondering now what's going on.
Hey, Howard?
I think Russia's in Philly trying to score. What?
He's having a press conference later on this morning.
Wonderful.
That's great.
But it's weird because...
What time? We have to cover it live.
We got to go live.
I'm going to go down and cover it. Where's he holding it?
They said he's addressing the NAB, which I thought was weird, and I think it might be around 9 or 10 o'clock. I'll find out.
We're going to be on the air.
Get my reporter Stuttering John down there.
Yeah, absolutely, because he will probably be doing this about his comments about the black quarterback.
But nobody cares about that anymore.
Somebody should be there to say, hey, never mind that. What about this stuff in the National Enquirer?
Hey, he's hotter than John Ritter right now.
He is. Now, of course, we know why he made that remark.
Right, that's what I said. That
he was high.
His mind. But do you really think he's going to keep that appointment?
I don't know if he'll have the press conference now. Now it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah,
it certainly is.
Imagine Rush and Tommy Chong sharing a cell. I mean,
oh my!
Once into paraphernalia and.
Yeah,
I know he had some disparaging things to say about Tommy Chong.
One can only did he?
I don't know. I can imagine.
One can only hope that this is the end of Rush Limbaugh.
No, that's true. You could imagine.
How could this not be? Who's going to listen to him pontificate now?
Well, he does have some excellent political views right now.
Bill, go ahead. You're on the air. Bill, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I have a friend of mine who had a back problem and had to take massive doses of Vicodin. She went completely deaf, and she later found a support group that had a whole group of these people that had took too much Vicodin and went completely deaf. This makes sense now.
With his ear.
Rush was blaming it on some sort of autoimmune disease, and this makes complete sense.
What do you think of that, Mike?
Vicodin made him deaf?
Yeah, we looked into that. Of course, there's no way to absolutely know that without some more investigation. We're looking into that, but it does seem that there is a connection.
Boy, when Mike starts looking into you, man, it's over.
This is the best Mike Walker game ever. What are the other 3 stories?
This one can't be true.
Yeah,
that's story number 1.
No, okay.
I just think that this story, it's the kind of story I know you like, Howard, and I do. Where
you bet.
We all like it. The absolute hypocrite is brought down. This is a man who has taught us how to live, who tells us we should have American values, who's conservative, who is slightly, looks down his nose at all kinds of people.
I just want to hire this housekeeper. She's a can-do kind of gal.
My God. Well, as long as you don't ask her to do too many things over the top, she'll be okay with you.
But
what's
to give
next?
an idea, by the way, I just made this note last night. In one 4-month period, 11,900 pills.
What in the... How could he...
We actually went to a doctor and said, how can you be taking 30 of these things? They would kill an elephant, And he said, it's absolutely possible. They do that. They need more, and they need more, and they need more.
Let me ask you another thing, Mike.
He said the doctor also said that, Rush Limbaugh is the size of 2 elephants, so it would make total sense that he'd take that kind of pills. Not only that, I believe...
Let me ask you about the liquid hydrocodone. What do you do with that?
Well, I don't know. You just take it.
I mean, how do you take it? Do you shoot it?
Oh, no.
Cool. I think you drink it.
Shoot it.
You just drink it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paul, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah.
I can tell you everything you need to know about OCs. First of all, it's a Schedule 2. Vicodin is Schedule 3. So, Robin, you know what the difference is between that. So Percocet and OxyContin are the same things.
All right, Chris, you're on the air.
Yeah, really.
Dr. Bill on the phone.
He's another druggie.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead. Finally a topic he can talk about. Chris, go ahead.
Hey, OxyContins are so dangerous because they're time released, and what people do is crush them up and snort them, and you get all the effect at one time. And I wonder if Rush was actually snorting the OxyContin.
Well, he did sound like he had a stuffy nose.
How about the name Rush?
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Very apropos.
I think Rush poured his OxyContin on his pizza. What do you got here, Johnny boy?
It says about the hearing loss.
Oh, let's see. You ready for this, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Observation on the HEC patient group who reported extensive painkiller use suggests that these medications may cause progressive hearing loss.
Which is what he was suffering.
Even after cessation of drug use.
Wow.
It also appears that individual susceptibility may play a significant role in the incidence of permanent hearing loss as a side effect.
Wow.
Which is weird because I was feeling bad. I said, the guy has a hearing problem, so he's probably in a lot of pain.
I sort of felt sympathetic at that time.
Yeah, but meanwhile, maybe the drugs caused the hearing loss.
And you know what? It makes sense because he went away on a weekend and came back a little better.
His hearing was better.
And he claimed that he had some special procedure done.
Right.
It'd be funny if you gave her $80,000 and then plus the $870 for the cleaning too.
This just in: MTV has hired Rush to be a VJ.
Yeah.
Because they feel
now he's fitting into their...
He can relate to young people.
I've got another job. I'm going to keep that cabbage coming, Wilma.
So, Mike, you don't think they're going to throw the book at him and put him in jail? Because that would be great.
No, he's sick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is a very serious investigation that involves, local and federal, police investigators.
Well, if anybody's going to be made an example of...
It should be him.
Absolutely.
He's another Martha Stewart. By the way, as long as Rush likes to make everything racial... See how these white guys always get off with their drug problem? I think we should set an example with him.
That's right. I think the media would like to see a white guy get away with a drug problem.
That's right. Yeah, I think the media likes to see that. Yeah.
Didn't the governor of Florida's daughter go to jail for the same crime?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is an active, ongoing criminal investigation, and it's aimed at identifying the dealers and the buyers. And Rush is one of those who is under investigation, and that comes from somebody in the investigation. It's unfolding right now in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, this is great.
Where does he live? Is he at his New York pad now? We have to have reporters out there.
We need to have our reporters covering the press conference. We need
them at his home to question him before he gets into his car.
We need full coverage.
Where did Gary say the press conference was going to be?
At the NAB, wherever that is.
It's in Philadelphia.
Oh.
Philadelphia.
It's a good place to score, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Isn't he a pilot or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he's probably in Philly because that's who McNabb plays for, the Eagles. Maybe that's why he's there.
Yeah, he was going down there for that, but, now I think he's got other things on his mind.
Yeah, Jerry.
Yeah, hey, Howard. People like Rush Limbaugh and also the, what's-his-name's kid that you just had on.
Jack Osborne?
Yeah, they really screw it up for people who need this medication. Stuff has a valid...
Well, no one's outlawing it.
What are you talking about?
It's still available to you if you have a problem.
Yeah, but you know what? You're looked at as a criminal.
No, you're not. Stop
Sure
it.
you are.
Get off the phone.
You got a broken leg. I mean,
Nobody's even looking at you.
Yeah, Jimmy, go ahead. Jimmy.
Yes, get this stupid idiot off the phone.
Which stupid idiot?
That Mike Walker.
Why am I a stupid idiot?
You're full of crap.
Why am I full of crap?
Remember, you're from a tabloid magazine.
Oh, really?
You gossip queen. You're a fag.
Uh-huh.
Wait,
Let
Mike.
me tell you something. You remember the Ennis Cosby case, you jerk? Do you remember the Ennis Cosby case, Bill Cosby? Anything? Do you remember anything, you moron?
I like Mike's going to argue with him.
Yeah, really, like he's making sense.
You want Mike to look into your life,
And
Yeah.
Artie, your Yankees suck.
Oh, shut up.
How dare you?
How dare that? Now you've gone too far.
Do you remember the Ennis Cosby? Where is that man? I need to debate him.
I'm sorry about that, Mike.
Well, the point I was making, if you remember, that was the police chief of Los Angeles getting up and saying, we've arrested, in a case where no one could find the murderer, we've arrested a suspect thanks to a tip to the National Enquirer, and we led them to the gun hidden in the woods.
You don't have to prove yourself
Mike,
to us,
you've done a fine job.
It's a great paper. And I guess Woody Harrelson doesn't have a shed made out of hemp, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
and like space aliens didn't speak to Bill Clinton.
Yeah, and I guess Rush Limbaugh isn't always banging Carmen Electra as well.
Although this wife of his, she is really quite a hot-looking little lady.
Why no pictures of her in the story, Mike?
Well, I think we have one, don't we?
Let me see. I don't see it.
I would like to see what
I think
you
we have. Am I
talking
going
about
crazy
there.
here?
I see Al McPherson and Oprah. I don't see Rush's wife.
Rush's wife. I thought we had one picture.
No.
We would like to see the dragon lady.
Wait.
Let me see. Because you got the picture of the housekeeper.
How's she look?
And his wife Marta with him above on the page where you see his own words, Rush blasts other drug users, and then you see some pictures. You see a picture of his Palm Beach office, his mansion,
Let me see.
and then the woman next to him in the next picture.
Let me see.
What are you looking at?
I don't have that. Oh, what page are you on?
Well, I'm having a page numbers. I've got a fax copy here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't have that.
Okay, you've got the first page, which is the...
Hey, look at this. Elle McPherson hits rock bottom. Supermodel known as The Body lands in booze rehab. That's hot.
Now you want to go to rehab.
Yeah. Drop dead gorgeous Elle. Hey, Mike, what's up with that? Never mind Rush Limbaugh.
What's wrong with Elle that she's now in... What drug was she doing?
No, she's into booze, according to Mike's paper.
Are you on page 34 yet?
I am on page 30.
You need to go to 34.
Go to 34.
I didn't realize it continued. Oh, look at this.
It's a bigger story than you thought.
Oh, let's see the wife.
Hey, now.
She ain't that hot. It's hot for him.
She's way hot for him, probably.
Yeah. Well, she was hotter when he married her.
Yeah, you know what?
He's taking his toll on her.
Yeah. All right, hey, Mike, I got to take a break.
Look, wouldn't you be kind of evil if you were married to Rush Limbaugh?
Yeah,
Give the woman a break.
I mean, anybody would want that idiot climbing on top.
This is a big, long story, and it's very complicated, and there's lots of great, juicy details, and plus you see all of Rush's actual emails, which are very funny.
I'm going to read.
Yeah, they're funny. He's got the emails between him and the drug dealer.
Mike, on the phone, you're on the air.
Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Listen, I love Mike Walker. He always, you know what I love about him? He's loyal to you. He always comes out with great, hot, juicy stuff and goes on the Howard.
You are absolutely right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see the emails. Oh, he's the man.
Yeah, I got 1,000 big blues, and Rush responds, "Holy moly!"
Holy moly, okay.
No, it's just like that stupid show.
Listen, he goes,
Holy moly.
Holy moly!
Holy moly, okay.
I'll get the cabbage.
Give me some idea of your availability today or tonight.
The emails are the greatest.
Yeah, keep a sharp eye out for small blue babies. Look at this. He goes, you can keep me posted during the show. Email is not a distraction.
So he got these emails even while he was doing the radio show.
Yeah.
The caretaker of family values, just another slobbering junkie.
Unfortunately, I lost some of the tiny ones down the friggin' drain.
Constantly dropping his pills.
Saturday, I must stop being near a friggin' sink or close the drain. Some of these are hard to read. 2.5 to 3 days of little blues. You know how this stuff works. The more you get used to, the more it takes. And then he goes, he's going to try and go to rehab to cut down on his needs, and he goes, I just want to kind of go out with a bang, if you get my drift.
Oh, so he's going to have a big party before rehab.
Party.
And then he goes, he writes, he.
Oh, my God.
Like an Archie comic, yeah.
Aren't the emails worth it, the whole story? I mean...
I'm guessing that 50 pills will last me 3.5 to 4 days. Boy, this guy's a real...
3.5.
You know, what does his liver look like?
Exactly.
And kidneys.
Wow, these emails are great.
You know, you could feel sorry for the guy. It's like, Liz Taylor got into this situation. But, here's a guy who's telling us how to live. Yeah,
well, in his own words, as you print them here in the National Enquirer... in case you start feeling bad. By legalizing drugs, all you're going to do is define further deviancy downward. We have a duty to pass on values to our descendants, values that will maintain the standards of behavior and ensure
that I can't live by,
and ensure the survivability of the American way of life. And drugs are no different. You end up destroying more than yourself. If Jocelyn Elders wants to legalize drugs, send the people who want to do drugs to London and Zurich, and let's be rid of them.
Yesterday I called him a gravy head. I didn't know he was an Oxycontin head.
The problem with legalizing drugs is it's just another aberrant example of human behavior that we've suddenly decided, hey, we can't handle it. We're giving up. We're not going to let you destroy your life. We're going to make it easy, and then all of us who accept the responsibilities of life and don't destroy our lives on drugs will pay for whatever messes you get into.
Who is he talking about? The we.
Him and Wilma.
I'm appalled at people who simply want to look at all of this aberrant behavior and say people are going to do drugs anyway. Let's legalize it. It's a dumb idea. It's a rotten idea. And those who are for it are purely 100% selfish. And then he, of course, said Ted Kennedy's liver is shaped like a Chivas Regal bottle, but... He. Oh, this guy's such a turd. I hope he goes down.
Well, the editor of the paper, David Perel, said to me, do you think Howard would be interested in this story? And I said, a year's salary.
Please.
I mean...
You'd be willing to make that bet.
You can have one of my kids. I mean...
Oh, please. Are you kidding? I mean, this is the best thing ever.
Oh.
Hypocrisy's the best.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that's what Howard operates. It's the same reason I'm a journalist, hypocrisy. I love bringing down people who are pompous and dag.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Keith Richards could shoot heroin in the front row of the Yankee game and no one would care.
Because he doesn't tell you he's not going to do it.
Exactly.
Hey, Jim, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. It's Tim. But anyhow, I just have one quick question. Don't you think that Rush will become more popular once he cleans up and he'll say, yeah, you see what it did to me? You see how strong I am? And
I'll answer that. One of the guys who never really recovered from negative publicity similar to this was the evangelist that Jimmy Swaggart.
Swagger, yeah.
Once you set yourself up as a moralist, which is what Rush Limbaugh does, he talks about the moral decay of society and how people are bad who do drugs and how we shouldn't give in to them.
They're weak, lily-livered, whatever.
Right. Anything he now says is comical. Like whoever took him seriously before is never going to take him seriously now. His whole career is sort of... is sort of based on the fact that
he can handle it.
Yeah, he
right,
can
but
handle
Howard,
it.
didn't his problem start with like an actual physical problem, and then it was like, oh, well, I just didn't know when to stop?
This is 4 years ago, and he didn't seem to have anything wrong with it.
Not only that, some people are claiming that these drugs are the ones that cause hearing problems.
Right.
It seems to have had something to do with diet pills.
And how about the hypocrisy of the pot laws? That like, pot is way less addictive than the stuff Rush Limbaugh's on.
I totally agree, Howard. Howard, I have one more question. When you guys said before that an attorney contacted the prosecutors, was that the housekeeper's attorneys or Rush's attorneys?
Housekeeper.
Attorneys.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure she wasn't getting screwed in all this.
No, because what she did by going and making a clean breast of it, she and her husband got immunity.
Right.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah,
I didn't get that.
Okay, Tom, you're on the air.
Clear.
Go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Hey,
Mike, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What have you ever done that has helped anybody?
He just helped us.
Yeah.
We're feeling pretty good today.
We just helped the show.
I think I just helped a lot of people make a decision about somebody who they listen to in their radios every day and make political decisions.
Hey, I'll answer that question for you. I'll tell you what Mike's done to help people. Today he outed a guy who would tell parents of people who have drug problems, who would tell them that they're worthless children, that they should be locked up in jail, that they should be sent
that they're leeches on society.
Yeah, I think he helped millions of people today. Congratulations, Mike.
Thank you very much. I want you also to remember what will happen here. Rush Limbaugh, in this racist controversy he finds himself embroiled in, said he had no racist intent whatsoever, blah, blah, blah.
Who's going to believe him now?
Here's what he said. He said, and I must have been right. Otherwise, the comments would not have sparked such outrage. Well, Rush, when you hear all the outrage that's going to arise out of this and the exposure of you pompous windbag, just think about this. We must have been right at the National Enquirer. Otherwise, the comments would not spark such outrage.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you, Mike, making sense all over the place this morning.
Think of the lives that were saved when he found out that Paris Hilton yelled at a parking lot attendant.
Think of how
what
happy...
have I done to help society?
Think about how you helped me, because now I feel like Elle McPherson's obtainable.
Yeah. Think of how much fun we've had with the Enquirer. I mean, how many times did we read the Enquirer verbatim?
Oh, how about
all of these people?
How about Kathy Lee and Frank Gifford?
Yeah.
Sure. And you're talking about Jimmy Swaggart. I mean, who broke the story of Jimmy Swaggart?
You did.
And 2 months later, after he did I'm sorry, I confess, I'll never do it again. And where did we find him? We found him in a porn store, buying porn, picking up a hooker, and driving off.
Hey, I got to take a break because it's been so long, but because here I am screwing up again.
You know, but this deserved this kind of coverage.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Walker, NationalEnquirer.com, the pages of the National Enquirer with a big scoop. Rush Limbaugh caught in drug ring. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, thank you, and I congratulate my own paper on this one. Some fine work done by some great reporters.
Mike's a talented guy, great reporter, and he does a dead-on Jimmy Swaggart impression.
It was beautiful. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you. An enormously popular radio personality here in New York, where he can be heard every morning on K-Rock, WXRK Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Howard Stern.
From New York City, high atop the Howard Stern building. What? This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now.
I was just saying that's Rush when he can't get his pills.
Let's play that game, by the way.
I was just thinking, he's not really that skinny for a guy who's doing all those drugs.
He should be a lot thinner. Yeah, Dan.
Hi, Howard. How you doing?
Hey.
I have to say that this has been a very eye-opening experience listening to you this morning, because I've been a long-time listener
Rush Limbaugh for years.
You're a ditto head?
Well, I'm not a ditto head, but I listened to him, and a lot of the stuff he said made sense to me. But now, for some reason, this is all, it's all makes sense. Everything he's said and everything he's done for the past several years, all this has made sense, and I think he's finished. I don't think that he's going to be able to recover from this.
I don't know. Scott DePace says he'll still listen.
Well,
is that what he just said?
I'll listen to him today to see what.
I'll listen to him today.
Today he'll be as high as tuna.
Yeah, I'll listen today, but not to that other
but
crap.
As far as everything, because it seems like he's just gone totally off the deep end the last few years.
Yeah, well.
And has just, you could see it in his eyes when I watched him on that the ESPN show this last weekend. I mean, he was nuts, and it was like there was something wrong. I knew there was something wrong, but I never put the. All
right, I get it. Thank you.
Jesus.
I was dying over there. Where is Scott DePace? What's he think on all this? I thought he's a big Rush Limbaugh guy.
He is. He just saw me in the hall and said, hey, I still agree with all his opinions. I'll still listen. This means nothing to me.
I'm going to completely...
He's staying loyal, huh?
The guy is no god to me. I don't sit there and go, Rush.
Wait a second. Do you agree with him when he says that drug addicts should be sent away?
First of all, I've got to tell you, I've listened to him for 5 years, about a half-hour a day. I've never heard him once talk about drugs.
Well, but you can't say he's been misquoted here. These are actual quotes from his show.
Absolutely, but I don't see...
But you don't see the hypocrisy in this, that here is a guy who is a moralist. He's telling people how to...
I've done plenty of drugs in my life, but I realize they're wrong. And
he wasn't saying that.
What was he saying?
He's saying that people who are on drugs are draining us. I mean, I just read the quote. I read about 20 quotes in a row.
I believe you can still have that viewpoint and still do drugs.
Excuse me.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
So then why doesn't he send himself to Switzerland? And why doesn't he send himself? He says that all drug addicts are a drain on our society and should not be dealt with, but should be sent off to Switzerland.
He's talking about a different type of person. He is not a drain on our society. He's got his 500 million radio content.
Oh, so in other words, it's okay if he has 500 million. So as long as you have money, wait a second. As long as you have money, it's okay to do drugs. But the kids who are in ghettos who get locked in jail every day,
I think there is a difference.
Be doing drugs.
There is a big difference because he's not going out whatever you just said, killing people or whatever.
He was driving his housekeeper crazy.
Yeah, I mean he was not.
Oh, and his housekeeper's some angel, I guess.
No, I'm just saying he wasn't making her life a bed of roses.
Let me ask you something.
Regardless, I could care less of his views on drugs. I don't go there for that.
So if your son grows up to smoke some weed and gets busted by the cops, you're prepared for him to go to jail.
Of course.
And Rush goes free.
If he was selling or doing something crazy,
And guys like Rush Limbaugh, who you listen to and support, are saying your son should go to jail, but meanwhile he shouldn't.
Well, first of all, if it were pot, I don't think that's...
you don't know that? What if he's dealing a little bit?
Of course.
What if people are scoring for him?
Yes, my son should go to jail.
And what about Rush? Do you think he should go to jail?
Was he dealing? Was he doing it to other people? No.
Wait a second. What? He's sitting and scoring over 400 pills. The pills are illegally being used.
Why is everybody else?
Why is cocaine bad and Oxycontin not bad?
Put it this way.
Come on, it's the same thing.
He will have the stiffer penalties than anyone else. So I wouldn't worry about that. If he's done something that is illegal and it comes out that it's proved.
But how could you? But the whole thing's a total hypocrisy.
How could you find him lying and saying?
Once again, I don't go there listening for drugs.
And we have to pay the penalty for their badness. He was putting himself in the group.
And I believe that message.
Drugs.
I believe that message. I believe that.
I don't think
so. If he's done something that is illegal and it comes out that it's proved.
But how could you? But the whole thing's a total hypocrisy. How
could you find him lying and saying?
Once again, I don't go there listening for drugs.
And we have to pay the penalty for their badness. He was putting himself in the group.
And I believe that message.
Drugs.
I believe that message. I believe those people are a drain on society.
You don't? He was saying he's not one of those people. He's one of the people who has to pay when those people...
No, here's the difference. I believe that people who have drug problems should be allowed to take drugs. The same way you're allowed to drink.
Okay, and I don't.
And the same way you're allowed to do anything.
I think that
Rush Limbaugh is saying... Okay, Rush Limbaugh says not only do they hurt society, not only do those people hurt society, but they should be shipped out of the country. Okay, fair enough. Let's give it to him.
Making is
Get rid of him.
He also said, he lied. He said, I'm not one of those people, and those people cause people like me problems. He was putting himself outside of the drug takers. He doesn't understand those people.
I wonder when
he's trying to pass.
Do you think there'll be any difference in when he said that statement?
Yes.
When did he say that statement?
It doesn't make a difference because one thing is true. He's trying to pass legislation. Just say no type legislation.
I've never heard him once talk about that.
Well, Mike's got it documented.
No, that was actually from Jason.
No, all right, whatever. But I'm just saying, if he's trying with his Republican cronies, who he is a shill for the Republican Party, I don't think anyone can doubt that. I've never heard him disagree with the Republican Party.
There again, I disagree with you.
When does he disagree with the Republican Party?
He disagrees with Bush a lot.
When? Name one time.
Name one time was the passing of trying to pass the prescription drug bill.
Yeah, the one time.
The tax on the imports of steel tariffs. There's plenty.
Okay.
You gotta separate. You're just as predictable as Rush is.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Why? I back Arnold Schwarzenegger for governor of California.
Just
I backed George Pataki.
He happens to be very right.
I backed George Pataki when he was 25 points below. How is that predictable?
Because you happen to be in the middle.
How is it that I show compassion for drug abusers?
That's your.
How is it I show passion for gays? I don't. I show compassion for gays. Let me ask you something. There's nothing across the board. I'm not. I don't sit and wait for the Republican Party to tell me how to think. I think for myself.
He does either.
Oh, of course he does.
I don't.
Of course you do.
I do not. I happen to be a conservative guy. That's where I stand. You stand
support the
in
invasion of Iraq. You never would have thought that. You don't know where I stand. No, you wouldn't. You don't know what I support. You could never. You could never predict my support for something.
You don't know where I support either. You don't know what I support.
I know what you support. You wouldn't let your friends. You wouldn't let your sons.
Where do I stand on abortion?
You wouldn't let your son's gay friends come to the house.
That's not true.
Yes, it's true.
Where
they
do
couldn't kiss each other.
Sit in the car. I don't care if it's Thanksgiving.
If your son was gay, you would disown him. I know where you stand.
Because I've said things like that, and I would not disown him.
I think that's wrong.
I would not disown him. I said I wouldn't be happy.
You know what? I got to move along.
My son's gay. Get me some hydrocone.
Artie's had his problems in life.
Yeah. He's not telling anybody what to do.
Don't bring up my problems, sir.
Ditto head.
Kill welfare, legalize OxyContin.
I hope we can protect you from yourself and Rush Limbaugh disappears from the airwaves.
All right. What is that?
He watches Rush Limbaugh naked. Rush Limbaugh in your salt and pepper haircut.
Yeah, what is this, Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howard, how you doing?
Yeah.
Howard, listen, I'm a functional pot smoker. I take care of myself. I take care of my family. You know, someone like Rush Limbaugh, he's the kind of guy that gets someone like me arrested. You know, like I said, I handle myself and all that.
Right.
I'm crying tears of joy now.
Good.
To hear this.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, because
here's the joy in my cars. I'm going into Jersey City to work with all my little corporate buddies up there. Now, I happen to be a union worker. And you know what, Howard? I'm going to look at them today with a big smile on my face.
Good.
And I'm going to say, hey, look at Rush Limbaugh on the TV. Look what happened to him.
Good. I'm with you. I'm going to be smiling, too.
Thank you, brother. You know what? You keep people like us happy every day, man.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I mean, anybody who smokes pot now has got to be thrilled with this. I'm not even a pot smoker, but I support someone's right to smoke it. I could care less what you smoke. As long as you don't give me the secondhand smoke, do it in your house. I'm going to send you to jail for smoking weed, some crap that grows out on the farm.
And the problem is that people who do that and grow it will go to jail, and Rush Limbaugh probably won't.
Right.
How about going to jail for selling pipes you put weed in?
Yeah, I mean, poor Tommy Chong's going to jail for 9 months. Rush better be looking at least 9 months if Tommy Chong's going to jail for selling pipes.
Yeah, I mean, because he was making people do illegal things. They were doing it on his behalf.
Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you know, Rush did an entire show about the fact that OxyContin might have been withdrawn from the market because of the abuse of it, you know, snorting it. He went ballistic. He had people calling in. There were OxyContin users, you know, because they had pain problems, and he was on a crusade to keep it on the market.
Oh, that's funny.
And he knew, you know, and the fact that DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency, came out with a study at the time showing that the abuse of prescription drugs is 30% of the overall drug problem, second to cocaine. Now, I write about health care, you know, on a regular basis. I'm a conservative guy, and I write
for the Washington Times, which is a politically conservative newspaper.
Let me tell you something. When I was in college, I used to love to do Quaaludes. I went ballistic when I heard
when they were taking it off.
Yeah.
When they outlawed them, I went ballistic. So,
and Rush was calling people on to talking about how dangerous. Here again, once again, the government, Big Brother, is telling people what to do with their lives and taking the safe drug off the market. And he was using his bully pulpits to support his addiction.
Right.
And I am personally disappointed at the guy, and I think they should prosecute him because that's the standard that he's holding other people that don't have his power. He's holding them to. He should be held to the same standard.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You can get it.
We understand and we're with you.
Well, anyway, I could talk about this all morning, but we have so much to get to. So much to get to.
Well, if he should show up at a press conference, maybe we'll get back to him.
Halle Berry and her husband split. That good-looking dude that she was married to. And now she's supposedly doing Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit. I can't believe it.
And this is what gave her the impetus to leave.
Yeah. Boy, man, kids, practice your musical instruments. That's all I can tell you.
Parents who want to encourage their kids to practice, just tell them this story.
Just hang up a poster of Fred Durst banging Britney Spears, Halle Berry, and Carmen Electra.
Who else? He was with Carmen Electra. He was with the girl from Son of the Beach.
Jamie, yeah.
Does he even play an instrument, Fred Durst?
Yes, he does, actually.
What do you play, the harmonica?
Skin flute.
Yeah, I wish.
Well, I tell you, musicians get all the poontang.
Don't they ever? You know why, too? They have the lifestyle.
Right position to be in.
Not only do they have cool jobs and even ugly guys look good on stage, they have the time to pursue these women. I got a really cool job and everything, but goddamn, I got
to be here.
I got to be in bed by 8 o'clock at night. I ain't over at Spa in the middle of the week. That's where you meet these chicks, these celebrity chicks. You got to be they're on movie sets all the time. Like Fred Durst can fly out and be in Canada with Halle Berry for 2 months and seal the deal.
Plus, even when they're working, they work the cool hours.
Yeah.
They work at night, and right after they get off work, everybody wants to party.
Yeah.
Well, that's all he does. They do a couple of concerts, and then they go to parties, they hang out with models.
Yeah, after we get off work, everyone wants to have brunch.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody's at work when we get off work.
Hey, Howard.
There's no Nicole Kidman's available at 10 o'clock in the morning.
She's on a movie set or sleeping.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, can we play that game this morning?
I'll give you one real quick. Here's an animal. These are animals having sex. I don't even know the answer to this one. I'm doing track 3, Casey.
No, go 4.
Track 4? Okay. Here we go. Listen carefully. Try to guess what animal this is. I'll give you, what can I give you? I'll give you $500 cash, courtesy of Kill Bill, which is supposed to be a really good movie.
I can't wait to see this movie.
It's the 4th film by Quentin Tarantino. Uma Thurman, Lucy Liu, Daryl Hannah, Vivica A. Fox. All women I'd like to bang.
He was smart. He just put a bunch of beautiful women together in a movie.
All right, here we go. Whatever animal this is holds out longer than I do.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, has he got some prowess.
Sounds like Rush Limbaugh.
Rush Limbaugh and his maid?
Yeah, no, it sounds like Rush after he read the Inquirer this morning. I can't believe that I'm in trouble.
What's going on in the paper? Let's take a look.
This is going to cost a lot of cabbage.
I'm going to open the paper and see what's here for my show. Wait a second.
I'm going to Zimbabwe.
Let me see. Rush Limbaugh caught in drug ring. Cops probe nails him. Oh, let's go on to something else. Ah, yes. Allison Janney has facelift surgery. That's much better.
Let me try to divert. I hate colored quarterbacks. Did you hear I said I hate colored quarterbacks?
It's amazing how all this stuff comes out at once.
Yeah, that's the least of his problems right now.
What else can I say? Jews are bad.
Hitler was right. What was that?
That's the next one.
Oh.
I'm fascinated. It's got to be some kind of bird, I would think.
That's what I'm thinking. Is that multiple choice?
You want to give him it could be a hyena, even.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that it could be, we could be thrown off, and that could be a hyena.
Or it could be a whooping crane.
I think it's only fair to give multiple choice on these.
Give multiple choice.
Okay, it's either a swan, a vulture, or a peacock.
Oh, man.
Well, that's not. Could be. I'd say it's all three.
I say it's a vulture.
I say it's a vulture peacock gangbang.
Yeah, it's a swan banging a vulture.
Yeah, they're all on top of a swan. I'm going to change to swan.
I say it's a vulture.
I say it's a
That's a vulture.
I'm going to say peacock just because it's fun to say peacock.
Sir, what's your guess?
Howard, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to say vulture also.
Casey? This guy won. All right.
Yeah, it's a vulture.
When you go with Howard, you always win.
Hey now.
I'd like to see this.
I knew that one because I'm a vulture.
You have made these noises.
I'm pretty parasitic, actually. I'll just feed right off you. All right, that's $500. Go check out the new movie by Quentin Tarantino.
Kill Bill Volume 1.
And according to Marshall Fine, who wrote me an email, who was a movie critic, said Kill Bill 1 is so good, he can't wait to see Kill Bill 2.
All right.
Yeah. All right, dude. Later. Hold on.
Thanks, Howard.
Okay, no problem.
Later, dude.
$500.
To you.
To you, my friends.
Yeah, the previews look good for that movie.
Yeah, I was watching some last night on TV. It looks great.
Yeah. I should probably bring these two broads in. I told them I'd let them plug their thing.
There's some broads here.
Yeah, well, these two girls, they're female porn directors, and I watch some of their porn. It's unwatchable to me.
Well, maybe you should just tell them.
All right.
Oh, I watched some of it, too, man.
What'd you think? Wasn't it too hardcore?
First of all, too much ball sack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. A lot of it.
Yeah, I got to tell these break it to these chicks.
Who are they making these films for, men or women? Are they thinking women are going to buy these?
It's so not sexy, man. The girls are spitting every second. And
right? Yeah, I hate that.
And there's and it's just too much. I don't want to see all that.
When do women spit? What are they spitting
Well, during lesbo sex to get someone going, or even before they do a guy.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking
And they're spitting, and it's just, I don't want to see them hocking loogies on my...
You know what I was disturbed by?
I'm going to be sick.
They skipped regular
Where are the girls? Why don't we talk to them?
They're coming in.
And then there's another chick, Howard, who they shaved the head to look like a guy almost. So like you said, I had one haircut.
Oh, you two are hot. Never got that far. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the two directors are hot.
Oh, and Howard, on one of the things, they spelled director wrong.
Girls, if you're going to be a director, you have to know how to spell director.
Hey.
Come on, be honest.
Should we have a world's smartest porn director?
All right, spell director.
D-I-R-E-C-T-O-R.
Yeah, it said...
All right, Bridget, you spell director.
D-I-R-E-C-T-O-R.
All right.
What are you doing, sexy man? I know. Good morning, Howard.
Good morning, ladies. Were you guys in porn?
Yeah.
I mean, were you porno stars?
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that. Both of you, right?
Yeah, only for a little bit, though.
Yeah. And now you're directing porn, but I got to tell you, I watched one of them.
Right. Which one did you watch? Disturbed, I think it was, right?
Yeah, I think that's what you were calling it.
What was the name of the other one?
Dirty.
I don't know.
Disturbed was the all-girl.
What's the one where the chick's in the red vinyl boots, and she has like a dog collar around her neck in the beginning, and she's all chained up?
Is she doing a scene with a guy? Or a girl?
A guy.
That would be mine, Dirty.
All right, listen, let me tell you girls something. This is my opinion.
Tell.
All right. I know you're trying to... you're making porn for guys, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't know what guys like. You think guys like a lot harder core than they do. Like the spitting, like Gary said, and then the real close-ups on the women's private parts, and lots of shots of guys' penises, and penises touching each other. It's like... I mean, girls.
Either.
Yeah, girls. You consult a guy before you make your porn.
And all the things...
Have you shown this to guys and gotten a reaction?
Yeah. No. That's what they were demanding.
Right.
We shoot what the fans were demanding.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're
then you must have a lot of homos.
How come in your movie... The movie starts off and there's some sex going on.
Movie?
Your movie, which is, what is that, Dirty?
Yeah.
And there's no regular sex. You go right to third input sex.
Yeah, right to anal.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
In other words, the girl comes out, they mess around a little bit, they do a little bit of this, that. The guy doesn't have regular sex, so he goes right for anal. Yeah. As if regular sex isn't even part of the repertoire.
Well, you're watching the hardcore version.
I watched what you gave me. I'm watching your movie.
Yeah. Well, you're watching the hardcore version. I shoot softcore, which is...
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the movie I saw...
passion, kissing.
I couldn't even watch it.
Just vaginal, and then the hardcore version
Can I
is
tell you
just
something?
craziness.
The movie I saw, I tried to pull down my pants and pleasure myself to it.
You're so cute.
It was too intense for me.
I dressed like a medical visual of that.
I can't handle it. You want a visual of that? Believe me, you don't.
I want to see you do that now.
Yeah, I'll show you. No problem. Yeah, baby.
And the other thing is,
what's your story? You got a boyfriend?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm married.
Oh, well, too bad.
But I still like you.
You do? Yeah. I bet in your world, being married doesn't stop you from having sex.
Yeah, can you still fool around?
Well, I shoot scenes.
Oh,
there
that's
you
what
go.
we call it.
Yeah, let's call it a scene. Come on over.
You're so cute. Hell
Thank you.
yeah, I would do you.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I want
that.
to see it.
You're the
I'll film
cutest.
Really? I'd do you in a sec.
Oh, I love you.
You got some bod, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Let me tell you.
Now, would you really do her knowing that she's been in movies? Because I know you have like a thing about...
I'm a little weirded out by that.
Yeah.
How come?
Well, I'm always afraid you're going to be a dirty girl. I don't mean dirty sexually. I mean dirty.
No,
I mean,
never.
Do
No,
you
of
use
course not.
condoms and stuff in your movies?
No. Not all the movies, no.
Okay.
Everybody is, everybody's completely tested.
Yeah.
We don't know that
all the
'cause
STDs.
we had a girl in this week who's in
You know
movies,
that.
and she got sick, right? What did
Yeah,
Mary
she got
Carey?
gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea, yeah.
Because they only test once a month.
Mary Carey.
Yeah.
Really? She did?
Yeah.
I've never taken an STD home, and I use the liquid condom, always.
What's a liquid condom?
It's a antibacterial and spermicide that I get from where we test AIM. You inject it in yourself. It's lube.
I'd love to bang you.
Oh,
though.
you inject it. I see.
Based on what you look like, I'd like to bang you. And I bet you know what you're doing in the sack.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell you that, man. But you can make a man happy.
I try.
Oh, yeah. What do you want, Benji? Don't ruin my...
Well, no, I
Don't ruin my buzz.
I watched the movie, and there's something that they do that I think everyone learns, like in 7th grade, not to do. That's like
What?
really... You guys go from the very bad place to the not so bad place.
Right. That's another
Right
thing.
away?
Yeah.
No break?
No.
What do you mean?
Washing
It's
hands,
kind of dirty. I mean, dirty.
What do you mean?
Health-wise. It's unclean to go from a bad place.
To go for, hey, let me show you. To go from
What are you saying?
here to there is not a...
No.
No. They're
Go
talking about from back
Go
to
from
front.
No,
back to
never.
front.
Never.
I saw that.
20 scenes
In
like
the...
that.
There's a lot of scenes.
Bridget, my God. What do you...
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
It seemed
never.
like it went from an anal to a regular sex scene.
No.
It's about 20 scenes
No,
like
because,
that.
you are right. You can't do that.
No,
You
that's
cannot
dirty.
do that because...
Then how come it's
I mean,
on your
I'll
film?
do that to you, but it's...
No, it's not. He's talking about ATM.
No, I'm talking about your film, Dirty.
Yeah.
Do you like anal? Yourself personally?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I know you do.
Yeah. Oh, Howard, she has...
I don't really, actually.
Yes, you
I
do.
talk about it, but
I know. I hear you talk about it.
I've done it a couple of times.
I like it nice and slow.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Howard,
No, I can't do that.
does she like it? Two guys at once doing it to her.
That was the other thing.
What,
a
the-
lot in your movie, two guys doing it at one time.
In the same place.
In the same place. And that's
the
gay.
penis is touching.
In the same bad...
I mean, that's
Both in the living room?
two guys doing it in the same place in a bad place at
no,
the same
that's not
time.
gay. The guys aren't gay.
No, but
I felt gay watching it.
They
here's
are.
the deal. Here's the deal.
You felt gay watching it.
Yeah.
If two guys' private parts touch during sex, that's gay.
I don't want to see that.
Guys don't want to see that.
And also, I don't want to see some girl...
You would be surprised. They do want to see it. They're demanding it.
So
They're
room
writing
eight-
in.
By the way, how do the girls handle that? My God.
I want to know that, too.
Did you ever do that personally in your films?
That's Bridget doing it.
Yeah, she does it in the movie.
What?
Bridget, that's you doing it?
Oh, I did it, yeah.
Oh.
And Howard, she puts a lot of objects in the bed.
Somebody told me you once had to wear adult diapers.
Never.
Is that true?
Never. Of course not. Of course not.
That's you doing that in the movie?
Oh, so Bridget directs herself.
Oh, yeah, I do
Woody
a scene
Allen.
in my movie.
She's like the Clint Eastwood of
Wait a
porn.
second.
Yeah.
So is that your fantasy to have two guys doing that to you at once?
That's a porn fantasy.
How did you handle that?
You just do.
Wow. I don't even think...
That didn't require a hospitalization. That
Oh, my...
Of course not.
Honey.
Of course not.
Wow.
Of course not.
That's demanded.
It did not require hospitalization. I like anal, and it's not gay. What are you talking about?
Say that again.
See,
Bridget.
I can't believe you... Did you have to take any Oxycontin or anything before you shot that scene to deaden the pain?
Yeah, what are you on?
Those boys are big.
Deaden.
Not only that, a lot of ugly people doing you in that scene.
Really?
I mean,
What do you
really.
mean?
I mean, I'm not looking at the guys, but some of the guys look like hillbilly farmers.
No.
Come here, Bridget.
That was freaking gorgeous.
Oh.
Hey, Bridget! I better watch this.
You got to see this.
Yeah, you have to see it.
Hardcore. Is that you in the doggy collar? No.
Oh, no, every girl has a collar on.
I got to go back and watch you. I didn't realize that was
fetish
you.
gear.
I want my penis to touch another penis.
No, it's a good scene. You might not be talking about
Honey,
me because
wait.
I'm not the only one doing it in the movie.
All right.
Yeah, because obviously if you don't recognize me, you would recognize me.
All right. What is it, Gary?
Can I just talk about one other issue I had? And I'm almost hesitant to say this because I'm not gay. I'm not looking at other guys.
Go ahead.
But the whole uncircumcised thing, when they're doing close-ups of it, it's just, that's a whole other issue. It's just disgusting.
You gay wad. That's
They were
because
uncircumcised.
That's because it's chicks shooting porn.
Right. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Sexist.
You guys have different. Yes. You guys have different.
Don't hold back.
You guys have different values.
Can't this be the one area?
Imagine women finding this titillating. This
I
is
like
crazy.
Bridget.
Can't this be the one area where we can be sexist?
And Gary, you're like, why are you so angst this morning?
No. I just, there were parts of it.
No. Yeah, you are. You're like, oh, wow, I'm not gay.
That
means he's gay.
Gary.
Go ahead.
But it's just, I thought the movies were sort of almost like violent. Like, I want to bang a chick,
You don't
but I don't want to bang her
understand.
to...
That is what's flying off the shelves.
Guys like
it's violent, right?
No, it's not violent.
Guys,
it's not beating or hurting. Or,
guys like a little romance. I like a little bit of a story.
Of course I do, but that's why I shoot two different versions.
All right.
Guys like romance and penises in one bad place.
That's a really sexy voice, by the way.
That's you.
It's just hot.
Well, I got to tell you something, girls. What do I know about it? But I know what I like in my porn.
Right.
And I did watch the films. They were very intense.
You say you watched both?
They're completely
One of them.
intense. And that's the whole point. They're supposed to be intense.
Yeah, okay, all right.
So this is for the hardcore.
What?
You didn't watch
I guess I didn't see yours then.
Mine is the all-girl.
Yeah, because I thought that's all you saw was hers.
All right, I'm gonna check out the all-girl one.
I shoot all-girl. That's it. I don't shoot men.
You want to get out? Wasn't as bad, Fred?
It was awful.
Oh, really?
I could actually watch the first
Fred,
one.
be sweet.
I'd give a C- to dirty, and for disturbed. I mean, it's like
Fred,
it's just
sweet.
too.
Why is it bad? Why was it bad?
Women look. Number one, the women look hard. Number two, is there a possibility of getting a girl in a video that doesn't have a tattoo?
Right.
Number three,
Well,
everybody seemed to be wearing that stupid like day glow. Like pantyhose,
Right,
Day-Glow
right.
socks.
Well,
is that some sort of thing? Did you get a deal with somebody?
It was just a
And then the other thing is, like, use these crystal glass objects, and it looked like people were churning butter.
Oh,
that's too intense. It did not look romantic. It looked like they were either churning butter or trying to unclog a toilet.
The hottest lesbo film I ever saw, they made it look like they just captured these two girls in a hotel room on film who had just met.
Right, you kept wondering,
No, I
could they be real
understand. I
girls?
completely understand because I do. I love passionate sex. I love to
Do you?
kiss. And I love it slow and just teasing. I do. I love that.
Stand up. Let me look at you. You got a smoking body.
Take your time.
Yeah, do something. See, turn around.
Come on, take
Let me see. Turn around. Look at that. Good Lord, what a bod on you.
Look at that ass.
By the way, last time I was here, you said I was fat.
Flat?
Fat.
Were you fat?
And you're the same size?
No, I had a baby 15 days before I was here last time.
Oh, so I did you a favor.
Oh, you were fat.
Hey, Howard, you had a baby?
Yeah, a year ago.
And then you're doing double anal?
That was to celebrate.
No, I'm directing doubling.
Hey, Howard.
Doing it.
Will was
I
telling me...
just had a baby. Let's do double anal.
Happy days are here again.
Double anal time!
Great.
Will was telling me he pre-interviewed her.
Yeah.
Bridget's pretty interesting. Bridget met, I guess, is that your husband that you're with now?
Yeah.
She met him when she was 16.
Yeah.
Immediately goes into porn.
Oh.
You know, the whole
hot.
her family
Well,
doesn't...
not immediately.
Does your
No,
fa-
not until I was 21.
But your family doesn't talk to you? The family's really upset about the whole
No,
thing?
I don't talk to them.
I'm a porn star and I don't talk to them.
What do they do?
How come you don't talk to them?
Because they're like, we want to save you. It's too judgmental and it's too heartbreaking for me. Because they're like, I love you, but I see it in their eyes that they're judging me, and it's too hard for me.
I guess it's hard to see that little girl getting double anal. You know what I mean? I get it. I mean, if I was your dad, I'd be a little...
I'm a director.
There might be something in your eye.
Maybe if you told your parents you were directing now, they would feel differently.
Okay.
No, they know. They know that.
But
I talked to them last month.
How do you make the move from like a 16-year-old girl who meets a guy at a bar to as a couple?
I didn't meet him at a bar.
Oh, getting into porn.
She met him at church.
16 in a bar.
Roll camera.
Well, what are you doing at 16 and meeting your husband?
28-year-old guy, right? When you met him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he looked a lot younger. But I don't know. Yeah, he was covered in tattoos, and Harley was rad.
I got to tell you something. You're rad. Look, she looks like she's fun.
I was in Catholic school, and you see just a nice Harley, and you're just like, hello.
Wow.
How are you?
That's what happened.
Did you jump on the back of the Harley in your little uniform, and that was the last I ever saw you?
Pretty much.
Were you molested as a child or something?
No.
Anything bad happened to you?
No, actually, no. Like, everything was good.
Okay, camera
so
set.
Weird.
That's how you wind up on the back of a Harley.
I don't know why. Maybe I was just suppressed.
Did you write these videos and direct them as well?
Did I write them?
Yeah, I mean, do you write the scenarios?
Is there any writing
You just make it up as you go.
What's writing?
Improving.
What, do you get a bunch of people in a room and you just start
No, it's planned as far as it's very organized.
All right, you'll do anal.
Yeah.
You'll do...
All right, I got an idea.
Exactly.
Quiet on the set. The two penises are touching. Action.
I'll actually hear that.
Listen to me. You girls are something else.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, you're something else.
Let's see those cans.
Now, why does, I don't know the other woman's name. What is your name?
Brittany.
Brittany. Now, why do you only shoot women?
She's a lesbo.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what we wanted to know.
You got that figured out.
Well, it's just,
guys are gross.
I run into the
That's what, right?
Yeah. Listen, and this is the thing. I don't feel a lot of attractive men in the business. And like you were talking about the tattoo thing earlier on the girls, it's hard to find a lot of girls without tattoos and that aren't rough looking because it used to be like 100 girls in the business, and now there's like 1,000, and the turnover rate is insane.
It is.
And you try to pick the hottest chicks, but the reason why I don't use them, I try to find something good looking because I can't do it.
All right. Wow. There you go. That's your. Now you get your answer.
Howard, you said right. You were like the men couldn't get over what they looked like, and you're not gay. You know?
No, I'm not. But
yeah, but you know Trent. Sorry.
Bridget, you've got tattoos?
I have 3 little ones here.
Well, I tell you what.
You got 2 big ones, honey. Let's see them.
Let's see your boobs.
Let's see you.
Oh, but you don't want to see
I'll show you me if you show me you.
I want to see you right now.
Nobody wants to see me.
Oh, you dropped trout.
I'll take my shirt off if you take yours off.
I'll take off my shirt if you take off yours.
Sexy. That's so sexy.
Come on.
Come on.
Why are you so tight? Why? You got some body. Let's see it.
I'm not tight.
Come on, I got a Harley.
Let's see that, big boy.
It's downstairs. I'll get it.
Oh, yeah?
That's one call. Just got to call the Mexican downstairs.
How come you don't want to show me your boobs?
Oh, I can show you my...
Let's see. Oh, look at those.
There.
All right, see ya.
All right, we're done.
Now, does Brittany star in her films, too, or does she just direct?
I direct.
She directs. She wants to get out of porn.
She's an auteur.
Yeah. She used to be an accountant.
I see.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
What?
Bridget had one really hot thing that I've never seen before. I don't know if she came up with it. In every scene, when the girl was getting banged, she would have her legs slung over her back, and she was holding onto her heels.
I hated that. Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I thought it was a little too gynecological.
I love you guys are great.
You know,
it's a little too hardcore.
We just shoot what the fans are demanding.
Maybe we should write.
No,
what is it, Gary?
Will said he was talking to Brittany yesterday, and Brittany, really dislikes the business. She said she wants to get out.
No, I don't.
That's what he said you said. He said that you said you were stuck at a convention with a bunch of big, fat, hairy old guys.
Oh, my God. So I was just stuck at a convention. Come on, you guys. How would you guys like to be around a bunch of big, fat, hairy sneakers?
Yeah, you just described Thanksgiving at my house.
Calm down.
Well, it sounds like
you don't see Brittany there either.
It sounds like you have disdain for your audience. That big, fat, hairy guys buy porn. You should love them.
Yeah, they do. No, and I do love them, and that's what I shoot for is them because they are so perverse.
What do you think, you're going to find a cast of the OC at these conventions or something?
All right, look.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, well,
please don't ruin my hope.
To purchase Bridget Kirkhove's and Kirkhove and Brittany Foster's movies, you can go to MetroXXX.com, MetroXXX.com.
Yeah.
And they're very hardcore. If you like hardcore, they've got it for you.
What we're shooting for is a new line under Metro. It's called Fusion, Fusion, which Fusion.com.
Anybody there spell? Fusion, XOXON.
Huh?
Right, go ahead. Yeah. So, yes.
So anyways, I shoot 3 different movie lines and several versions of each of those.
I like it.
And
I like you being a director. It's fun. Yeah.
You should come on a set.
Oh, I'll come on the set.
I didn't do that.
I'll come on both your sets.
I'm having Playboy Sex Cetera come on to my set.
All right. Listen,
Yeah.
girls, it sounds like your careers are blossoming.
Yeah. Where's the set? In California?
In your bedroom.
Yeah.
That's wherever we can get a permit.
You'd be surprised. It's not very hard.
Do you two ever get it on with each other?
No.
No, we haven't.
Why? You're into girls.
We're friends.
Yeah, we're friends. But yeah, no, I definitely love doing
We're
girls.
like sisters.
Why don't you kiss each other right now? Get it on.
Come on.
Come
We've
on.
never... No.
Why?
Because we are. We're like sisters.
Oh, that's sick.
It's even hotter.
Yeah, exactly. You can have sisters kiss.
No, I mean, it's sick that, like, you're both lesbo. Go for it. You're both attractive. She not your type?
Oh, I love Bridget.
So what's your problem?
No, she does.
She's a good girl.
I mean, you're porn star. Why are any of us dressed still? I mean, let's just
So why are you guys not naked kissing?
Well, we don't walk around rampantly naked through town.
Why? Why? Are you turned off because she does men?
Huh?
Are you turned off because she does men?
No. I'm kidding. You know I'm not.
Does she smell? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, my gosh.
Let me give
Was
her
it
a
the
kiss.
double anal that turns
Is it the double anal that turns you? I mean, what is it? Why are you rejecting her?
I think she's totally beautiful.
No.
I think Bridget would make out with you right now.
Not rejecting me at all.
Brittany's rejecting you, my dear.
I think Brittany's judging Bridget, like her family.
No.
Look into her eyes.
Yeah.
You're so judgmental.
We actually have that conversation.
Yeah, we
on the
actually
way up
have
here.
that a little bit similar.
All right, whatever. I can see no romance is going to happen here today. All right, we got to.
sad?
Yes, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
A proud black man speaks out.
No, I think you're right. I think you convinced me. I'm asking you out of respect for me, out of respect for all black people who are too dumb and who cannot realize what you're doing, okay?
He's the smartest black man on earth.
He's
the leader of the black people.
Stop playing that tape.
I'm going to say something. You are the stupidest black guy on the planet, and you are not in charge of black people. I'll worry about what black people are going to hear and what they're going to do.
People who come on your station like Mr. P.
Hey, genius.
John King.
Why aren't you working?
MC, whatever his name, Marvin.
Yeah.
If those type of guys had any kind of sense, they would not come
and you
on
have
your station
sense.
and promote whatever they're promoting.
And you have sense. You think you're the smartest black guy.
I have dignity, Howard.
No, you don't. You have no dignity. You have no dignity, and you have no ability to understand what we're doing.
Howard Stern.
Celebrities for 200.
In 1995, a rest stop along I-295 in New Jersey was named for this shock jock. Gail.
Who's Howard Stern?
Animals having sex. What's that one? That's number 3. What is it? Yeah.
That's the female koala bear.
Oh, it's a cool. Oh, that's the female koala bear. Give me a good one. Give me a number.
Go to 5.
All right. It's ducks. Yeah. That's them having sex?
That's an easy one.
That's an easy one.
Ducks still sound like ducks.
Give me another one.
Sex.
Go to 6. All right.
I know it.
I don't.
That's two Portuguese people.
That's Sam Simon on his honeymoon.
What honeymoon? Didn't that girlfriend break up with him?
No, I spoke to Sam. He eloped.
There's a honeymoon.
He is now a married man. Sam is a married man.
The honeymoon has just begun.
Hold it. Who do you elope with?
It's none of your business. No, of course it is. His ex-girlfriend, they got back together.
Oh, they got back together.
Yes, he is a married man now.
And they decided to elope?
They eloped. Sam is now a married guy.
He didn't want to give her a chance to change her mind again.
That's right.
She's a good girl, a great person. I've met her.
It was a whole thing.
Yeah, she's Mother Teresa.
I don't think Sam would mind me saying this, but Sam had an illness. Nothing too serious, but he was sick.
Is that how they were brought back together?
He was sick, and then she came and helped him, and he realized his love, and she realized her love, and they eloped. It was very romantic in Vegas.
Wow.
I heard the whole story yesterday.
Oh, well, I'm very happy for him. If
I optioned it. It's going to be now a movie.
You're going to make a movie out of it?
Now he's married and she's rich.
That's the name. He's married, she's rich.
Yeah, that's what happens to a girl when she hooks up with Sam.
Yeah. Anyway, what number?
Number 6. No.
Sounds like a lion.
No, I think that's a rhinoceros.
No, you want me to give you choices?
Yeah.
Okay. It's either a frog, it's a leopard, or hippopotamus. Hippopotamus.
Never help him.
I'm sorry. Hippopotamus?
A frog?
A hippopotamus. What is that again?
Hippopotamus.
That's
frog. I say it's a frog.
Yeah. That's a hippopotamus.
I think it's a frog.
That's a hippopotamus.
That's a hippopotamus?
That's a hippo.
What is it?
It's a leopard.
Oh, you're kidding.
Amazing. Hey, by the way, Jack Black has exactly 2 seconds to come in here because he's got to go down the hall and do satellite interviews. But I want to congratulate him.
Yeah, I was wondering if he would come in.
Yeah.
You're saying so many wonderful things about him.
Well, he's got like 3 seconds, but I do want to congratulate this guy. For those of you who are fans of Shallow Hal, much like I was, Jack Black has a movie coming out that I actually got to see called School of Rock. And no, I am not being paid to say this. I'm just giving you my opinion. I think
they should pay you.
I think he's terrific, and I think the movie's terrific. It's good for kids and good for adults. There he is. I'm singing your praises, brother. Come on in.
I saw a clip that was hilarious where he's teaching him how to play Smoke on the Water.
Right. The movie is about, I'd say, one of the funniest movies I've seen in a long time, and I give it an A+, and I got to tell you something, dude. You're the real deal, like I said on the air the other day.
Did you hear all that he's been saying about you?
I have heard that the praises were being sang from the mountaintop.
Number one, you're natural on camera. Natural to the point where I don't feel like there's a camera on you. Number two, you're funny. You're funny like Belushi was funny. I mean that as a big compliment. And you're real good, man. And this movie could not have been successful, in my opinion. Did you write this movie?
No, but a good friend of mine, Mike White, wrote it, and he wrote it,
with you in mind.
Exactly.
Did you ad-lib through a lot of the movie?
There's a little bit of ad-lib, here and there. I just sprinkled some flavor crystals here and there, but I didn't do anything.
Boy, I would have sworn you wrote this movie. I just had the funniest experience with this movie. And Jack plays a guy who ends up being a substitute teacher, and he's so not into it that these 10-year-olds just sit around and do nothing all day.
No, I'm the worst teacher.
The worst teacher ever, and but he loves rock and roll, and he had millions. He's like every guy we know, every failed rock band in the world.
Right.
And holding on to the dream way too long.
Yeah.
And
he's still thinking it's going to happen.
Finally, these kids turn out to be pretty good musicians, and he organizes them into a rock band. And in the hands of somebody else, it would be the corniest picture I ever saw.
It'd be a wreck. Huh?
But you are a one-man wrecking machine, and the guy's just funny. You can't take your eyes off him. So, I mean, I just wanted to say thanks for making a great movie.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I just, I rock on the side, I have a band Tenacious D,
yeah.
And we actually, I think I told you before that we actually did a little homage to something that happened on this show. We stole a line. I don't even know if I should bring it up.
What, the AC/DC stuff that you do? You do that. I mean, Artie, you know how good you are at AC/DC? Jack's got that down, too. You guys ought to jam.
No, I've seen Tenacious D. It's amazing.
Right. No, do you know that line from that Kielbasa Sausage? The one where I go, your butt cheeks is warm. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so, yeah.
I know where I stole that from.
Your butt cheeks is warm.
Well, thank you for that. Well, I'm actually honored.
No,
your butt cheeks is warm.
We're obsessed with that.
Great. I know exactly where that's from.
That's
my father, right?
Right, yeah. Your butt cheeks. Oh, Robin, your butt cheeks. So,
that's great.
I think this movie could be a huge... Was Shallow Hal a big hit for you? I'm a real fan of that movie.
You know, it was a hit. It wasn't as big as, some of the Farrelly Brothers' other films were, but it was definitely, my biggest movie for sure.
Boy, that comes on cable. When Jason Alexander's tail starts wagging at the end, it breaks me up every time.
It's in heavy rotation on cable now, yeah.
Yeah. I think this movie puts you through a whole nother level, my brother.
I hope so. I mean...
Who's the studio?
It's Paramount.
Have they screened it for people?
Man, they've done so many freebie screenings.
There's nobody left to see it and pay money.
I don't get it. I don't get the strategy. I'm like, those people might have paid.
You know how weird that is? When I did my movie, we'd have these test screenings, and the place would be packed, and I'd go, oh, Christ.
These people could have all paid.
Yeah, that could add to the box office. Why are we showing it for free? I bet there's too many people seeing this thing. You get paranoid about everything.
Yeah, I guess they know what they're doing, though.
But when they see this, does it test well, as they say?
Yeah, it's been testing real good. And, yeah.
I have two friends who are movie critics. They love the film.
Really?
Too. Yeah, I called them. I said, have you seen this thing? They were like, yeah, it's way good.
All right.
So, man, maybe you got a huge hit on your hands.
I don't know, man.
There's no wood in there. There's nothing real in there.
You never know, though. You never know.
Is your level of poon going up, or are you still with that same girlfriend?
Same girlfriend, but the level of potential poon is skyrocketed.
Right? All of a sudden, girls are finding you cute.
Yeah. I just don't,
So are you going to hold it together and keep
I'm going to hold it together.
I'm
going to hold it together.
You're well
shaking. Some of the heat pads are flinging off. But
so you've been banging the same chick for 7 years. Look at you.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think's up with that?
It's awesome, man.
You're in love.
It's awesome.
Gonna marry this broad or what?
No. Well, maybe. You never know.
Aren't you
engaged? I don't know. My parents had one of the ugliest divorces in the history of divorce.
You had one of those situations
left a bad taste
where your dad left, like when you were 10 or something, right? And never showed up again.
No, he showed up again.
Just to wreak havoc?
No, he's still around.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
You get along with him?
Yeah, I'd keep in touch with him. It's
Did he do the visitation thing, or did he show up after everything was done?
No, he didn't. It wasn't like that. It wasn't an embarrassment.
Didn't your dad go off and start a whole other family?
Yeah, he lived in France with his new family and stuff.
Well, how did you see him? You weren't in France.
No, he didn't take off right away. I mean, no.
So for a few weeks.
Yeah.
He stuck around for a while.
Right. Yeah. No, it was just... I just don't want to I don't want to get married unless I feel like no way will there be the ugly, horrible divorce. I don't want to deal with that.
But
I don't blame you.
You did give an engagement ring, right?
What?
You don't...
you're talking about that thing?
Yeah.
Friendship ring?
No, there was a ring. It's not an engagement ring.
It's not an
What's the ring all about? You better watch that.
She wanted to... I know, I was resistant to give her the ring for... She doesn't put it on the magical finger, though. I think it goes on her middle finger.
Oh, I see.
Robin,
a lot of game playing going on.
Just a regular ring.
Right, that ring is hopping around fingers.
You live with her or what?
Yeah, we live in Hollywood.
No kids or anything?
No.
You don't want kids?
Not really, no.
You're like
Ever?
a kid.
Yeah, I'm like a kid. Maybe someday. I don't know.
She's pretty devoted to you.
Yeah, I think too many people have kids, man. Tell you the truth.
That's true.
Kids are
I'm
like...
with you.
Because everyone goes, oh, yeah, man, people that have kids are like, you got to have them. It's just the best.
And they're lying to the other people.
Well, you know what? He is absolutely right that there's too many. I see herds of kids moving through the streets. They're like cattle.
Yeah.
They got so many of them.
No, and then,
What about your girlfriend, though? Doesn't she want kids?
She doesn't either.
Wow, look at this.
You're lucky.
No, it's a good situation.
I kind of know Jack's girlfriend. She's a real funny comedian herself.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah. She's a great girl.
Laura.
Where's everyone meeting your girlfriend? No,
well, she's a comic.
Yeah,
I've met her before.
She did a year on Saturday Night Live.
What's her name?
Laura Keitlinger.
Laura Keitlinger, yeah.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. So what do you got to do now? So you got to go promote this movie, huh?
Yeah, I've been promoting the crap out of it. I've never done so much. The promotion is harder than the making of the movie.
When is the movie coming out?
Well, this is your movie, right?
That's true, yeah.
When is the movie coming out?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's excellent.
Yeah.
Really excellent. I think you're going to do real well with it.
Thanks, man.
That's my prediction.
I appreciate
and
it.
Kids, they'll dig it, too.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of 10-year-olds, so I'm going to take my 10-year-old.
If you can get that younger crowd, because they got to have a parent with them, because they can't drive.
Well, it's fun enough.
A lot of money.
It's fun enough that an adult will like it.
Adults will enjoy it too.
What's it rated?
It's rated PG-13.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, there's no sex or anything.
That's perfect.
And I didn't even miss the sex.
No.
Which is rare for me.
The only reason I got the 13 is because at one point I said, that teacher must be on crack, right, kids? Or like,
a drug
I got a hangover. Yeah, something like that.
I even like Sarah Silverman in it. Thought she looked good. She did a good job.
She's great.
Yeah.
She's hilarious.
You didn't bang her, huh?
No.
Jimmy stopping by the set all the time?
No, not
Really?
once. Not once. We shot it all here in New York, so he was...
What's a film like that cost to shoot?
I think it cost like 30 mil.
30 mil. And no special effects or anything. It's still 30 mil.
Yeah, everything's gotten so expensive.
It's still 30 mil.
Why is it so expensive?
Well, it's expensive to shoot in New York. I think that's one thing that drives it up. But
why did you shoot it in New York?
I think it was a good. It made it look good. I don't know.
Was it shot inside?
Mostly it was shot in Staten Island, actually. But I don't know. I think Scott Rudin, producer, he wanted to do it in New York because whatever, to help the New York economy or something.
All right.
Well, we always appreciate that.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Anyway, Jack Black in School of Rock opening tomorrow in theaters everywhere. And I recommend it highly. It's very funny.
Thanks, brother, man.
You know, they're always talking John Ritter was some sort of genius.
Unsolicited, he started talking about it and raving.
I'm like, John Ritter's a genius. What the
Jack
hell?
Black.
I mean, he's a nice guy and everything.
Comedian.
Yeah, Jack's a good physical comedian.
John Ritter was pretty fun, man, back in the day.
Come on, man.
Remember?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I'm sad the guy's gone. He's got a young family, all that. I get that. But that 8 Simple Rules is not a funny show. And let's face it, Three's Company, we were watching
People
for the
weren't
bros.
watching to see him fall.
I laughed. Well, I mean, I was a little kid when that was on. He was funny.
All right, he was okay. Let's not get crazy,
funny
though.
jumperoos and some,
Don't get too nuts. Don't go too Hollywood on him.
He's the king of the spit take, okay?
Yeah, John, he's dead. He can't hurt you now, John.
When he's gone, we beat him up. That's all. That's our philosophy. Anyway, Jack, congratulations to you. Or JB. I know your friends call you that.
Is that
right?
Your old JB?
Still hanging out with Gwyneth Paltrow at all?
I saw her at a concert. I went to see Radiohead and Supergrass.
Yeah.
How were they?
And I saw her there with her new boyfriend.
The guy from Coldplay.
Yeah. And I went over, gave her a hug, and then he gave me the icy glare.
Oh, really?
And I was like, dude,
what did I do?
What's his problem?
I don't think so. I think he was just really concentrated on Radiohead. He was bummed that someone was...
Don't interrupt us.
Hey. Yeah.
He was into the music.
Who are you hanging? Got any big celeb friends? You hanging around with Nicole Kidman or anyone?
No.
You're not in that A-list, huh?
No, not in the
Lenny Kravitz?
The party zone. No, but that Val Kilmer's kind of stalking me a little bit.
No kidding?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. He likes to rock, you know. He was Jim Morrison in the Doors.
Right.
Yeah.
Still living it?
He just wants to rock. I don't know. He wants to party with me or something.
And you don't want to party with him?
No, I do, but...
He's creepy, dude. I'd watch out for him.
Whenever there's a stalking situation, it gets a little creepy.
How does he stalk you, though? It's always creepy when another guy...
He just shows up where I'm supposed to be. Hey, man.
And what do you do?
And now he's got a big, beefy, scary beard. And,
he could overpower you.
Looks a little man's in it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got some meat in my bones.
So you don't want to hang with him. There are certain people you're leery of.
Yeah, I don't trust anybody. I like to kind of... Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he IMing you constantly? Or?
Explains why Val Kilmer was in the smoking room with me and Scott just before.
Like, where did he... Where's the last time you saw him?
Hey, Val.
Well, I just saw him yesterday. You know, we were going around promoting movies. He's doing his porno movies.
Right. Yeah, you'll do better.
Has he cruised by here?
No. He was supposed to, and then... I saw he was booked on here, and then suddenly he was unbooked.
That is weird. Hey, it's Val.
We should have told him Jack Black was going to be here.
We could have lured him in. I'd like to interview him. He's a real freak. You should hang with him just to see what's doing.
I think maybe I will.
I hear he's real strange. Like, I mean, like weird and crazy strange.
He turned me on to a really funny band, though, man. Have you heard of these guys, The Darkness?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You're way into rock, dude.
Get your hands off of my woman, mother. I cleaned it up for you. It's really good.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, you did a good job on this movie.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for stopping by.
You're a true talent.
And the pleasure was mine.
It's always nice to meet super talented people like Jack Black.
Yeah.
You know, man, oh, man.
God, you know, I don't mean to... I don't want to stir it up. I think you do a great job here.
Artie?
Artie. Why did I think that Jackie was back? Is that crazy?
Yeah,
I was watching the old ass rerun.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I wanted to stump his ass. I had a kick ass. Maybe
give it us.
Artie, maybe you can stump.
I'm not good at that.
It's not. No, I don't want to stump you. I'm going to give you the punchline.
All right.
It's a joke. I can't remember. I remember it made me laugh so much, like 20 years ago.
Osborne Green.
No. Here's the punchline. It's Jim Neighbors from, what do you call it? From
Gomer Pyle.
Gomer Pyle. And the punchline is, surprise, 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 and that ain't my finger either.
Do you know the joke?
You know that one?
I have no idea what the joke is.
Gomer Pyle's in bed with a woman,
right.
And he says, do you mind if I put my finger in your mouth? And then she says, that ain't my mouth. And he goes, surprise, 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 that ain't my finger.
Is that the whole joke?
Yeah.
No. Like Fred's got it.
Believe it or not, it's like he's kind of shy. I guess we're in bed or something.
Gomer Pyle is shy.
And it was like Luann Poovey.
Miss Luann Poovey, who was
you can give me a big kiss. May I? And she goes, go ahead. So he gives her a kiss, and it's like, you can put your hand on my boob. Put your hand on my boob. He goes, may I? And she goes, yes. Then you can put your finger in my ear or something like that. Gomer, that's not my ear. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
That's the one.
See, that's better.
All right.
Not a great joke, but
that was a long way to go. I'm sorry.
I don't like that joke.
Dude, 20 years ago, it was really edgy.
Yeah, he was very young. He
really
was very
funny.
young.
Gomer was still in the news.
Yeah.
I like that joke I told the other day on the air better than that one.
Yeah, that's a more timely joke.
Well, these two guys are living in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
And they're two Saudi Arabians. They're two Arabs.
They come here.
Yeah, they go, we're coming to America. In a year, we're going to meet up. Whoever is the most American, whoever assimilates the best, wins. So they get together a year later, and the one Saudi Arabian guy goes to him, you know what, dude? He goes, I just went to a Yankee game. I've got an American wife. I've got two great kids with blonde hair and blue eyes. How's that? And he goes, you know what? F you towel head. And I like that one. All right, listen, Jack, you're the best. Roused. And let me tell you something. It really is a great, fun movie. I'll be curious to see if everyone agrees with me.
All right, I'm definitely going to go see it now and tell you what I think.
This guy's a scream. But he's got a lot of heart. And the movie has heart, and his performance is endearing. It's funny, like you know how Jim Carrey is in Ace Ventura and you laugh at him? Yeah. But there's a human quality here, a heart that I am blown out by. And I
vulnerability, if you will.
And it's one of those movies that I don't think anybody could have pulled off but Jack Black. So that's the way it goes. School of Rock, opening tomorrow in theaters everywhere. I got to take a break. And Ronnie, show Jack the secret exit to avoid Val Kilmer. All right, okay. And we'll be back right after this. We have a lot to get through.
Paul, California. We only have 6 minutes. Make me look good. Hello, Paul. Welcome to CNBC Talk Live.
Yeah, hi there. I want to ask Marty, how much do you wish you were Howard Stern?
How much do I wish I was in? Okay. Let's go now to Wayne in Massachusetts. Hello, Wayne. Go ahead, please.
How are you?
Hey, how you doing, Wayne?
Good. Hey, Marty, I love you. I loved your feet.
Why did you cut that person off? Was that like a profane thing? He asked me, do I want to be Howard Stern? I think that's a fair question. You cut him off like a... Was that a bad... What did you say, Marty? I can't hear you. The first guy who called... No. We're moving on. You want to move on? What? Okay.
You're listening to a man who was so small, he couldn't break a Cheerio. Howard Stern.
Hey, tonight on E! Playboy Evaluations with Leah and Savannah. See our expert panel of evaluators judge these two really hot women. Watch as we get them to fondle each other and make out. Free Tissue Thursday for sure tonight on E! I'm not kidding. I don't know if you remember the show. It was just like a week or two ago, and it was great. Maybe it was last week.
Savannah was hot.
Yeah.
Well, they both were, but...
I have so much to get to. It's one of those days I feel like I can't get to anything because there's so much going on.
Well, Jack was a surprise.
Yeah. Animals having sex. What is this?
That sounds like chickens.
Sounds like your cat.
Chicken.
I think it's a seagull.
Oh, there is water there, isn't there? That's the ocean crashing?
Is that a chicken yelling rape?
This is a whole tape of just animals having sex. Callofthewild.tv if you want to order it. It's on DVD. I'm going to watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, now that I'm hearing the noises, I want to see what creates all this.
Am I right about that being a seagull?
You're not.
What?
Am I right?
No, you're not right.
Wait, let me see.
You're in 7, right?
Yeah. Werewolves of London. Is that a werewolf?
No. And by the way, this one here is a mating call.
It's not actual sex.
No, I want actual sex. What number?
Okay,
what was that?
So that's 7. Go to 8.
What was 7?
That was peacock mating call.
I don't want a mating call. I want them doing it.
All right.
They're doing it?
Now they're doing it.
I got to guess. I think it sounds like pigeons.
Oh, I think he's right.
Could be. What is the... Give us 3 choices.
Okay, it's either a gerbil, it's a ferret, or a mink.
Oh.
So it's not a pigeon? Blown out of the water before.
That's a ferret. Right?
Mink.
Yeah, mink.
Like any of us would have any idea.
Yeah. What are we basing our decision?
Are they doing anal or regular?
It's a mink.
Mink. See?
2 coats banging.
They're making a coat.
Wait, this is 9?
Track 9, yeah.
This is a mating call.
Hippo? Uh-oh. Cousin Brucey?
That's Cousin Brucey banging Imus.
Oh. What is that?
That was a lioness mating call.
What's this? Are they doing it here?
These are 2 animals doing it.
What is that?
Lion.
She right?
She's right. Yeah. But hey, you know what? A female lion wants to get mounted once every 20 minutes for nearly 40 times a day.
While they're in heat.
Yeah. 20 times. And they only last for 6 seconds.
The lions.
Yeah.
Well, that's why she needs it so much.
No wonder they're so angry.
Oh, this is funny.
Sounds like Pam and Tommy Lee. What is that? Hyena?
You want choices?
Hyena.
Nope.
That's some kind of a
monkey.
Monkey.
Is that a monkey?
It could be.
All right, give me the choice.
All right, okay, give me choices. 3 choices.
Monkey.
This is an aardvark, it's a baboon, or a hippo.
Baboon.
That's got to be a baboon.
All right, let me give you one. Is that a baboon?
Yeah, it is.
Let me give you one, all right? You tell me what this is. See how close we are to the animal kingdom?
Absolutely. Never any doubt in my mind.
We think we're so above it all.
Yeah.
You do, Robin.
No. I believe that we've made very little progress.
I've heard your noises.
I don't make any noise.
You know? Well, here's a tape of you making noise. And by the way, Rush Limbaugh's, that's an elephant.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Wait, what strange animal is this?
Oh, yeah.
This particular one, I'll give you a hint, requires it every 6 minutes, 20 times a day. There she is in the wild. Boy, Cracky, look at that. In the wild. There's Robin. Hold it. If we get real close, we could see her mating.
Wait.
She's got diarrhea. Uh-oh. Wait, there's a Mexican hosing her down. Oh, release. She gets so into it, she releases. Wow. right, give me one more.
All right, go to 12. Number 12.
Number 12? Is that the last one?
No, there's two more.
All right. Lion. He said lion already, though. Sounds like a giraffe queefing.
Now, see, this has got to be the rhino or the hippo.
Yeah. Robin Wright? What's that? What is that?
This is either a tiger, a human, or a bear.
Oh, it's a bear.
Yeah, bear. What is it?
It's a tiger.
Oh, really?
It's a tiger.
Let me just hear the last one. What the hell?
Do you know most tigers have spines on their penises?
I knew that.
Yeah, a lot of cats have spines.
I shot a porno with a tiger once. That spine really hurt my ass.
Good Lord.
I love this.
Hey, now.
Yeah.
Hey, you two, get a room.
Hey, now.
Oh, is someone banging a tiger? What is that?
It's either a rabbit, a camel, or a giraffe.
A rabbit, a camel, or a giraffe?
What do you got? You got the Rush Limbaugh thing? Oh, wait.
Oh, what?
Oh, we got the feed. Here's Rush doing his... What's this I'm listening to? Wait. Hold on. Oh, my button's broken. Who's this? Go ahead. What's that, the ABC feed?
What is this, the Star Spangled Banner?
He's playing the Star Spangled Banner. It'd be great if Rush was all strung out.
He must be listening to this.
He'd be like... Listen, man.
He gets high and listens to patriotic music.
Are they playing this because he's like Mr. America, or are they playing this because this is how they start their press conferences? What are we listening to?
It was weird. I've been listening to the feed for the last 20 minutes, and they've only been playing like John Philip Sousa marching music.
Yeah.
And then somebody came up and said, "Would you all please rise for our national anthem?" And then so I don't know what's going on.
In case you hadn't heard the news, front page of the paper, National Enquirer, Rush Limbaugh caught in drug ring. Aside from this whole controversy with the comment about the black quarterback in Philadelphia, turns out he's been accused of getting his housekeeper to get him like 400 pills a week or something. Thousands of pills he's on. This is going to be good if he comes on.
Please welcome the COO of Buckley Broadcasting Corporation and chair of the NAB Radio Show Steering Committee.
This is good.
Joe Volata.
Oh,
hey, Joe.
We got a lot of build up here. Joe Volata.
What's he wearing?
Thank you. Good morning.
Hey.
On behalf of the steering committee and the NAB, it's my pleasure to welcome you to Philadelphia. I think you'll find these 3 days worth your investment, and we thank you all for being here. Now, please welcome the sponsor for today's keynote, the chairman of the Radio Hall of Fame Steering Committee and chairman of the board, president and CEO of MS Communications, Mr. Jeff Smullian.
Hey now. Jeff's a real successful guy.
Hey now.
I think I know Jeff, don't I?
I'm not sure.
Do I work for him?
Joe. Good morning, everyone.
I think I might. I don't
Radio
know.
Hall of Fame is proud.
Do you want me to go listen?
Yeah, keep listening. Wait till.
This is just a lot of...
1993.
Is Rush the keynote speaker?
Yeah, wait till the main event.
We're also happy to share with you our exciting expansion plans for America's only.
All right, we'll get to that when it all goes down.
Yeah, because we're in the middle of a convention.
Yeah, it sounds like one of those corporate seminars.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Rush's dealer, Wilma the maid.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good to be here. Mr. Limbaugh needs his pills. I'm going to spend some of Mr. Limbaugh's cabbage.
Now, how many blue babies do you want today?
Yes.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, you're on the air. How are you, Mr. Governor?
Good morning, Howard.
You have to be shocked by some of this, when you see a conservative, it's crazy, right?
Well, I'll tell you what's more shocking is I hear all these animal noises. I thought that you were playing Craig Davis's campaign ads. I mean, it's really obviously that it's getting crazy out here, and he's throwing all the mud. I thought you were playing something from maybe the Democratic Convention or something. Right. I love it.
papers are saying you got this whole thing locked up, man. It's just
That's
faded
right. I
complete.
tell you what, we're going to be in Sacramento in no time. And I want to say hello to Artie as well. It's great to have him back.
Artie, yes.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
I saw you we were at the Saga night a couple of days ago.
Yes, this is great
Yeah,
to
he
see
made
you,
a real
Governor.
spectacle. He made a real spectacle of himself. He was trying to do a rain dance.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's really gotten into this whole part Indian business.
So you're not
they kicked him out. It was really upsetting for him.
you're not going to be doing any movies anymore, I guess. And now you got to concentrate on this whole governor thing.
That's right.
No.
That's right. Well, I mean, at least for a few years, and then maybe I'll come back and do some more.
What do you think of Rush Limbaugh doing pills? I mean, isn't that shocking?
All right, Howard. You're not going to get me to talk about that. Come on.
Why?
I mean, the guy made a mistake. He said something. I mean, everybody makes a mistake sometimes. I mean, you can slip and say a bad word or something like that. I mean, it's
isn't
one thing.
You would admit that it's kind of peculiar for a guy who has been so staunch about drug addicts and people on drugs, saying that they should be eliminated from the country and shipped overseas.
Right.
You should have a little more compassion, considering he is among them.
Come on, Howard. Always trying to put the words in my mouth.
All right. Well, listen, Arnold, I know you have to go. I thank you for checking in with us.
Well, I mean, I was calling because we're starting this, the California Comeback Express. We're going to be all over California in the different buses and all that, talking to the people. And I made sure that everybody knew what I would be doing the first 100 days in office. The first day I would repeal the car tax. We have a major car tax out here. We'll sign it away.
How about Maria? How is she holding up?
She's fantastic. She's
But
great. We were
there's
joking
probably no
about
time
all
for
the
sex.
crazy things, about all the crazy things that have happened.
But there's probably no time for sex.
Well, I mean, come on, Howard. I mean, why do you always bring this up?
Well, because
I'm fine in that department.
You want to make sure that your marriage stays strong during this.
Listen, I am not beholden to sex.
All right.
But listen, we were talking about all the crazy things that happened. We were talking about how the one guy threw an egg at me one time.
Right.
And I said, Maria, listen, I am not the first politician to have a protein stain on my suit coat. Right? I said,
good one.
It was just egg.
Would
right?
you give Maria a kiss for me in a very special place?
What's that?
You heard me.
Stop it. Come on.
All right.
Listen,
thank you,
I want
Governor.
to say, if you want to go to joinarnold.com, and don't get it confused with tomarnold.com.
Thank you, Arnold.
Thank you so much. I love you.
Love you. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger, the next governor.
Campaigning hard.
Yes.
The governor seems obsessed that I'm part Indian.
Yes. Likes you.
Well, he wants to renegotiate with you, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Some of those treaties.
Well, I'm willing to listen.
I told him to kiss Maria where it smells. And he took her by the garbage pail and kissed her passionately. All right, we're waiting on the press conference. The big thing in the... What is it? What's going on?
There's a lot of people talking. Somebody told me now he's not scheduled to speak until noon.
Oh.
But I'll keep listening and figure out what's what.
Yeah. Too bad.
They grew up in Phoenix.
Somebody check the room. Is he there?
I wonder how Rush will handle it, Robin. What would you do?
I wouldn't show up. If this was me, I wouldn't have the nerve.
You know what? That sounds like the smart thing.
I'd come clean. I'd just go, you know what, man?
I've sinned against you.
Yeah, I just borrow the Jimmy Swaggart speech. No, I just say, you know what, man? I am hurting today.
I'm an ass.
Now I can't. Yeah, right. I feel like a real jerk.
Look, I know I'm going to look like the bad guy on this one, but...
I'm taking the heat on this one. Our good friend, Reverend Bob Levy, who won the World's Angriest Listener contest, is here to do the news with us. I wonder if he would roast Rush Limbaugh for us.
I bet you he's ready to.
An impromptu roast.
Man. Hey,
There's
Rod.
got to be plenty of material there.
Rod, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard, Artie, and Robin. I just flew in from Italy this Sunday and got upgraded to business class and ran into Britney Spears, who was actually sitting diagonally across in the front row. We were in the second row, and I have to say it was a major disappointment.
I can't believe that.
Disgusting.
What?
Wearing
What do you mean?
a dirty cowboy shirt for somebody with so much money, old worn-out cowboy boots, hair extensions that look like shredded wallpaper in her hair. Her skin is really pale without makeup. She looks like she has rosacea. And the worst part was she was so rude to the flight crew. She came in, she ordered crackers and cheese before anybody was sitting down, had like 3 glasses of champagne, 4 glasses of wine. She was picking her nose.
Really?
Picking her feet just before she ordered food. Didn't wash her hands. Ate her food.
Well, you were obsessed.
Are you serious?
You weren't sitting next to Benji?
I am so serious. I have proof of my flight and everything. They were actually in Italy shooting some sort of Pepsi commercial. Christina Aguilera, some other teeny boppers. And it was just a major disappointment. She had big bodyguards with her. I would have taken a picture, but...
Well, I'll tell you what. First of all, I've seen some incredible pictures of her. She just did a cover of Esquire magazine. They put it in the paper yesterday where she does a takeoff on Angie Dickinson's cover of Esquire years ago. What a bod on this chick.
Oh, yeah.
And then somebody sent me the pictures from when she was on the street the other day wearing no bra and just a tight shirt, and she was dancing with some black dude.
Right.
And I got to tell you something, man. She's looking way good. I was never a big fan, and now it's like, whoa, she is exuding sex appeal.
I think a lot of it has to do with the airbrushing and the makeup.
Really? Wow. These weren't airbrushed, the shots I saw of her dancing on the street.
Shots.
Oh, I don't know. She just didn't... I mean, she looked like crap.
I'd do her in a minute.
Blackout because it was a blackout, and everybody was kind of rushed in. So we all looked
all right, I got it. I would do her in a minute. Enough of that.
But I do wonder about this airbrushing, because Catherine Zeta-Jones doesn't look like the same woman.
Well, that's true.
I see in these pictures.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, go ahead.
Two real quick points. You know, when you had, what's his name on yesterday, O'Reilly, and he was defending Limbaugh, and he was saying, you know, when somebody said that Limbaugh was a shill for the Republican Party and all that, and he said, well, he hasn't done any Republican demonstrations. Well, Limbaugh golfs regularly with Senior Bush. So, of course, what's his name on yesterday, O'Reilly, and he was defending Limbaugh. And he was saying, you know, when somebody said that Limbaugh was a shill for the Republican Party and all that, and he said, well, he hasn't done any Republican demonstrations. Well, Limbaugh golfs regularly with Senior Bush. So, of course, he's a shill for the Republican Party.
No, there's no doubt.
The rug out from under him. I mean, you don't need any real proof. But
I wonder if Senior Bush has seen the little blue babies dropping out of his golf bag.
Senior Bush.
Senior Bush. Well, you know what? One of my friends, my friend Kevin, who contributes to our show, he was saying to me, it was really kind of hypocritical. Everyone had their viewpoint on Bill O'Reilly. Some people loved him on the show. Some people didn't like him. Some people thought I should have asked him this or that. Some people liked Robin arguing with him. Some people didn't like her. I mean, it was all across the board, but I found him to be interesting on the show. I thought
one thing we forgot to bring up was his selling the tchotchkes.
I forgot. I went home last night and I wanted to ask him why he sells so many goddamn tchotchkes.
I thought that too. I was like, I forgot that.
Yeah, there was a bunch of things I wanted to ask him that I didn't get to, but he'll probably be back on again, I would assume, if he wanted to.
As far as I'm concerned, he and Limbaugh are cut from the same cloth.
Well, you know what? The only thing that struck me as kind of peculiar in retrospect is that, he was putting down Al Franken. I happen to think Al Franken's a real bright guy. And he was saying, Al Franken says he's a comedian and he can say these things, but he's not a satirist. And Al Franken is vicious and he just attacks people, personal attack. And then in the same breath, Bill O'Reilly said, I hate gangster rap music, and all these white fat cat record executives who are sitting up there in Westchester with all their money and disparaging remarks about...
Well, he wasn't being specific, though. I think what he's saying is that Al Franken names a name and then calls a name.
But I think that Bill O'Reilly's making the same generalization. He's saying, these fat cat Westchester...
No, it's not the same as saying Bill O'Reilly is a blah, blah, blah.
Oh, really?
Blah. That's what he's saying about Al Franken.
But I don't see much... I don't see much difference with it.
All right. But
just as holier than thou as Limbaugh is, even in the example you just point out. But speaking of holier than thou, and it's
a weird business when you're in that whole preaching business, like Limbaugh and Bill. I enjoyed Bill's performance on here. I thought he was an entertaining guest. I'd have him back on.
Again, I found him to be kind of disturbing as a human being.
yeah. He was a little icy cold, but.
But let me just add very briefly. You talk about these shills that are pitching products on under the radar on television programs and the like. Between who's that the woman from King of Queens that you didn't know that you had on?
Leah Remini.
that between Leah, who works for Viacom, and Jack Black, who works for Viacom, you're no better. You're doing the exact same thing.
Well, wait a second. I'll take that up with you. I had no idea who the movie company was, and I'm not being paid by Jack Black's movie or anyone. I happened to see the movie and loved it. I would tell you if I received money for that.
You didn't know it was Paramount?
Absolutely not. I absolutely didn't.
You expect your audience to believe that?
I don't care if you believe it or not. I'm telling you the truth. And as far as Leah Remini goes, I told you, I've never watched her show. I have no interest in her television show.
Yeah, that was some plug for her show.
I think Leah's a great guest on our show. I mean, and I am always up front when somebody plugs something. Leah Remini came on here and said, can I plug my new TV show? And we say to the audience, she's plugging her new TV show. There's a huge difference that when Jay Leno sits there and works in a can of Cheese Whiz or Kraft Single mentions and works with her in that, they're not being up front. And by the way, I have no interest in promoting Paramount Pictures. And I'm going to tell you something about me. I'd love to see the rest of the company do poorly, because the worse they do, the better I look. So seeing Paramount Pictures do well isn't of interest to me. I could care less.
Stock is of interest to you and
yes,
everybody
I own Viacom stock, but I don't really care if it's successful or not. I don't.
Oh,
I don't. You don't have to believe me or not. I'm telling you what I think. And I have promoted films. I promote ABC television programs. I've been telling you, I think that, what's the program that I like? Well, this morning,
with her or something.
I carried on about Smallville. That's, I think, Warner Brothers. I think
That's
I just...
the WB.
Didn't I just sue Warner Brothers?
Let me tell you...
I mean, why? I'm not going. I don't hold that against them, that I had a suit with them. I'm telling you right now, I am a critic. I give my reviews. I talk about the OC on Fox. I have plenty of reason not to mention the Fox News Channel, to put Bill O'Reilly on here, or the OC. I have actually, to tell you the truth, had run-ins with Fox and their treatment of me in my personal life, and them showing up at my house, and them doing and weird things with pictures, and the Post has done some weird things with me. I have absolutely no desire to see them do well, but if I watch the Fox News Network, I'll admit it. I'm not a paid shill.
You know why you're not being honest with your audience?
I'm being totally honest.
No, let me tell you why you're not. Because you're
not being honest.
Wait a minute, let him say what he's going to say.
Yeah, he's just trying to yank my crank. I don't even believe this.
No, because you're trying to pass Artie off as funny, and that's the most dishonest.
See, I told you, this isn't even real.
I thought you had a point.
And Artie's a lot funnier than you, dude. Good Lord. No, he didn't have a point. I knew halfway through he was pulling my leg, but I'll still entertain him. Because I really am offended by Jay Leno and Ellen DeGeneres. And what do you got? Oh, he's going on? Okay. Oh, hold on.
Maker by the victorious Republican freshman class in 1994, Rush Limbaugh has impacted the political landscape like no other broadcaster. This year, Rush celebrated his 15th anniversary in network radio.
Are they pretending that they don't read newspapers?
He's come a long way since starting in 1988 when he and his partners founded the Excellence in Broadcasting Network. The show experienced an unprecedented rate of growth and is now syndicated on nearly 600 stations by premier radio networks.
Fresh from rehab.
This pioneer of our industry is justly credited with single-handedly spawning the expansion of the talk radio medium.
Oh, sure he did.
However,
he heard me.
Rush isn't just the biggest star in radio with 20 million listeners.
Didn't the NAB say that about me when I gave the speech?
Yeah. He authored 2 books that sold more than 9 million copies.
And has personally purchased more OxyContin than any human being on the planet.
The Limbaugh Letter recently passed a 10-year milestone as the nation's most widely read and profitable political newsletter. In 2000, RushLimbaugh.com was launched.
His cleaning woman, by the way, I don't think will be there, but she's the one who ought to be speaking. I've never seen anybody able to score with such success.
His passion for our business. It is a passion both immeasurable and inspiring.
But it pales in comparison
to his drug use. He can handle drugs that would kill elephants.
And a member of the NAB Broadcasting Hall of Fame, Mr. Rush Limbaugh.
Oh, that scary theme.
Oh, his theme. His theme music. Oh, man. The Rush Limbaugh theme.
Now, is he going to get up and be a phony?
Yes.
You bet he is.
He's not going to address one thing.
He's not going to address it.
Thank you all very much. It's an honor to be invited to finally address all of you. This is the first keynote at the NAB that I have been privileged to do. And it comes at an opportune time, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take you back. I'd like to take you back to the days I first got interested in radio. That was when I was 12 years old, 8 to 12 years old, which is in the 50s.
Well, if we'll be honest and say he failed at radio, got out of the business, then he heard me, and then realized he could
the guy on the
do his
radio,
act.
it sounded like he was having so much fun. And my day to me was going to be drudgery. And this guy sounded like he was just doing what I wanted to do, and I got interested in it from that point. I've been one of the luckiest people in the world to be able to realize my aspirations and my dreams. This business has been as good to me as it has probably been to anybody else in this country, and I would love for it to be able to continue to offer
Let's get to the drugs.
potential to people who are as passionate.
I was hoping he'd pull a gun out.
Of using the medium as those of us who are at present doing so have that opportunity. The interesting thing about radio to me has always been that there are no pictures, and it requires talent to paint pictures. The audience is active.
He's not going to talk about it.
Not at all. He's going to act like the world isn't out here. Are we in Bizarro World?
Where he's high. He can't have gotten off the pills that quick.
But you know what? I'm sure that his colleagues are like, well, that was in the Inquirer.
Yeah, but it's in the front page of the Daily News.
No, I'm with you. I don't know how.
It's on ABC and NBC and CBS.
But I'm sure that the people at NAB are like, this is not what we hired him. We hired him to come and talk about radio. We don't care about what he's doing, but we care.
Don't you think he now sees pictures on radio because he's hallucinating? I mean, it's got to affect him in some way.
Thinking that I had failed, and that's when I worked for the Kansas City Royals for 5 years. 15 years ago, I got an opportunity to come to New York and start the show that I, at present...
So did you hear that? He failed in radio, was out of radio, and somehow, all of a sudden, he skips over. How did he come to realize that radio could be this free-form, wild show,
Back in 1988,
and with free opinions and talk? Doesn't address that, how he came to that epiphany.
Yeah, when did it occur?
My intention was when I started.
When he was in New York, that's the key.
The largest audience I could. I didn't look at radio as a forum for any belief system I had or any...
Oh, is this boring?
Well, this is like a show.
To attract and all.
How do people listen to this guy?
They must have nothing else to do.
That's the pace.
The great thing about the opportunity I had was that it was free and open. I had the opportunity to be who I am. I had the opportunity to be myself.
Yeah, be Howard.
Oh, come on. Be the drug addict you are.
Yeah. You are so not the man you claim to be. I could be myself. Then why don't you talk about your use of drugs? Come on, let's get to it.
Learn where they are, and you
phony baloney
accounts on your way up, which is crucial to know where the lines are. Everybody, I think,
he's so not the person he is.
I want to touch on this a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't hear him talking about this blue baby.
Back in 1988, 125 radio stations, and throughout these 15 years, when I started, I was it in terms of national conservative media. Now, there was no game plan. There was no marketing.
Oh, boy, what a genius.
Look at me. I'm so
strategizing.
great.
We didn't look around and find a niche and say that's ready to be filled. It was just me with the opportunity to be myself. And actually what I was simply doing was saying, okay, here I am.
I wish we had our guys there to yell out, druggy.
Very lucky because a lot of
Hypocrite.
people have taken it. Over the course of
Hey, Rush, you got any Oxycontin?
I think I'm going to bail on this.
Yeah, because that's just palaver.
He's given his standard speech.
I'll keep listening, but I don't expect to hear a thing.
No, he's not going to address them.
Keep listening. Yeah. Hey, where's Reverend? I told him to come in. Still sitting out there. I still think the best story is Halle Berry breaking up. I got to read that one.
Well, it's tough to beat the Limbaugh story.
I don't know, Fred Durst dating Halle Berry. Hey, Gary.
Well, Halle's just not having a press conference.
That's more disturbing than anything.
Gary, get me Fred Durst for tomorrow on the phone. I got to find out what he's up to. Hey, Rev.
Hey, how you doing today?
What's happening, man?
Not much. Just sitting in the back with the porno girls.
Nice. Oh, they still here?
Yeah, they left a little while ago.
Yeah, one was a little wild. One was up at the top, yeah.
She looks like she can take a good punch.
You know, it was funny. The other girl didn't realize the interview was over.
No?
Yeah, she was. I said, well, it was nice having you here. She goes, it's over.
We're not staying? We're not staying for the news with Reverend?
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey.
I think what Rush is doing is actually brilliant. He's using the O.J. Simpson defense. No matter how much evidence is stacked up against him, it just didn't happen.
Yeah, that's a way to go. Ignore it.
Just ignore it. Just say it didn't happen. Oh, deny.
Yeah, well, Martha Stewart tried that.
Yeah, but there are no charges against Rush yet.
There weren't any against her. She wouldn't talk to anybody about it, and it became a real big mess for her.
They gotta charge him with something, don't they, Robin?
I would imagine. I mean, he's being investigated by the prosecutor down there. It's not, he bought drug. Didn't Winona Ryder get into trouble for that?
How do you, isn't he calling Hollywood people wacky all the time? Yeah.
Hey, Howard, who do you think's happier today, Bill O'Reilly or Bill Clinton?
I say Bill O'Reilly because he probably competes with him in a lot of markets.
Yeah.
And the only guy lost credibility.
What great revenge, though, for Clinton.
Bill Clinton is very happy as well.
I mean, Rush made his whole career trashing him every single day of his life.
And for what? For having a hidden life.
For not being upfront and honest.
For not being honest. Now here's Rush Limbaugh doing the same thing. How do you give a speech to the NAB and not comment on the fact that you're on the front page of the Daily News?
How come you not just throw your original speech out?
Yeah, because he's still droning on.
Opportunity to make sure that the attention that we're getting is maximized and grown all the more. The level of influence that radio and radio stations have on their communities.
He loves the talk. I could never give a speech like this. I would just be saying to myself, people don't want to hear this.
Well, I told you, one day I was listening to the show, and some guy was on the phone, and he was talking like this, and the guy said, you know what, Rush, I got to go. I can't stand this.
And he's also a lesbian, too. He didn't come out yet.
We accept the kind of advertising we accept. So many people are just eager for the dollars, and nobody can be blamed for that anything that walks in the door in some places gets taken. I think it also matters that we have to be extremely important about who we put on the air. Some of the things that have amazed me over the years, when I started, you had to work up there. You started in small markets and you moved to larger cities, and that's what constituted climbing the ladder. Today, people that have never been on the radio are hired. In the top 5, top 10 markets, callers are hired and given programs. And it befuddles me. It blows my mind. Broadcasting is a specific skill. Broadcasting is a talent.
You mean to tell me no one else can do it?
Next to somebody who's an amateur.
Now he's upset because anybody can do what he does.
And the professional broadcaster will always win, regardless what's being discussed. Because there are, and it's the audience is subconsciously aware of this, what broadcasting has.
Wowee. What theories?
Aren't they lucky to have gotten him?
I need some drugs now.
Dude, I guarantee it. I'll bet you $10 million Rush Limbaugh, who was out of radio, didn't have an original thought in his head, was listening to me and said, aha, so that's what I can do. I can be myself.
It befuddles me.
But why begrudge a guy for not having to work and struggle like you did?
Because he's a narcissist and thinks all of this is just for him?
Right.
That is happening around us and understanding our role in it and not being afraid of it. And not shying away from it, but meeting it head on and challenging it and making no excuses for the fact that radio's radio and it isn't TV, because what's being demonstrated here is that radio audiences can be larger now than certain television audiences. Radio audiences are...
He sounds strung out to me.
Develop a bond with an audience.
He does, man.
Yeah, he just
and it's based on trust and credibility.
Just talks on and
that
on and on every time
is yours.
That's an Oxycontin ramble if I ever heard one.
He needs a fix.
Relationship. And we have the opportunity to command and...
Excuse me 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, or some television shows.
This completes the first half of my speech.
Because of the fact that there are no pictures, because of the fact that radio, particularly the talk format, is a very active participation on the part of the listener.
How do you talk that much? I thought I had diarrhea of the mouth. It sounds like he switched to speed for his speech, and then he'll do his Oxycontin afterwards.
Yeah, he'll mellow out later on.
He's speedballing.
Hey, Brian. Brian.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Good.
I've seen Britney Spears, man. She is not hot. I saw her in Emerald's restaurant in Vegas, and I thought I was going to puke.
Oh, get out. You got to be kidding me.
I'm telling you, she is not hot. She was doing a concert or something. She was with Justin Timberlake and Sharon Elizabeth.
There's got to be something to it. I mean, even the ones that aren't airbrush, she's hot.
You know what? For years, the rumor circulated that Cameron Diaz wasn't hot. And then you finally saw her and you said she was hot.
She wasn't that hot.
She wasn't?
She does not look the same.
No, she wasn't hot.
Oh, I thought you saw her and you said, hey, you know, she was all right.
I saw Britney Spears across a room a couple of years ago, but she wasn't hot, but she was like a little girl. Now she's starting to develop a little bit. Like she's getting rid of some of that baby fat. I was thinking she was kind of hot now. I mean, based on these pictures I'm seeing. Janet, go ahead real quick. Reverend Bob Levy's with us. He's going to be at Rascals tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday night. You should go check him out.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
What's up?
I want to talk about that OxyContin. I don't know if you know how much drugs are in that. They're like 5 milligrams in Percocet, right? Well, I take the equivalent of 32 Percocet a day.
What's your problem?
Well, we can hear you. I'm telling you. We can hear it.
What are you forgetting?
Hey, you sound befuddled.
What club are you dancing at? No, I'm just saying, like, Percocet have 5 milligrams of this.
Why do you take so much of this stuff?
Well, I got really bad arthritis. I've had a whole bunch of knee operations, and I'm on pension. I'm only 33.
You're 33. You're on all that, and you're on a pension. Are you single?
No.
Are you hot?
Nope. Not anymore.
But you get these drugs legally. I mean, in other words,
right. The prescription, and I'm saying, like, for people like us with really severe arthritis,
you need it.
I need the stuff.
Well, Rush wants to know if you can spare him a few.
Yeah, if you could just pass him about 10 of those. You ever do OxyContin? You do a lot of drugs, don't you?
Not anymore.
Oh. You ever do this OxyContin?
No, I've never done that. It sounds fun.
Let's go right to real heroin. Finally, Dominic Barber, yes.
OxyContin gives you a rambling high. But if you want to know the crimes he can be arrested for, conspiracy to distribute, conspiracy to purchase, and if just like we did with Frank Gifford when we called the DA, I'll get you the name of the Attorney General down there, and you can call up and ask for prosecution.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Cannon.
Hey, he's slimming down.
Thank you, Dominic. Yeah, he's no cannon. He's half a cannon.
He's more like Columbo.
He's like a basketball man.
He's like Kadumbo.
Clearances they get, and if they get some decent clearances, then maybe I'll join them. You earn those. You earn those with performance. If it takes starting out in the bottom, proving yourself for a number of years to get clearances in the top 20, top 50 mark, then you do it. But you don't start there. You don't start from the top down.
Wow, he's still rambling.
I'm telling people not to do whatever people hand them.
This is what you must listen to, and here we are, and expect people to gravitate to it. It doesn't, it's not.
Calm down, you hophead.
Take a pill.
You know what?
Not that big a deal.
Guys on drugs, when they start to ramble, this is what they sound like.
No, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, my friends, I can't help it.
Talk about themselves.
And I promised them backstage I'd stay away from politics, just like I promised ESPN. And by the way,
Oh, maybe we're getting to it now.
I didn't break my promise to ESPN on that, but nevertheless, the fact of the matter is that we are watching them try to create what we already have, and they want to create it from day one. And they want it to be on a par and equal. They don't have the slightest idea how it happened, and so the way they're going about it is ultimately not going to succeed. But what
are we talking about?
And by they,
about
of course,
people starting off in small markets and still working their way up to get clearances on several hundred.
Oh, that's his big thing.
The greater their decision.
So who's he referring to? Who got a bunch of clearances?
Well, I'm sure that people like Bill O'Reilly, who never did television or radio before, got a bunch of clearances when he first went on.
When but he's successful, isn't he? So what's the difference?
Limbaugh saying that's wrong.
Oh, you're not allowed.
When he says they, he's talking about the blacks, Robin.
No understanding of the relationship with the audience. Talk radio is a success today because people have chosen to listen to it. Talk radio is not a success because somebody decides it's good.
See, now he's getting upset.
He says, okay, this is good, and then spins
He's still harping on this.
No, this is this a real problem?
Listen to it. It's a success.
It is, Robin. God damn it. There are guys out there right now who are getting shows, and they haven't worked in Maine. Okay?
How much is Wilma here?
And the choice is given all that much more impact.
Where is my housekeeper?
Wilma!
And this is another reason why things need to be, I think, practiced with great sincerity. It's not to say you can't have fun, but you know, one of the greatest bits of advice I got when I moved to Sacramento in 1984.
Hire a Mexican maid.
How does he remember the years that he moved?
Led to where I am.
everything. It's so significant.
The manager out there said, "Look, back you up on anything you do. We want controversy. I mean, that's what we're here to do. But if you say something that you don't believe, you say something just to be outrageous, just to shock people, then we're not going to back you up because that's not what we want."
Listen, you can still have fun. Like, you could take 800 Oxycontin a day and still have fun.
If you take drugs, you can say any boring thing and have
Be who you are. We're not promoting outrageous extremes. I mean, that's, those exist too. But I mean, the fact of the matter is, it is simply makes sense that if you're honest, if you present yourself as honest, and people choose you,
he's completely dishonest.
That is going to remain.
I guess he's not going to talk about it. God damn it.
He's going to keep going like this until he's stopped.
Who invest in your program.
And these guys are not in small markets working their way up.
If you're in the parking lot of a Denny's every day of your life and you're losing weight, you're probably going to have a drug problem.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll do the news for you. Reverend Bob Levy's here. If you want to...
In fact, my whole program...
Shut up, man.
The titans of broadcasting at the time in 1988 said it won't work.
What
I was going to do. And it's not that they were judging me.
Swimming uphill.
It was the concept, they think, wouldn't work. You couldn't do something that wasn't local, especially in the middle of the day. You had to have local hosts, local phone numbers. It's national stuff. It'll be a valiant try, Rush, but you're just going to join us.
Stupid. I'd already done it. In
and
Morning
haven't you
Drive.
already said all these things?
I've said it all.
Speech.
Everyone said that morning radio couldn't be syndicated. And
had to have a local guy.
It's my speech.
Yeah.
Radio was...
But you know what? I'm not going to bore you with it. You go listen to him give it. See Bob Levy tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday at Rascals in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Tickets, 856-662-9200. We'll be back right after these words.
Is this the Howard Stern show or is it the Robin Quiver show? Because nobody can hear a word that Howard says with Robin's interrupting every 2 seconds. Shut up, Robin, and let Howard talk. No one wants to hear you, and no one can hear Howard.
The Howard Stern Show.
Tell us a little bit about Howard Stern. Stimulate the juices and get people into controversy.
Where were we? Had so many arguments going on in here.
During the commercial?
No, Scott DePace, he said, I'm going to listen to Rush Limbaugh no matter what. And I just said, well, doesn't he lose some credibility with you, dude?
I was out there talking to him. He doesn't get the difference between me doing drugs. Like, he thinks I should have compassion for Limbaugh because I had a drug problem. And I said, well, I'm not a hypocrite like
everything between you and I, I'm just joking around anyway.
All right.
I don't think he's that serious.
But he doesn't ever say anything serious to you. But you're a addict.
I'm just saying, he's got to lose some credibility with you. He's
credibility towards drugs. But even a statement that he came out with saying
you act like this is isolated. You're thinking that...
It has nothing to do with his entire makeup.
His entire life.
When he talks about taxes are too high, when he talks about
he's high.
That sort of stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I believe in.
Do you believe the guy's really well thought out?
Taxes like me are too high.
I mean, that's, you know what? When he talks about taxes too high, there isn't a person in the world who disagrees with him.
Right.
Everybody thinks taxes are too high. That's not a genius statement.
Tell that to the Democrats. They don't believe that.
Get out.
They're willing to
what Democrat ever ran and said, I think taxes aren't too high? They all say it's
every
too high.
policy they come out, they raise taxes.
You know Ronald Reagan raised taxes? Do you know that?
He lowered taxes.
No. When Ronald Reagan first ran for governor of California, he never would say, actually he would say, I'm not going to raise taxes. You know that he raised taxes more than any governor in California's history?
I don't know.
And do you know? Well, go research it.
How about his president?
And do you know what? Well, wait a second. The point is, in fact, that's why even Arnold Schwarzenegger will not say, I won't raise taxes.
He already did say that.
No, he will not say that. He will say, he hasn't said that.
I heard him say it. What do you mean, Jesus? Who just said Jesus? I heard him say it.
No, well, I don't know where you heard that.
That was Fred, smart guy.
Because there's no guarantee. When you get in office, sometimes you got to raise taxes. Things are so bad in an economy, sometimes you have to. But nobody runs saying, I want to raise taxes because it's a great idea.
But no Republican will believe when an
Some
economy
people
is
are
bad,
honest.
Taxes, you lower
Some
taxes.
Democrats are honest when they say, I'm going to get in office and raise taxes. I don't want to. Some Republicans will run and say, I'm never raising taxes, and then raise them. So it's not a Republican or Democrat thing.
It sure is.
No, you're insane.
It is.
And Rush Limbaugh saying drug addicts are a horrible scourge on this nation, and that we should throw them out of the country. It is not a guy speaking honestly. He's not revealing his true feelings. He is a drug addict.
Those are my feelings. So if he says them, and I agree with him, that's great.
It doesn't change your opinion of the guy one bit when you hear.
Personally, will I want him in my house doing maybe not.
Yeah, but at some point you have to say, my God, this guy isn't being honest with me.
So in your personal life, you don't do anything that some of your audience would take offense to, and therefore they shouldn't listen
I'm
to you?
honest about it, and I don't sit and tell people that I am so moral. I'm not. I tell you that I'm human. I tell you that sometimes taxes have to be raised. I tell you everything isn't black and white.
I don't believe so either. But
Of course it isn't. There's always circumstances, you know? Oh, black people ought to lift themselves up by the bootstraps. You know what? I guarantee you Rush Limbaugh had more advantages than most black people. And he's right. Yeah, everyone has to lift it. That's easy to say. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with giving someone help either, who's grown up in a horrible situation.
But
everything isn't so cut and dry.
At the point where the help becomes the problem, then that's where the
So now he's going to ask us for help. He's going to say, I'm a drug addict. Yeah. Help me.
I need your understanding.
Well, let's wait to hear what he says about it.
If Bill Clinton was a drug addict, would he understand? No.
Heck no.
No, he wouldn't. And let me tell you something. Bill Clinton moralizes and then is a hypocrite, but so is Rush. They're both the same. They're cut from the same friggin' cloth.
Well, first of all, like I said, I've never heard Rush talk about drugs. I
just read you his statements.
That is hypocritical. I could care less.
I'll go back and direct my show. Who is directing my show is what I want to know.
Don't talk about Jesus.
Yeah, Rush Limbaugh's not Jesus. Get out of here. This is what's been going on all morning.
I know. He's in the hall screaming with everybody about it.
God, Robin's getting so hot. She is. Look at her, man. Hey, if you break up with Stedman, let me know.
Stedman?
Damn.
How dare you call Mr. X Stedman?
Yeah, what's your problem?
Rob Sorelli, you're on the air.
Why are you arguing with the Pace? He called me the other day. He wanted to trade Xboxes because mine can apparently, plug in so he can play his friends online.
Yeah,
look at what I'm arguing.
And could I add to that? Ralph wanted me to look at what new X-Men characters were in the aisle of Toys R Us.
Aren't you both stealing satellite or something?
Tiger Woods.
No.
You're not doing that, are you?
No.
All right. Good.
Not doing nothing like that.
That would be hypocritical?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the business.
Now he's running out of here.
And don't look at my tax returns for the past 5 years. Artie does drugs, but I'm not stealing nothing.
All right. Thank you, Rob. Well.
So pious.
Everyone's full of it.
Shouldn't Ralph be ironing your shirt right now?
Oh, please.
He's got time to call in.
I don't know why he's calling in.
Isn't this his day to do just that? It's
Yeah.
laundry day.
Are you kidding? I get 2 big packages delivered to my door yesterday.
Yeah.
Of clothes. I told Ralph there's a place I want him to go pick me up some clothes.
Uh-huh.
So evidently he must have called the place. They sent it. Everything's the wrong size. He's been calling in since 6 a.m. Why he doesn't go down to the place and shop?
Right. What's up with that?
The place is right downtown. He'd get in his car and go and do his job. He's busy sending me the wrong size clothing. No! Big waste of time. I got plenty to say to him. Busy calling in every minute. Yes, Janet.
Oh, hi, Howard. Is that you?
It is me.
I've been trying to heal myself of these sexual abuses I've been through. And trying to figure out a way to do it.
What sexual abuse have you been through?
Well, as a young child, about 7, my mother had a babysitter, and the babysitter's husband molested me.
Well, I would suggest, I'm no expert, but I would go to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I'm going to a psychiatrist right now. And
what do you need me? What do you want from me? Well, I feel terrible about what's happening, but I'm in no way equipped to.
I know. But you have a way of making people laugh and making them feel better. And
you want me to make you feel better?
Well,
there's one way I know how to make you feel better, but I don't know if that's good medicine for you.
Well, laughter is.
He won't. Well, you might be laughing.
You might be laughing when I pull my pants
serious
down.
at the time.
Come in, I'll tickle you.
You're talking at the same time.
I'll tickle you. We always talk.
Tickle. Well,
I got to go. I suggest you go see a psychiatrist. I'm not sure what you're asking me to do.
okay. Thank you.
All right. And don't pay the babysitter.
What's your problem? You can't have sex with men?
I have trouble. Yeah.
What's wrong? You can't orgasm?
No, that's not it.
Do you want him to do a little phone sex session with you? Is that what you're asking for, like he did with the woman the other day?
Tell me what the problem is, and maybe I could help you.
Well, I've been with men that are not right for me, like drug addicts, alcoholics, and I haven't really been attracted to them. And now I've come out of that.
Honey, I've done that my whole life. I've had sex with people I haven't been attracted to.
But are you saying that you...
But it's different for a woman.
It's called a weekend, honey.
It's called you take what you can get.
Well, I'm trying, but I'm like a virgin now. I'm starting from scratch.
Now, so far, I don't see a problem.
Wait a minute. Have you had orgasms? Is that your
problem?
Yeah,
she has.
Many.
She has no problem.
No, I do.
She's attracted to the wrong kind of man. Here's the hint for you.
Yeah.
Every man is the wrong kind of man.
There is a right kind.
No, there isn't. That's only in the movies, honey.
Oh, no, there is.
Most of us are cheating, filthy slobs.
Men? All men are cheating, filthy slobs?
For the most
part. In fact,
part.
I had a guy, I was having lunch with a guy yesterday, he says just basically all men are scum.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, I've met some really nice men.
And this is a married man who has children, but he says, deep down we're scum.
No.
Yes.
The last one I thought wasn't scum was Rush Limbaugh, and that's been shattered.
No, Rush is a scum bag.
All right, honey, I've got to go because I'm really not sure what you want me to do for you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. Robin, what's in the news?
Fred's taken. What can we do?
Fred's the only good man left. You were saying?
Yes, it is time for the news.
And Reverend Bob Levy is here. It's time for Robin's News. Robin's News. Go ahead, Robin.
Not to laugh. Whatever. I see here that a British television show is going to air an episode of a game of Russian roulette with a loaded gun. In the ultimate reality TV stunt. It's a real gun with real bullets. What?
Wow.
And I'm really putting it against my head, according to this psychological illusionist. What is that?
It means he's not really doing it.
Yeah, it's got to be a trick then. Mm-hmm. He plans to pull the trigger of a .348 Smith & Wesson several times, sensing which chamber the bullet is in. And he plans to point the gun away from the body and fire the killer shot harmlessly into the air. Now, how do I know he doesn't know exactly which chamber it's in?
Well, hopefully he doesn't, and he shoots
Is he going to spin the cylinder in front of him?
It's a trick. He's saying, I can put a bullet in the gun, spin the cylinder, shoot, and I'm not going to die. And I'm going to do it several times. And what they do is they fake putting the bullet. There's no bullet in the chamber.
Well, he's going to point the thing and shoot the real bullet. He says, if I'm not 100% sure, I will not pull the trigger.
All right, so it's like a Kreskin bit. What?
He said it would be...
He's talking about that ESPN thing now, if you want to deal with that.
I thought about it. Even thought about doing an essay on it. It's something that I have believed for quite a while. I don't mean it to hurt anybody. Don't mean it to be in any way... diminishing of anybody. It's just an opinion. And to me, being honest is what's called for in a situation like that. Anybody can, phony it up and offer platitudes and cliches and so forth. And that's not me. And I figured if I'm going to do this, I better be who I am. And that's what they wanted. And they were vigorously defending it. But what happened was that some of my cast members began to be made to feel uncomfortable by the press and others who couldn't believe that they had not responded to what I said. So the path of least resistance became for me to resign at ESPN, which I did late last night. And I don't know if you've seen a statement in the paper, but it isn't complicated. I offered an opinion. In my opinion, it was not a racial opinion. It was an opinion about the media. And I don't want to cause any discomfort to the people on that program. They were
it's a
very
racial opinion and how the media responds to race.
Right, that everybody's so super sensitive. You got to be nice to black guys. That's what you were saying.
They do not have any desire for...
He should love black guys. Wasn't his dealer a black guy?
I don't know what color Wilma is.
This is the kind of media attention I've lived with for 15 years. This is, to me, if this kind of stuff doesn't happen, that's when I wonder if I'm losing it. And honestly, this was another tough adjustment, too. Throughout my life, anybody who knew me in high school, college, nobody would ever tell you that they thought I hated anybody or was mean or anything else. All of a sudden,
no one would tell you they thought you were a drug addict.
Most people just ignored you.
Within a week of telling people what I think, I'm a racist, sexist, bigot, homophobe. And for a number of years, I did not understand this. Nobody prepared me for this.
Let me guess, he has lots of black friends.
It happened to a smaller degree, but it was quite manageable. I had no...
Why does he just say, yeah, it's kind of a racist opinion? I guess it's the way I was raised.
Frame of reference.
Hey, I don't like Donovan McNabb, and I figure it's because he's black he gets all this attention.
Yeah. I called her every day. She said, how you doing? And I said, finally, I said...
You should pull a black woman out of the audience and tongue kiss her.
People heard me today, hate my guts. It's become a measure of success, or it was. And it's not that what...
Missing the whole point.
The only thing he hates is a treadmill. Have you seen his eyes?
Oh, well.
Clarence Thomas is very dark, a very dark-skinned black man, and we're buddies. So, what are you talking about?
I've golfed with Clarence Thomas.
No, I mean, he's as dark as almost as night itself, without any stars in the sky.
At night, if he doesn't smile, I can't find him.
I can only see his teeth.
Scare enough people that if things that are said that they don't approve of or don't meet with their approval.
I don't know. I think he really rambles. I don't know how people put up with that.
It's the drugs talking.
It's the drugs.
Is anybody left awake in that room? We've been tuning in and out, but they've been there.
They got to be squishing their ass together, the cheeks.
How long has he been talking now?
He's got to be. No one's in the room, I don't think.
Robert, he got on around 9:20. So that's 45 minutes.
Gee.
He's got a second show at 11.
No wonder he has to resort to racism.
Absolutely.
Let's face
After
it.
a while, you run out of material.
How do you wake people up? Starts yelling out the N-word. That's what I was
going to close with the black stuff.
If you were awake.
What's if you're paying attention?
I consider myself a clown when it comes to football, and I wanted to be part of it because it's one of those little ancillary hobbies of mine. So I thank them for the opportunity. They were tremendous about all this. And ladies and gentlemen, let me also thank you for showing up today. As I say, it's been way too long that I've been here to deliver the address, be it a keynote or anything else to the NAB, but I want you to know that I love what we all do. I always will love what we all do. I thank God for the opportunity that I have been given over and over and over throughout my life to finally reach my dreams and succeed. Many of you in this room are probably more responsible for my success than you know. Many of you in this room probably took a great risk early on in carrying.
Oh, yeah, real risk.
Yeah, a whole bunch of risk takers in the room.
Yeah, bringing them drugs.
Sure.
So bold. The only one who took a risk is that housekeeper. Yeah. All right, Robin, I can see he's not going to address any of
He
these.
should be at the drug pushers convention. So many of you took a risk to get me my pills.
All right, Robin, what else is...
Yes, and MTV is going to be airing a new reality show called Texas County Jail. Or actually, it's a proposed show right now. They are, I guess they're going to call it Inside. It'll be from the Texas County Jail. And what they will do, they will follow people from the time they're put into handcuffs.
Until they're raped.
Yeah, until they
That's when the show starts.
And through their incarceration, I guess. And it's to show that being arrested, locked up, is not glamorous, after... that rap music, I guess they feel.
But it'll get you on TV.
Yeah. It's only glamorous when you don't remember that weekend.
It's not glamorous to be arrested, actually arrested.
Yeah.
A probation officer is in trouble for luring a 17-year-old who was in her care into having sex with her.
That's hot.
And giving him alcohol and drugs. She's a 36-year-old woman, 12-year veteran of the probation department. She was given this young man as, a client so that she could do some pretrial report on him. And as soon as he sat down in her office, she started making sexual overtures. She said, look, you're going to receive an evaluation from me, and you'd better behave. Then, in their first rendezvous at a pizzeria, she allegedly gave him wine, and they had sexual intercourse right there in the pizza restaurant.
That'd be a hot story if they hadn't shown the picture of the woman in the paper.
Oh, did you see her?
Yeah, she looked that hot.
Well, that's why she had to make these guys have sex with her. She had to be holding something over their head.
You hope it's like Pam Anderson. It's not.
Never. On the second occasion, she asked the youth to come to her office with a condom. He showed up without one. So she performed oral on him. That's like your punishment.
Well, that'll teach him a lesson.
Next time you'll show up with a condom. And then finally she had him at a hotel, and she was charged with giving him liquor and marijuana to get him through that session. So he turned her in after he was done with her. He wound up having to do community service. Based on the report she gave, but he turned her in anyway, thinking she had written bad things about him. So she's now in trouble, and they're trying to figure out if she did this to any other of her young male stud charges.
How can I get in touch with her?
In her office.
Tara, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
How are you?
Go ahead.
I wish I was doing so good. I've been hearing you talk for the last 2 days about Vicodin and OxyContin. I see a lot of people joking about it. I'm addicted to Vicodin on and off for the past couple of years. I'm up to about 30 pills a day.
I can see why. I took 2 or 3 and I didn't even get a buzz.
Well,
that's what I'm thinking. You have to take a lot of it, huh?
I started taking them for a hernia that I had. I would take, one.
Chicks can get a hernia? You don't have balls.
No, ingrown hernia in the groin.
Girl hernias?
Groin hernia?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're just not nuts?
No. Well, after taking 30 pills a day, I'm starting to become nuts.
30 pills a day?
Yeah.
Why don't you go check yourself into one of those rehabs?
I was on a methadone program a couple of years ago, and coming off the methadone was worse than...
Boy, you're a real addict.
It was really, really hard.
You have too much free time, baby.
So why are you calling us
that's what it was. I was a housewife and doing nothing at home. And
well, you know what? I'd practically kill my wife if I came home from work every day and found her on heroin and just
you know what?
Lounging around.
Yeah, the vacuum's not hot or anything.
I'm working and she's scoring. Yeah.
But you know what? I was getting them from doctors. I wasn't even getting them off the street. You could go to any doctor and they'll write out a prescription for 120 of them, put 2 refills on it, go back a month later, and they'll give you another 120.
I wonder why Rush Limbaugh couldn't do that.
Again, because he's Rush Limbaugh, and maybe somebody'd see him going in and out of doctor's offices.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that. I'm blaming the doctor because I'm the one that's going to these doctors and getting them. It's just that I don't use it to get a buzz off of them anymore. I physically need them.
What do you tell the doctor?
That I'm in pain, and they don't even examine you. They give it to you. They say, okay, yeah, go see a surgeon, and then a month later you go back, but you got 2 refills more to pick up.
That's so nice.
You go pick them up.
Do these doctors get a kickback for every prescription they write?
I don't know how that all works, to tell you the truth. Anyway, I'm sorry you're addicted, but do something about it.
Yeah, I'm trying.
All right, baby.
A lot of people are making jokes about it.
No, we're making jokes about it because
we don't have the problem.
Yeah, you've got a problem. It's not funny to you. It's funny to us.
I hear you.
Sorry.
I find 30 pills a day to be hilarious.
I'll tell you what, though. You must have some sort of income, someone supporting you, either the government or an ex-husband, because when you don't have someone supporting you, you got to get off your ass and work.
You're right. No, you're right. I do. I'm a housewife.
Sure.
And
so some poor slob is out there working, supporting this. If you really loved your husband, you'd say, I got to stop today because I can't pay for this with his hard-earned money.
It's not right to spend his money on
it. Well, it gets paid by the insurance company. So.
I hope you at least give him oral when he gets home from work. You should be on your knees.
If you swallow one more than a pill.
You better call him and say, honey, come home with a condom.
Yeah, you better be washing that pill down with his DNA. All right, baby. Take care, and good luck getting off that Vicodin. We'll take a break. We'll come back, finish the news. Rep and Bob Levy tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday at Rascals in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Howard Stern. All right. Me and you tonight, we gonna look at some big not no skin in the back, you know what I'm saying? We gonna look at naked pussy today. We gonna have things our way. You know what I'm saying? Cause any man that's a man No love, he loves some big. You know what I'm saying? I want the big women. Don't give me no little flat-chested ones.
Howard Stern.
All right. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Robin, it's time for news. Bob Levy, tonight and tomorrow, Saturday, Rascals in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Tonight on Playboy Evaluations with Leah and Savannah.
Very good.
Thank you.
Since we didn't get around to this earlier, in page 6 today, they say that Halle Berry and her good-looking, sex-addicted husband are splitting up, Eric Bennett. She made the decision last weekend and released a statement that said, Eric and I have had marital problems for some time now and have tried to work things out together. However, at this point, I feel we need time apart to reevaluate our union. We ask that you respect our privacy as we are going through this emotional time.
I love that. Even when I got divorced, I had the statement, please respect our privacy. And it was like, nobody ever does.
Right.
Respect your privacy. Hey, that ain't happening.
Not even. By the way, how long has this marriage been?
I'm going to say 3 years.
2.5 years.
All right, that was close.
She wants to get rid of him and take him for a ride.
When did it hit the pit, you know? And it's only 2.5 years old.
Well, she's crazy.
They develop problems.
Isn't she the hit and run who can't remember that she hit and ran?
Yes.
I mean, and he's busy cheating on her. But the thing that broke them up, and I pointed this out earlier.
She's black?
No.
I'm kidding.
The thing that broke them up is that...
Well, we talked about this the other day in these unequal showbiz marriages.
Well, there, you just said it. I mean, the thing that breaks them up is the fact that this guy can't write a hit song. Nobody's ever heard of Eric Benet, except that he's married to Halle Berry, and she can't put up, it even says, with him moping around the house. Had nothing to do with him cheating. I mean, that's probably part of it, but...
Well, I thought it was funny. They said that, he went to sex rehab, I guess, to learn how not to be attracted to women. And then she got rid of every female in their lives. Like, they disappeared all the women, its assistants, everybody. There would be no women around so that he would slip and fall.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, it's ridiculous. And not only that, the reason he's having sex with all these women is so he can feel like he's a real man. He's with Halle Berry.
He's Mr. Halle Berry.
Yeah, he's so successful. And he wants to have a woman look up to him and say, man, you're the man. And he couldn't handle it.
Meanwhile, he's been trying to put out an album without drawing much attention.
Yeah.
During the summer, he was out drinking wine, and he just kept going on about how his music wasn't selling, according to a friend. And he just wasn't good company, is what they say. He's not any fun anymore.
Keep drinking.
He's just wallowing in self-pity.
Really?
He's distraught. He doesn't want to go out. He just wants to spend time alone moping around the house.
Hey, that's my life.
Yeah, jeez.
So, according to some reports, Fred Durst has been flying up to see Halle on the weekends, and she's been working up in Canada, and they did this video together. And now they're saying that he's the reason for the breakup. Just days ago on MTV.com, Durst wrote, just days after his last visit with Barry, someone has come into my life that I really, really bonded with like I've never bonded with anybody.
What's up with him and that website?
He's always posting.
He's posting his every feeling. And good for him, though. That's a great score. This guy scored with some of the hottest pieces of ass. Don't ask me how he does it. I just figure he's got the time to put in with these chicks because he's a rock star and he's got a lot of money. And I mean, everyone who has any kind of juice in this business would like to have a shot at Halle Berry and banging her, but you gotta put in a lot of hours there.
Yeah, you got to have the time, I guess, is what you're saying.
Sure. I got a job.
And come to think of it, it makes sense. I don't know anyone with an Eric Benet CD.
Trust me, Eric Benet's mother doesn't have his CD.
Yeah, that's odd. Now that I think about it.
You know what? Show me the CD. Let's play it on the air.
We should find some of his music. Let's pay attention to him.
Gary, find me Eric Benet music, but please don't download
it. Meanwhile, Scores West, which will soon be opening on 28th Street and 10th Avenue.
Can't wait. They're going to be a big opening and everything.
And you won't have to fly anywhere to get to it.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, they say that they plan to supply a steady stream of tanned and toned strippers. Management has installed tanning beds, a fitness center, and an in-house Hair, makeup, and costume professionals will be on hand as well to keep the girls in tip-top shape.
Silicone West.
Yeah. Place is going to be huge, by the way.
That Lonnie himself said, yes, we don't allow our girls to use that self-tanning lotion because any kind of glitter or that self-tan can get on a man's suit.
Yeah, and then your
you
wife...
don't want to go home to the wife or girlfriend with the self-tan or the glitter.
No, you don't.
All over you. Even Lonnie knows that.
It's better to go home with no money in your pocket.
Yeah, well, how come...
Lonnie knows that because we yelled at him.
Yeah, how come last time I was there, my shirt looked like George Hamilton?
Well, he got that under control, Artie. He just wants you to know. Was it a good idea that Fox broadcast the Cubs as the primetime game as opposed to the Yankees?
I'm going to say... yes.
You would be right, sir. The decision to air the Chicago Cubs-Atlanta Braves game in primetime on Wednesday rather than the New York Yankees game turned out to be the right one for Fox. It drew a record audience for the first game of a divisional playoff.
Yeah.
It's a great team against Sammy Sosa. So
yeah, I was watching it.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see him.
Right.
Yeah, so they did the right thing. They made the right decision, and it paid off for them in the ratings. Talk radio host Rush Limbaugh is being investigated for allegedly buying thousands of addictive painkillers from a black market drug ring. They say he was turned in by his former housekeeper, who says she was Limbaugh's pill supplier for 4 years. Limbaugh was hooked on the potent prescription drug OxyContin, Lorcet, and hydrocodone, and went through detox twice and was still on the pills. There are times when I worried, according to this woman. She said, all these pills are enough to kill an elephant, never mind a man. So she couldn't understand how he could take so many of them.
They were the same weight anyway. So.
There you go. Rush Limbaugh hasn't said anything yet about the reports in the paper today. We await his comments. He wants to continue to talk about that Donovan McNabb, but nobody cares about that anymore.
Nobody cares.
We want to know about this. Also in the news, congratulations to Jason Alexander. They look like they're going to try to put a new TV deal together for him. He's got a development deal, I think, with CBS now, so...
Who doesn't have a development deal?
We don't.
Right. Other than us.
I can get you one.
Back to some serious news. The Bush administration is looking for a lot of money to help with the reconstruction of Iraq. They're asking for $87 billion from Congress, and they're now holding open debates about that in Congress. Here is Senator Ted Kennedy. He says the Bush administration should outline its reconstruction plans for Iraq. D1.
All right. Senator Ted.
The American people are entitled to know whether, with all the current difficulties, the administration has a plausible plan for the future, instead of digging the current hole even deeper.
And Kennedy says he expects the request that the Bush administration has currently made just to be the first. D2.
Well, a lot to say, huh?
Oh, he's a talkative guy.
Yes.
Ambassador Bremer, when he was asked before the Armed Services Committee about this $21 or $23 billion, whether we could expect that they would be back before the appropriators and asking more billions of dollars, said, don't count us out, don't count us out.
Oh, okay.
What?
Why is he screaming?
What's he yelling about?
Don't anymore.
He's always drunk, that's why.
And there are some senators on the president's side. Senator Kit Bond says that the amount of money is needed to give the Iraqis a head start, which is what they need over there. D3.
The $21 billion is absolutely essential to give the Iraqis the startup funds, the seed money to build that free and safe country.
So that's what the argument is all about. They'll have to iron it out and see how much money
they only need like $80,000 to rebuild Iraq. I mean, come on.
Yeah, where are the rest of the billions going to go to? The recall out in California continues. Gray Davis, now feeling the heat of the surge in the polls by Arnold Schwarzenegger, is doing whatever he can, I guess, to try to avoid being recalled. He had this warning for his followers yesterday. D4.
If we don't unite as voters, then we are looking at the real prospect of Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger and...
It's become like a movie. You got to stop the Terminator.
And Wesley Clark, who is one of the Democratic presidential candidates, he was in California trying to lend support to Governor Gray Davis yesterday, and he was speaking out against the recall. D5.
I'm here to support all of you who agree with me that you must vote no on this recall.
Crazy stuff out there.
Yeah, so Arnold's just coasting, and everybody else is trying to keep their heads above water. Jack Black was here a little earlier. He's in a movie opening tomorrow called The School of Rock, and he says that it took him about this much time to develop some chemistry with the grade school actors on the set. A1.
I think at the beginning it was a little scary for him because I was coming at him with the full force of my rock. And they might have been taken aback a little bit. But obviously I watched my language. I didn't drop any F-bombs. I was minding my P's and Q's in that regard. But after a couple of days, they got used to me, and we started having some fun.
There you go.
All right. School of Rock opens tomorrow. Denzel Washington has a movie coming out. It opens tomorrow as well. It's called Out of Time. And I guess he has a love scene in this movie, and he says his love scene with his leading lady in Out of Time was easy to shoot since the two of them had screen tested together. A3.
The good thing is that in the screen test, you know, we screen tested 4 women. And one of the scenes we did was the scene when I first come to her, when you first see me come to her house. And that was the only sexy scene that we did. So the ice was broken already.
Was it hard for you to do a sex scene cold, having not known the lady very long?
Yes, the ice was finally broken. No, not hard at all. And let me tell you something.
Yeah, baby.
It's the most fun thing you'll ever get to do in life, especially a guy like Denzel who's married. It's legal cheating. I was married when I made my movie, and it made my head spin. I mean, it really did. I mean, you
really?
know. So, oh, absolutely. When Betty said to me, listen, Mary wants to come up and talk about, because tomorrow we'll be shooting where you guys will be in bed and making out, and to come up and speak about it. I said, great, come on up. And I said, I just want you to know I'm very nervous about this. Meanwhile, I'm like chomping at the bit. I would have shot.
I'm nervous that it's not happening now.
I would have shot, like, right that second. And then I said to Mary, I said, you know, this is silly, but maybe we should practice or go over it, you know, or
That's
something.
That's an actor.
Yeah, I said, I mean, let's break the ice. Well, she was like, no, you know, like she wasn't too anxious. So she was like, well, wait, we'll get down on the set, you know, and it's okay, you know, you get on the set. Yeah. And I got to tell you, they say, okay, why don't you guys relax? And Mary's all uptight. She goes, I would really like a lot of the unnecessary crew out of here.
Oh, she's sending people away.
I'm like, hey,
Did you even know there were people there?
No, I could have cared less. She was like, you know, and I was like, well, let's dim the lights. Yeah. And I'm saying, boy, she wants to be alone with me.
Oh,
so
you're getting excited.
I said, yes, that's absolutely. I feel the same way. I'm very uncomfortable. After all, I'm married, you know, all the right things I said. You know, I said, I'm a little uncomfortable myself. I haven't kissed someone in a long time, you know. Yes, and that was all. I said all the right things.
Yeah.
So it was like I didn't even want to do it.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm like, I can't believe my good luck.
Could you people leave a little faster?
Then they brought in the stunt penis, and it was over.
Then I'm wearing a fake mustache for that scene.
Right,
the first one we ever shot like that, and I'm like, oh, God damn it, I wish I could look a little better, you know. So we laid down, and then the next thing you know, you're doing it. I was so nervous, I could barely talk. And
but wait a minute, like the first kiss.
Yeah, we start making out, and I'm raging. You know, I'm like completely aroused.
I mean, what were you saying to yourself?
I was into the moment. I said, this is my love interest.
No, you didn't say to yourself, this is my wife. You said, oh,
no,
this is not my wife.
No, I was saying, this is a hot chick. This is great. This is an actress somewhere.
You were like...
Big, thick boobs.
You were like, could the necessary crew leave now, too?
Yeah, can everyone leave? So then what was so great is Betty was like, no, that's not the right angle. Every time she'd say no.
Thank goodness. You kept trying to do it wrong.
We must have kissed for hours. Here he comes. And by the way, if you want more information on Beetlejuice, because people are writing us all the time, they want to get in touch with Beetlejuice.
Can you get a hold of Beetlejuice?
The real place to get a hold of Beetlejuice. Here he comes. He's wearing his slippers and robes.
He changed his hair color.
Yes, he did. He's the Dennis Rodman of dwarves.
Dennis Rodman. I think he's the Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, he's dressed in robe and bunny slippers. Beetlejuice. For information on Beetlejuice, go to jollydwarf.com. Beetlejuice
I like this look.
He looks great. He's got a big cigar. You look great, Beetlejuice.
Thank you.
Get close to that. Just soak it in, Beetlejuice.
I know, it takes a while.
Beetlejuice, whose idea was it for you that he has such a small head that the headphones don't fit on him?
It's okay.
It's all right.
And the funniest thing is the little tuft of hair at the top.
Beetlejuice, what do? You dyed your hair like Dennis Rodman? Is he a hero of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
You know, I was reading...
Like him.
Yeah, you look like him.
You do?
Yeah, you're a shorter version.
It looks like shaving cream.
No, I shave every day, you know.
Yeah. So Beetlejuice...
Don't distract
you'll be surprised to know that Dennis Rodman badly wants to get back into basketball. He has removed all the hair color from his hair.
Is that right?
He has stopped wearing all the wild jewelry.
He got rid of the piercing?
Got rid of and he is now... I read this in the paper today. He would love to be with the L.A. Lakers again because of the coach. The guy who coached him in Chicago.
Right.
Phil Jackson. But since they don't want him, they're a winning team, I think he's trying to go to Dallas, anywhere.
Yeah, I heard Dallas was sort of interested.
And he says now he's serious, he's not going to be distracted, and he's going to be a serious player.
Oh, sure.
Well, that's what he says.
Well, yeah, and he can keep his focus for how long?
I don't know, but Beetlejuice is focused on me, that's for sure. Beetlejuice, you're staring at me like a woman in love. Are you in love with me, Beetlejuice? No. Beetlejuice was good enough to take a plane all the way down to Vegas.
Right. Did you like Las Vegas? Had you ever been there before?
Yeah, I've been there twice.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
I didn't know
you traveled.
You were down there on other business?
Yeah.
What kind of business?
Oh, travel business.
Traveling business, yeah. All right. So anyway, so Beetlejuice, we said Beetlejuice to accept.
Yes, I will accept your reward.
Yeah, my award, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Beetlejuice got out there when they announced my name. Because I thought it was ridiculous that I was receiving the Adult Video News Award.
You were embarrassed.
That's right. And by the way, here it is.
Oh, there's the tape. Look at Beetlejuice.
Yeah, there's Beetlejuice coming out. Let me play it now, if you can turn that off, and let me play the sound.
He looks like the Good Humor Man.
Yeah.
So, a lot of you people know about us giving Howard Stern the Special Achievement Award, and how he would not come this evening. And we wanted to give it to Howard Stern for a couple of reasons. One, because it's great publicity. Two, he's really done a lot for this industry, and a lot of the girls in the industry have gotten tremendous publicity. He has really treated this industry like a regular industry and given this business a lot of press.
Beetlejuice is snoring.
Beetlejuice, are you awake?
What are you, snoring?
Don't sleep during this.
Sleep during it.
It's your moment.
It's your moment to come out. Here we go.
And a lot of positive press. And with his own FCC battles, I thought it was appropriate to give him the award.
It's not a very nice speech.
He seems to be angry at you.
Yeah, we're giving him this award. Here's why, so, you know.
You know, we decided to give him the award because it'd be good publicity.
Right.
And he wouldn't even pick it up.
I remember when Al Goldstein got this award last year, they were like, here he comes, he's a freedom fighter.
Great.
I think because I didn't show up, they're bad-mouthing me.
So, Howard does deserve this award, but he wouldn't come this evening. Despite my urgings and 4 a.m.
Excuse me, I couldn't fly out to Las Vegas, I got a job.
Phone calls. He sent somebody.
I'm going to get up and accept an award with a straight face in front of, like, Best Anal Actress.
Yeah, the girl who just had never done a movie, had never held a camera, and just won an award.
Well, Beetlejuice was more than willing to go out there.
In Beetlejuice to pick up this award.
Beetlejuice.
To accept Howard Stern's Special Achievement Award is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice, here he comes now. Now Beetlejuice walks out.
He walks out.
Dressed beautifully. A lot of beautiful women carrying Beetlejuice out. They have to go. Yeah, they have to find a thing for him to stand like, because Beetlejuice is quite short. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is Howard Stern. What? This is Howard. Howard Stern.
So now they're trying to find you a thing to stare about, right?
Yeah.
Beetlejuice? Yes. Do you understand what you're saying when you talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, you understand? All right, because you might have to translate some of this stuff.
Big juice here, had a big penis here. So you like it for Howard? He's a great man.
Right, so now you're talking about the size of your penis, and you're saying I'm a great man.
But you come after his penis.
Right.
We're all staring at.
What are you all staring at? You're up there making a speech, they're staring at you.
Nobody got in and I was staring there.
What
How
was
do you
that?
like it?
I don't know. You gotta just soak it in. It's Beetlejuice.
I really didn't think.
Big head, big star. I have a dream. I love it. I love to grow up, babies.
You love to what? Throw up? You love to throw up? Is that what you said?
Sure. That's a fake guy that said that.
You just said, all right, dude.
Oh, enlist your class, please. We need you.
Are you finished, Beetlejuice?
No, they're cutting them off. You're just getting warmed up. That was rude of them to cut you off like that, right? Were you insulted?
They cut me off. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You were making
Where
a
did
good speech.
they take you after this? Out to the alley to beat you up?
I think so.
Now you're yelling sex is better?
Sex is better than what?
I love women.
Than women.
Oh. He's a great man. Loving whores and bitches around here. I love that.
A lot of whores and bitches
Did
are
you
out
get any
there.
action while you were out there?
Did you get laid out there?
Me? Well, twice.
Twice.
Really?
I saw tape of him. All the porno stars were all over Beetlejuice like he was like James Bond.
Really?
Like he was a rock star. The girls were going wild for you.
Yeah, there was.
They were taking their breasts and hitting you in the head with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that. Did you like that?
Hey, that was good, though.
And I saw some of the girls grabbing your crotch and French kissing you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Beautiful women. French kissing Beetlejuice.
Wow.
Were you shocked?
Nah.
That happens all the
I
time.
wasn't shocked.
Really? Are you like a superstar or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah. I saw a documentary on him. He's a big hero in his neighborhood.
Oh, my goodness.
In fact, I saw the documentary on our TV show. I swear to God, you were having so much fun out there, your hair turned white.
That's what happened. He didn't die.
Right.
I'm an old man. I'm some gray. What else?
So just stay going.
Lady in life, huh? I'm hot and I'm better.
And I'm in charge, so come on.
No.
The show is 2 hours. I promised a lot of friends 2 hours. We gotta go.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, you graciously left. They obviously didn't appreciate your sense of humor. And you showed them. You left. Let them go there with your stinking awards. Who cares?
Where's the award, by the way?
Yeah,
By the way, Casey got it for me.
He did?
He's going to bring it after I go out.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay. So anyway,
After I go out, I'm going to bring it to you.
what a lot of people don't realize is we had an earpiece on Beetlejuice, and we would tell you what to say, right?
Yeah.
So now for the first time on radio, we're going to play for you Beetlejuice being instructed by our people.
Okay.
Who was instructing, Ganji? You?
Myself and Doug.
So both you guys were talking?
And you both were in his earpiece?
Wow. Beetlejuice, was it confusing having these guys in your ear while you were trying to talk?
Yeah.
It was. It was hard.
Well, you got to realize, we rehearsed them in advance for like an hour.
Right.
And we went over every point. You know, we're like, hey, when we say this, you repeat after us.
Right.
And we kept going over it for an hour, and he was great. He was great in rehearsal. You know, and he was good on stage, but in rehearsal, he was like a maniac.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, he was like so psyched to get up there.
Right.
He shocked us. He actually got it, which was totally...
Yeah. Beetlejuice, you did a good job.
Thank you.
Let's hear what that sounded like. Let's give it a look.
The coaching.
Yeah, let's hear the coaching.
Dead center.
Move forward. Sorry. So you guys are telling him to walk forward.
Right.
Stop he wasn't even...
What happened initially, there's a camera on the side of the stage, and he just saw the camera, so he starts facing the camera. He's facing
he didn't get to the podium.
It's good you had the guys telling you what to do.
Okay, Beetle, step up to the microphone. Beetle.
Well, he knows him well. People call you Beetle for short? Beetle, yeah.
Or B. We call him B.
B. Okay.
My name is Beetlejuice, and I have a big penis. So, what are you staring at? What are you all staring at? What are you all staring at?
It's so fun to program Beetlejuice.
It's a puppet.
Yeah. It's fun, right?
This is why they created all this technology.
It's like a puppet.
You can't just say anything.
Right, it's good. Beetlejuice got the delivery. That's something you guys don't have.
Right, exactly.
He's like Johnny Carson. He's got writing.
Yeah, you guys could say this stuff, but you don't have the look or the...
Right, you don't have the looks, and Beetlejuice knows how to sell the material.
The magic. It's much funnier coming on
the look or the timing.
You guys are just some hack writers, but Beetlejuice is the star.
You're nothing without it.
You should have seen the reaction that he got.
Yeah, notice Beetlejuice got all the girls afterwards, not you two.
Did you guys get any women? No.
Did they get any women, Beetlejuice?
They couldn't handle.
All right, let's hear more coaching.
I have a big head. I have a big head.
Big head, big star.
I have a dream.
I have a dream. I love it.
I'm going to throw up. I love all you. I love all you whores and sluts.
Alicia class, please believe you.
Don't stop. He's going up. Don't stop.
Keep going.
Don't stop. Just panic back on the control room. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't you stay up there. If they shoot you, stay up there.
I love Howard Stern. I love all you whores and sluts.
Beetlejuice. You would change the words right now.
He ad-libbed a little bit.
You would change to like whores and sluts or whores and bitches, right?
Right.
You felt it was funny? It
And you're throwing a little
It was very funny. It was very funny.
was very funny, yes. Beetlejuice.
Paul Fishbein is a hot Jew.
What did you say?
Paul Fishbein is a hot Jew with Beetlejuice together.
Paul Fishbein is a hot Jew?
He said I'm hot and I'm better.
Oh, all right. Well, sometimes he ad-libs. He knows the crowd.
He knows what the right thing is.
He knows the right thing. Guys worked in front of audiences for a long time.
That's right.
Well, Beetlejuice, you outdid yourself. I can't think of a greater man to accept my award. Really. I mean,
I think you should accept all your awards.
from now on, you're the official award acceptor. Now, people can get in touch with you at jollydwarf.com. I guess you work parties, and
Right.
in fact, you can be thrown and things like that.
How much do you work, Beetlejuice?
Me?
Yeah.
I work for 4 to 10 hours.
I mean, but do you work every day or just weekends? What do you work?
No, I work on weekends.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The week is free, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ed, you're on with Beetlejuice.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Nice going with that Angie Everhart thing.
Oh, thank you.
Love that.
Yeah, so did I.
Beetlejuice on the 17th of December was supposed to come play.
Easy on the language.
Oh, sorry about that. I got some call about 2 hours before showtime that he was canceling. His manager Sean gave me some song and dance about him having a broken ankle or something like that. Just want to see what the deal. I was in charge of the entertainment for my party. I ended up looking like a big rube.
Beetlejuice, do you know anything about that?
Well, I don't know nothing about that. I had different days to do, you know.
Did you break an ankle? You didn't break an ankle.
I broke the ankle, yeah.
You did break
That's a load of horse crap.
Where's your ankle?
Huh?
Where's your ankle?
Yeah.
Well, you do know.
Is that why you're wearing the slippers?
Does he know where it is?
Yeah, he knows where it is.
He knows where it is.
Yeah, he knows his ankle.
I'm wondering if I can get some sort of compensation for getting put out on the line like that.
Probably not.
I had to make do with some retarded bagpipe playing, a couple nasty hooers.
Well, what can you do? Beetlejuice is a star, and sometimes things happen to stars. There's only one Beetlejuice, and sometimes he hurts himself. It's a dangerous business he's in.
We found out.
Yeah, it is going to be dangerous for him.
What'd you find out about Beetlejuice?
First of all, we found out his real age. I don't know if you know that. Hey, Beetlejuice, how old are you?
Me? 31.
Right.
Wow.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he has a daughter. How old's your daughter?
Oh, you don't want to know that.
Hey, tell us how old your daughter is.
She's 75.
75?
She was 34 the other day.
You got a daughter?
Yeah, she lives in New York.
Oh, yeah? And she's 75?
Yeah.
Wow.
Really? What'd you get her for Christmas?
Huh? Nothing. I sent her to school.
You to learn the golden rule.
And also, you know,
spent some time in jail, too.
Oh, you did Beetlejuice? Oh, I should tell this even before Beetlejuice gets to that story.
What?
Beetlejuice almost had a horrible thing happen to him.
What?
They almost had to do an emergency landing of the plane because of Beetlejuice. In fact, what happened was, tell the story, Beetlejuice. You were on the plane.
Well, I was on the plane. I smoked a cigarette. That was going to put me in jail for 5 years. I said, go ahead. I got $10,000. What you going to do anyway?
You smoked a cigarette on the plane?
Yeah.
So the stewardess comes. He lit up a cigarette on the plane. You know.
Is he sitting in a seat?
Yeah. Yeah. He was in the plane. They were flying.
Well, I guess the story is that, you know, his manager Sean was sitting next to him. He fell asleep, and like within 30 seconds, he had a cigarette lit.
Yeah, because Sean is in charge of Beetlejuice. So Beetlejuice, as soon as he sees Sean asleep, he lights up the cigarette. So I think so they were gonna actually
land the plane.
Here's a guy who was on the plane. Robert, you were on that plane, right?
Yes.
What happened?
Basically, there was smoke. You could smell smoke in the air. The stewardess came flying over to him, and she started really yelling at him, and we're gonna have to emergency land the plane. It's a federal offense. Blah blah blah.
What did Beetlejuice do?
What's that?
What was Beetlejuice doing? He just kept smoking?
Beetlejuice wasn't disrespectful at this point yet.
Right.
But what happened was once because the big guy that's always with him.
Yeah, Sean.
He kind of spoke on behalf of Beetlejuice because apparently Beetlejuice couldn't read the sign. They couldn't understand the sign.
Right. Beetlejuice, you don't read it all?
No.
No. All right. See, he knows he gets away with it. So they're under federal law, you have to land the plane if someone starts doing it.
Yeah.
But they took a look at Beetlejuice and they figure, well, okay, he's a special case.
I guess the big guy kind of like just talked the lady, whatever. I don't know what happened. I couldn't really hear what was going on. But when he landed, he was up talking to the pilot. So I thought like the pilot might have been a big fan or whatever.
Right.
Next thing I know, he started verbally abusing the stewardess that attacked him.
Really? You told off the stewardess?
Yeah.
What did you say to her?
I called her a bitch.
You did?
And an asshole.
So you told the stewardess she was a bitch and an a-hole.
Yeah.
And then she told you to that. You said when you see her, you beat the ass out of her.
Yeah. He was 6'7", 400 pounds. He's a grown man, and don't disrespect me.
Right.
Well, you thought they were treating you like
if you're real bad, why don't you come to me and say that in my face, you faggot? If you're a real man.
Was he talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm sticking up for him. Why is he coming after me?
I don't know. He's Beetlejuice. You don't like this guy.
Don't Beetlejuice, I'll stick him in my pocket.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, why don't you come in here and say that, you faggot?
Right. Beetlejuice doesn't take any crap from anybody, right?
Oh, yeah, you know, we were shooting some stuff on the Vegas Strip, and this car went by, and everyone, I mean, you see the head, you see this guy once, you know him.
Right.
So the car went by, and they opened the windows. They're like, yo, they were just heckling him a little bit, but they were fans of the show and fans of his. So he just got it. What was he saying? He was cursing, man. He's like, come over here, I'll kick your... And he was like waving at that stick, and he's like waving it at everybody.
Right.
Attitude.
Well, you probably, a lot of people, because of your short height, they think they can kick your ass, but they had to let them know that you will fight them, right? You will fight anybody.
I'll fight anybody, stronger than hell.
Right.
Stronger than hell.
You would beat up the stewardess.
Yeah.
You beat up girls?
I weigh 200 pounds. I'll kill that guy.
Right.
I'll
kill that guy.
By the way, the pilot was laughing during all that. Just for the record.
So Beetlejuice, it was a wild trip down to Vegas, right?
Right.
Right, okay.
But do you know you're not supposed to smoke on a plane?
I didn't say the smoke. They say so don't smoke inside. That's what it says.
Huh?
See how he gets away with it? Yeah. Because you know it's against the law to smoke on a plane.
Hey, I didn't have a choice.
You needed to smoke.
He was in the plane and he needed to smoke.
Right. What kind of cigarettes you smoke?
It was Newport.
Newports.
Right.
Yeah. Menthol. Yeah. So menthol. Yeah. So when the stewardess comes over and says, "Listen, you're not allowed to smoke here,"
Put that out.
What did you say to her?
What did I say to her? I said, "Get the hell away from me, bitch."
Really? Because you're having a nice smoke. You weren't bothering anybody.
No.
All right.
You know what? He gambled also.
Really?
He was playing blackjack, and apparently he was like hitting on 20 or something.
You hit on 20? Yeah, you don't care, right?
I don't care.
He lost $200 in about 3 minutes.
Right. Why do you hit on 20?
I could have hit on 20. I could have hit on 25.
Right. You'll hit on 25. All right. Well, listen, all I know is I saw a tape of you out there. You were with all the women. Every woman wanted Beetlejuice.
It's true.
It is. Look at this.
Look at this.
What's going on out there? There it is. There they are kissing him.
Oh, my goodness.
All the girls were all over Beetlejuice.
What are you saying to him? He was talking, he's got a rep.
Yes, please. All right, anyway, Beetlejuice, go to jollydwarf.com if you want to book Beetlejuice for some work. He's available for parties, things like this. He's a great guy, and everybody loves Beetlejuice. Yes, go ahead, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
It's brilliant having this guy, he's hilarious.
You love Beetlejuice?
I love Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, I'm a big fan.
What are your fans, Beetlejuice?
I hear you, brother.
Yeah? Hey, Howard.
Yes.
What was I going to say?
You don't have nothing to say. We don't know what you're going to say. Tony, go ahead.
Howard,
yeah.
Funniest thing I've ever seen. The first time I ever met Beetlejuice with my friends, he was working at a carnival, handing out softballs to knock down the bottles. I swear to God.
You used to work the carnival?
Yeah, I've been there for 9 years.
You still work the carnival?
Yeah, I still work there, yeah.
In Jersey City. And we didn't care about winning the stand, obviously. We just stayed there because we were cracking up at the size of his freaking head. It's hysterical.
People love Beetlejuice, right?
You know how that is. You know about 6 people over there on the side.
Right.
Yeah.
What? What'd you say?
No, it was a class shed I laid up.
Okay. I don't know what he said. All right, thank you. Gary the Retard wants to say hi. Go ahead, Gary the Retard.
Hey, I want to say hi to Beetlejuice.
Hey, Beetlejuice, you know Gary the Retard?
You know me. What's up, man? What's up?
Oh, what's up, man? Hey,
how's the joke going?
Oh, hey, right, you should be back there next week because I'm going to be back to New York again. So you better come to Howard's radio station again.
Hey, I'm always here, brother. I'm always here.
Come when I come because I'm leaving a week from next Thursday. Come back to New York.
Let's listen to these two guys talk.
They seem to have a meeting of the minds.
You guys go ahead. I won't interrupt.
Yeah. What's up? Talk to me.
Hey, Beatrice, how did you get all these good looking women back there?
Hey, gotta hold on and hand them, brother. Gotta speak nicely, bro.
Can you set me up for some of them?
I'll give you a couple.
Yeah, I need a woman.
These guys are like the Martin and Lewis.
Oh, my goodness. This is the best conversation either one of them's ever had.
I'll set you up.
All right. Anyway, hey, Gary, thank you very much. Gary the Retard, everybody. All right, Jack, you're on the air. Jack, go ahead. No Jack, I guess. Hello? All right. Well, I can see we've run out of time.
Jack was floored by that conversation.
Right. He's still stunned. Yeah. Beetlejuice, congratulations. Thank you for going and pick up this award on my behalf.
Another stellar appearance.
Yeah. I'm working on a new movie called Dumb and Dumber 2. And I think I know who's going to be in it.
No, Dumb S.
Dumb G.S.
Right. Thanks to love. JollyDwarf.com. Go hire Beetlejuice. He's a great party guy. Makes the party complete. And when we come back, we're going to meet a Playboy Playmate whose mom banged Fidel Castro.
All right.
Also a guy who raped over 100 women. Yeah. We're trying to find out. We're trying to get in the mind of a serial rapist and see what the hell's going on with that. My expose on rape.
All right.
Tomorrow, a woman who won implants on Queen for a Day will come back and show us her new breasts. Also, an expert will tell us who we are in a past life, Robin. Coming soon, Robin Givens and Jenny McCarthy.
Jenny McCarthy's back.
Jenny McCarthy's back. You ever bang her, Beetlejuice?
I banged her twice.
Really? There you go.
Does she remember?
She don't even remember in the room I've done it.
By the way, our past life expert also will find out what Beetlejuice was in a former life. She claims Beetlejuice was a rock. Right?
She thought it was a head rock.
Right. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, more of this nonsense.
And now, a few words from former President Jimmy Carter.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. Joe Mastriani, CBS Broadcasting. A couple of quick questions for you. How do you feel about the Clinton-Lewinsky scandal?
Well, I hope it'll soon be over, and I think it will. I don't think the Senate has any chance in the world of removing President Clinton from office, and I don't think he's going to resign. The main thing is to get it done.
Who was the best president?
Well, the best president president in this century, in my opinion, was Harry Truman. He's the one that I admire most. But if you go way back to Thomas Jefferson and Abraham Lincoln, it's obvious that even President Truman would have some competition.
Who do you think was the worst?
Well, that's hard to say. I don't know. No, some didn't have a chance to prove themselves being capable. And I think that all of the men who served in the White House were probably dedicated to the best interests of our country. Some of them had unfortunate circumstances, but I don't think we have one that you could categorize as the worst. Okay.
Would you let your daughter be a White House intern under Bill Clinton?
Well, I think Amy's able to take care of herself, and I would trust Amy in almost any circumstance.
Does Rosalind still get you hot?
Well, we have just as fulfilling life together in the most intimate moments as we had when we first got married, and we've learned now how to, I'd say, accommodate each other's desires and so forth better even.
Do you think the presidency prematurely aged you?
No, I don't think so. I was only 56 when I left the White House, and at that time my life expectancy was about 25 more years, and so I've already past the age of 74, and I still have a good healthy life. I don't think it really aged me too much.
Did you ever have an intern play with your peanuts?
Well, I don't want to answer that question. I'm sure that some of the people all over Washington ate peanuts, but that's as far as I'll go with that question. Okay?
Have you ever experienced the benefits of Viagra?
No, I haven't. Haven't needed it yet.
Are you secretly jealous that everyone likes Clinton and they don't like you?
Well, I don't agree with that. Everybody obviously don't like President Clinton, and everybody obviously doesn't dislike me. If they did, I wouldn't have this crowd here this time of Steve.
Thank you very much.
We're back with a really attractive man whose look is labeled by television. Howard Stern.
How's that go again? And then he goes, how's that song? How's the chorus go?
No, stars.
I love that song. Those guys, I never knew what happened to those guys. Real quick, this is a story out of Georgia. A man who swallowed 55 small glass pipes used to smoke cocaine was recovering after surgeons removed the paraphernalia from his stomach. A guy swallowed 55 crack pipes. A guy swallowed 55 crack pipes and survived. At first I thought it was vials of powdered cocaine. Then I realized it was crack pipes. And when I saw how many there were, I really couldn't believe it. Brunswick police investigator Allison Drawdy said Friday. No charges were immediately filed against the 35-year-old Florida man who went to an emergency room Tuesday complaining of severe abdominal cramps, heartburn, and indigestion. He apparently swallowed the pipes while high on crack and did not realize what he was doing. Can you imagine a man swallowed 55 crack pipes? This is all off the AP wire. I'm not making this up.
You'd think that just the residue in that many pipes would be enough to kill him.
Yeah, Captain Jenks sent this to us.
Oh, cool.
All right, from CaptainJenks.com. He even has a .com. Everyone and his mother has a .com.
He's going to merge with...
Yeah. By the way, that's the big story. AOL, America Online, bought. AOL bought Time Warner.
Does that blow your mind?
Yep. And really, it makes sense. I mean, AOL must make tons of money. How much? It's the biggest acquisition ever. $175 billion.
Can you believe AOL gobbled up Time Warner?
Yeah. And I tell you what, I know they got the money for my kids. They're on AOL 24 hours a day.
Jeez. $173 billion.
By the way, there's a guy Drew on the phone. He's about to commit a robbery. He wants to say hello to us in case he dies in the robbery. Drew, where are you committing your robbery?
I'm committing it right this minute, man. Come on.
When are you going to do it?
Huh?
What kind of robbery is this? You robbing a bank or something?
It's like they're going to rob payroll office.
I see.
All right, so you think this might be it for you? You probably get caught?
Huh?
You might get
Who
caught?
knows? It's just for me. I just always want to say what's up to you guys.
All right, so you're a little superstitious about the robbery, and obviously...
No, I wouldn't say that.
Obviously...
Are you doing this with a bunch of guys or alone?
I'm doing it with two other guys.
By the way, it would be useless for me to tell you that it is wrong to rob, right?
Yeah,
you know that
You're wrong with a lot of things in life, Howard.
Right.
Now, does this...
Hold on, let me say that.
I tell Jackie all the time it's wrong to rob people with those CDs, and he does it. So. All right, so when will the robbery occur? Tonight or tomorrow? Or when?
Just for for the NYPD, it'll be about 3 o'clock today, which it won't, but you know.
Right, okay.
Do you know these guys? Is this the way you make a living?
Somewhat.
Yeah, is this your crew? Is this
You can say this is my little clique. You can say that.
What is the worst crime you've ever committed?
I never hurt anybody, put it that way. I'm a little bit more smarter than that.
All right, you're a little bit
Have
more
you
smart.
ever been caught?
No, I thought we'd be calling the Howard Stern show.
All right, so you've never done hard time or anything?
No, I haven't.
Right. How much money do you think is in this place you're going to rob?
It's somewhere between $410, $425, $100 off.
And how many times do you have to do this a year in order to make a decent living?
Well, this is like one of the biggest scores, you know what I mean?
And why do you do this?
I have money.
No. I meant, you could have a job, too.
Yeah, but I can't get a job being a disc jockey, so, you know what I mean?
Are you like a heroin addict or something?
Oh, no, come on. You think just pure, like,
Why can't you have a bad name for criminals, Robin? So wait, so you're going to probably score about $425,000 split, what, 3 ways?
Yeah.
All right. And who do you endorse for president?
Huh?
Yeah, what does he do with the money? Does he invest it or does he just blow it?
I don't know. I give back to the community.
You do, all right. You peeps.
All right, yeah, you got it.
All right, would you like to become a witch?
A what?
Robin has a group.
A goddess group.
Got it. All right, listen, I got to go. Personally, I'd like to say I don't think you should rob anybody, but, of course, that makes no difference. And call us after the robbery and let us know what occurred.
Sure, no doubt.
All right, thank you very much. Okay. All right, well, there you go. Robin, if you think that's something, you will be speaking to a gentleman in about 10 minutes. We're going to introduce you to a Playboy Playmate in a second, but in about 10 minutes, a man who has committed over 100 rapes has never been caught.
All right.
Not only has he never
been caught, you said?
No, he went to jail on
Another charge?
Yes, it's a very interesting story, but this guy...
I thought he had done time for rape. But
when he talks about rape, I want everyone who is a woman especially, or if you have a sister, a mother, a woman in your life...
You know a woman.
Listen to this because you will learn a lot.
Jeez.
How
did you get a hold of this guy?
I'll tell you the whole story in a minute. Dan, go ahead. Yes?
He was convicted of attempted assault.
Yes. That's the only thing he was ever convicted of.
It was of a woman.
Yes, it was because he had attempted a rape. She got away. She told the police what he looked like, and because he didn't finish the rape, he went out to commit another rape, and the cops caught him. So he was only convicted of assault. Dan, go ahead. You're a police officer.
Yes, Howard. I'm a detective living in 33rd Manhattan. I was wondering, I'm a little concerned about these guys who call your show and talk about committing acts of
crime.
Yeah.
Yes.
As if we don't have enough crime here in New York. That's not really my main concern.
One can only pray he'll get hit by a car before he commits the crime.
My main concern is Robin's affiliate with the occult.
Forget the criminal.
Yeah, right.
Now listen, Robin, if you need some help, my friend...
Why doesn't somebody kidnap me and deprogram?
Just blink once, Robin, if you want to get out of the cult.
I think that's what happened.
She just blinked, officer.
Come get me, please.
All right, listen, we got to move on. Here is a woman named...
You got a problem.
Yes, that's right, O.J. All right, let's... Officer ought to go after O.J. This is a woman named Monica Mercedes. She was in Playboy magazine. She claims... And let's take a look at her. Here she comes. Attractive woman, obviously. She's in... Wow, not bad. All right, honey. It's a little wild. Monica, your claim is a little wild. Now, what year were you in Playboy? What exactly was the issue?
91, February.
1991, February.
Mm-hmm.
And you were what, a Playboy Playmate of the Month?
No, I was in the first issue or the first segment that was done on female muscular women. So I also...
You're a bodybuilder?
I was a bodybuilder. I was a fitness athlete for a few years. I competed in Miss Fitness World.
In fact, I saw some of your photos. They were quite stunning.
Thank you.
Yes, they were very beautiful. Now, let's get down to your story real quick, because I know in fact, we had you on hold from yesterday.
Yeah, we had to send you away. And
you're 37 years old?
Yes, I am.
Recently separated from your husband?
Yes.
That can be very painful.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
I know.
What happened?
You actually look like him. You're very similar.
I look like your husband?
Yes, you do.
Really?
Yes.
It's unfortunate for him.
Well, what happened to their relationship?
Well, she was married to a freak with a big nose. What do you think happened? She gave up on it.
Is that what happened?
True.
No, you were attracted to him even though he looked like a monster?
I don't think you look like a monster.
You don't. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Angie Dickinson didn't think you looked like a monster either.
Angie Everhart didn't either.
Everhart, yeah, that's it.
That's right.
Close. Dickinson, Everhart.
Yeah, she's a very beautiful woman.
She is.
Yes.
She is.
Yes, it's lovely.
All right, back to...
oh, yeah, right.
Uh-huh.
Hey, never mind.
He was reeling there for a second.
He goes into a farm.
Guys are calling in and telling me where to take her on a date. Listen.
Mr. Delabate, my name is... Please hear me out. This will take 30 seconds. How does one take a woman like Angie Everhart out on a date? Here's my suggestion. Rent the botanical gardens for the setting.
I wonder what that'll set me back.
Please.
If I was a woman, I'd head for the hills if a guy rented the botanical gardens.
Roll a portable kitchen in there and get Emerald from Essence of Emerald to kick it up a notch to be their personal chef for the evening.
Man.
That's the answer for a girl to marry.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I just want to get in her pants.
Care about the success of the show, and please consider this option. Thanks for your time, and F. Jackie. Bye-bye.
Right. Unbelievable, right?
Amazing.
Yeah. Got a lot of calls like that. Anyway, so you say your mother... Now, listen, this is unbelievable. You claim, and you seem like a serious person. I don't think you're insane.
No.
I really don't. That's why I'm having you here.
Thank you very much.
You claim that your mother was a member of the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency.
Yes.
And was sent by the CIA, sent to Cuba to assassinate Fidel Castro.
Yes. It's been Lifetime Television recently did a movie called My Little Assassin, which Gabrielle Anwar played my mom, and Joe Mantegna played Fidel Castro.
Right. Your mother, let's get more specific, was given poison pills.
Yeah. She put them in cold
Wait a minute. What's your mother's name so everybody would know her name?
Marita Lorenz.
Okay.
Your mother was given poison pills by the CIA.
Yes.
And she was told to slip the poison pills into Fidel Castro's drink.
Yes.
Now, unfortunately, I guess in her trip to the Cuba, the pills melted.
Melted.
She lost the pills.
The
She put
pills
them in
melted.
cold cream and they melted.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Well, you know, it's like Keystone CIA agents here, you know.
So the assassination was unsuccessful.
Botched.
Wait a minute. Hold it. When she got there.
Yeah.
She opened up the Pond's cold cream.
And they were melted.
And realized they were melted. Why didn't she go home?
They sent her there. The CIA sent you someplace to do something. You don't just run back and go, I screwed up, you know. So she had to go there. And besides the fact that she had feelings for him.
Now, what is outrageous about this?
She fell in love with Fidel?
Oh, yeah.
While she was in Cuba, she had an affair with Castro to get close to him. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, she originally met him. My grandfather was the captain of an ocean liner.
Right.
And it docked in Cuba. That's when Cuba was very popular and all the casinos were going on. And my mom was this young, beautiful woman.
Right.
And she met him on the boat. And they had an affair.
Wow.
And Castro sent for her to be his interpreter. Because my mother spoke German and Spanish and such.
Right.
So that's how she met. And then what had happened was...
She had feelings for him, but then she went to kill him.
Yeah. Well, this is what happened. She had gotten impregnated by him. And the baby was in the latter part of in the third trimester, the baby was forcibly told to her aborted. So they sent her back. And when they sent her back, the CIA recruited her because they knew there's this woman that was, vulnerable. She had lost her child.
Right.
And it was just a perfect
You're saying Fidel
opportunity.
Castro forced her to have an abortion of your stepbrother?
Yes.
Your half-brother, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then she turned on Fidel Castro and said, okay, I'll kill him.
Right.
So that's when she took the cold cream, smuggled the pills in.
I mean, they worked on her to do it.
And the pills melted.
Right.
And when the pills melted, she couldn't kill Fidel Castro.
Right. Well, see, the thing was, and now I can't say this for sure because I've never met him, but the child was not killed. The child was still alive, and the child still exists.
You're saying that your half-brother lives somewhere in Cuba?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Now, I can't tell.
Where's your mother now?
My mom? My mom is a very quiet person. She doesn't like to do public appearances, and she lives in one of the outer boroughs.
Okay.
So instead of killing Fidel Castro, she gave him anal sex and various other sexual favors?
No, about anal.
You don't know about anal.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to call him. That's right.
Maybe. Maybe.
Now, the plot even thickens
It's
more.
that cigar thing. You don't know. Maybe.
Now, what you're claiming now is even more outrageous.
What's
that In order to silence... Wow, you got some rack, honey. Take off that jacket. Let's see what you're doing. Never mind. Look at the size of those boobs. Never mind your dopey story.
Are you thinking of going and trying to entice Fidel?
Stand up. Let me see your body. What are you, a professional something?
I'm a physique model.
Physique model? Let me see. Stand up. Let me look at what I'm looking at here. Yeah. Pull up your shirt a little so I can see your stomach. Let me see your abs. Oh, wow. Those are nice. What are you wearing, a thong?
Yes.
Let me see. Turn on. Let me see your ass.
Oh.
See that?
Cellulite.
Wow, look at that. You don't even know what cellulite is.
No.
Today in the newspaper it says Donald Trump broke up with his beautiful girlfriend Melania Klaus.
Or Knaus.
And she's heartbroken. Can you imagine? Look at him.
Well, what goes on with Trump.
And Trump, man, he must be the greatest because every woman is heartbroken.
Well, you're so silly with what you think women are up to.
Well, what do I know? I think that they must like you on some level. You're saying no, huh?
I'm saying you hook up with a Donald Trump because of what goes along with Trump, and you miss it when it's gone.
Right.
So you're heartbroken, but it ain't about Trump.
So anyway.
Right, it ain't about Trump.
It ain't about the Trump.
Right. It ain't about the Trump.
No.
So he must be a nice guy to be with, though. Right? He must be a nice guy to be with. These women like him.
Well, he throws it around.
Right.
You get to go to a lot of places. She even got gigs from it. People wanted to photograph the girl who was with Trump.
So anyway, they broke up. She's heartbroken. Absolutely devastated. Trump...
He's off in Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, it's great. And they say Trump on a national radio show recently. You know what the national radio show is.
It was this one.
They don't even credit us.
Just national radio show.
Yeah, they just go national radio show. And they say that, it's such a great quote, and this is why I bring it up. Trump says, listen to this. I love him. He says, when I walk into a restaurant with Melania, I watch grown men weep. He said that on the show. Then he goes, asked if his girlfriend had any cellulite. Trump replied, she doesn't even know what the word means.
And still, he left her.
Right. Anyway. To make your story even more outrageous, and then I'm going to get into the serial rapist.
Okay.
You believe that your grandmother was assassinated by the CIA in order to keep your mother silent about the Fidel Castro story. True or false?
True.
Wait a minute.
But why wouldn't the CIA kill your mother? Why do they need to kill your grandmother?
Because she was in the media already. That would have been too obvious.
I see.
All right, but she had to testify for the House Assassination Committee, which I sat with her when I was a kid in the House Assassination Committee while she testified.
Yes.
But
wait a minute. So when did your grandmother get killed?
My grandmother was taken for my grandmother fell. She was an older woman. She had fallen. And Frank Sturgis, who's now dead, took her to his doctor to have her checked out. And she died of unknown causes like 2 weeks later.
And so that was like a warning?
Yeah.
Your mother thinks that was a warning, too? That her mother was killed?
My mom doesn't... I'm sure it's painful, and she doesn't really want to discuss it too much. And yes...
Is she mad at you for discussing this with us?
No, she's not going to be mad because it's all the truth and it's all been said. So there's nothing... It's been on television.
Well, let me say something. God bless the CIA.
What?
Because, first of all, number one, trying to kill Fidel Castro, I applaud that. I'm sorry that they can't do it.
Well, if they're going to give women who are, they're unprofessional. They're not You give a girl pills, she puts it in the Pond's cold cream.
Right. But anyway,
I
don't know that, in all fairness, it's a big jump to say the CIA killed your grandmother to silence your mother.
No. And I'm not saying the CIA, but, there's offshoots. There's rogue CIA agents that are even, guys who are booted out of the CIA and stuff.
Are you afraid of talking like this?
Am I afraid of it? No, I'm not afraid of it because everything that I'm saying has been said and it's...
Were you in the CIA?
No, never.
Why were you trained as a child to make bombs? Who trained you?
My mother.
Why?
Well, not to make bombs, but I mean, my mom's way of raising me, this is my mom. So her way of raising me, I mean, entertainment for me was giving me the Anarchist Cookbook and saying, okay, honey, here's how you make bombs.
She was into some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Where's your father in all of this?
My dad was an assignment to my mother. He was the president of Venezuela from 52 to 58, and the dictator.
Yeah.
And so my mother was sent on assignment to him, and she screwed up again, so she had me. So, yeah, I know.
Wow.
It's Keith. And it's actually very funny, all of it. That's why I don't
Are you writing a book? You selling anything? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what the angle is here.
The angle? Okay, the angle
Give it
is...
to me quick, because I got to go to the rapist next.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The angle is I'd like to do a sequence to what Lifetime has already done with the Fidel story. I'm living proof of...
Sequel.
A sequel, yeah.
Right, what
Thank
did you say?
Sequel.
Go ahead.
Thank
That's right. Yeah. You'd like to make a movie about your life?
Yeah, I would.
I see.
I would, but I'd like to do it, I don't want it to be the pity party, and I don't want to be the host of it, the hostess
Make this
of
into
it.
a comedy.
A comedy, yeah, because there are a lot of funny things about this whole thing.
Really?
So,
Well, that's interesting. Fascinating.
I'm looking to do.
Well, it's certainly an interesting story. You say that, I believe that your mom tried to kill Fidel Castro. Who knows how your grandmother met with her end, but maybe. You don't know.
Yeah, no, I can't say that for sure. That's my opinion.
Now, do you have documentation that your father was the president of Venezuela?
Yeah, I have a birth certificate that says that I'm his daughter.
Wow.
I was recognized as a child.
You ever hear from him? No,
No, he left when I was 2.
Well, he's the president.
He's a dictator. They did that,
Yeah. It's a wacky story. Instead of assassinating people, her mom screwed everyone.
Yeah.
It's an amazing story.
You're supposed to kill them.
Right. Is Fidel Castro hung? Did your mom ever tell you?
Yeah.
He is.
She said he is, yeah.
He looks like a guy who might be hung.
He's got that Latin thing going on.
No, he just looks like a big guy with big hands. You know what I mean? He's probably big.
You believe that hand thing?
Yeah, I do. He has big, thick, sausage fingers. You know what I mean? That big beard. Somehow, so he's hung. And did your mom ever give fellatio to Khrushchev or any other world leaders?
No, not that I know.
All right. Well, certainly an interesting story.
Thank you.
My father was Ricky Ricardo, but that's another day
He's not.
and another show.
He's not willing to say.
Right. Fascinating story. I want to thank the very beautiful. Do you have a website or anything?
I can be emailed at sarikoon@AOL. That's SARIKOON.
All right. So anybody who would want to be interested in your story perhaps could contact you there.
Yes, I'm also seeking representation as an actress.
Well, Jackie Martin knows a lot of managers who
You should
represent
hook her up with his wife, Nancy.
Yeah.
Nancy could give you all of her great content.
Yeah, right.
Put you on a hook.
Nancy would like to play Fidel Castro if you make this. All right. Well, there it is.
Thank you.
I want to thank you for coming in. And also, she is single, guys. And she wants to date somebody named Nick Chinlin, an actor in Con Air. Is that right?
I went to high school with Nick Chinlin. I don't understand.
And you're attracted to my darkness, you say here in your notes?
Your darkness, yes.
Are you?
I want to know one.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, she's separated.
The dark side.
Really?
Not
I thought you meant the lighting in the studio. Anyway, thank you very much.
Thank you, Howard.
You like anal sex? Are you up for that?
Only with Beetlejuice.
All right. That's the right answer. All right. Anyway, there she goes, the very beautiful Monica Mercedes. All right, Monica. All right, on our phone now is Dan, the serial rapist.
All right.
Dan claims...
Why is Dan calling us?
Dan is calling us because he's upset about something. Okay. Is that right, Dan?
Excuse me?
I say, Dan, you're calling us because you're upset about something, but I'll reveal that later in the interview.
Yes, that's quite correct.
Yes. Dan claims to have raped over 100 women.
Dan, where are you in the country?
I live in downstate Illinois, 100 miles or so south of Chicago.
All right. And he is a 43-year-old man. And...
Would you be a white man?
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is a white man, Robin. And Dan, as you all might agree, his penis should be cut off. But that's not what we're here to find out. We're here to find out about what is in the mind of a serial rapist.
Yes, how did this happen?
Right. Now, Dan, if you notice, Dan will sound quite rational and stuff. Because
seems all right, yeah.
Because, Dan, of course, most guys who rape don't necessarily look or sound like rapists. Isn't that true?
That's quite correct, as a matter of fact,
They
yes.
don't fit a stereotype.
And your first sexual experience was a rape that you committed at the age of, what, 17?
Give or take a year or so. To the best of my recollections, yes, that's correct. And it was before I'd even had my first consensual sexual experience.
That's what I was wondering. So that was the very first sexual encounter.
It's around 17 years old. And how did it happen? How did you come to serial rape someone, the first rape?
The very first one, and mind you, these go back about 20 years in time, so I've never been able to accurately determine exactly which one might be first. I've got it narrowed down in my memories to maybe 2 or 3, but the one that I believe is the first was an occasion when I was hitchhiking from point A to point B, and it was at nighttime, and some lady stopped and picked me up. We drove for approximately 100 miles down the road, and I'll sparing you all the sordid details. I decided to make my move at the end of that trip when she stopped along a place on the side of the road to let me out.
And when
Do you use a weapon?
No, on that particular occasion, I did not.
Yeah, it's easy for you to overpower. Are you a big, powerful guy?
I stand 6'2", and I weigh about 215. Even back then, I was a good 200 pounds.
All right. So when she stopped the car, you what did you do?
Well, I was in the passenger side, of course, and obviously she's driving the car. My backpack that I was hitchhiking with, this is the final leg of a long journey, mind you, was behind the driver's seat. I got out of the car. I walked over to get my backpack out of the seat immediately behind her. And on that very first occasion, it was kind of a snap decision, a spur-of-the-moment type thing.
Did it take you by surprise that you had fantasies of rape before that, or it just totally took you by surprise that you were going to rape her?
No, I had entertained those kinds of fantasies for years, ever since ever since the time of my earliest teenage years.
And you never were successful with women?
Well, I'd never gotten to the point where I'd really made an effort. As I say, this was before my first consensual sexual experience.
So let me understand something.
Yes?
So she stops the car, and all of a sudden you say on a snap decision, she was attractive, I guess, to you. But does a woman have to be attractive in order for you to want to rape her?
In my particular case, yes, although that's not necessarily true with all rapists.
Okay, so you found her attractive, and then all of a sudden you dragged her out of the car? Did you ask her to step outside? What did you do?
I guided her out of the vehicle. I reached her door was open, and her window was open. I reached in and opened the door, and I guided her to a wooded area outside of the vehicle, maybe 20 yards from the car. And
what do you mean guided her? Like, why did she get out? Did you say to her?
When I say guided, what I mean is that I put my arm around her and physically escorted her out of the vehicle.
I see.
So you're dragging her?
Not really dragging. I guess she was kind of stunned by the situation. She may very well understand. She just sort of walked along with me. It wasn't a case of dragging her so much.
Do most of your victims resist in any way, or they just go along with it?
There have been a few who have resisted with varying degrees of severity. The vast majority are simply stunned into acquiescence.
Mm-hmm. And how long does the act usually take? Is it quick?
Yes. A rapist, when he commits an assault, is in such a worked-up state of mind that usually it takes maybe 15 to 20 seconds from the time penetration occurs until...
Right, so you're never interested in satisfying the woman in your fantasies. You're not going to give her such great sex that she's going to fall in love with you. It's all about your quick gratification.
On one level, yes, and there's a lot more to it than that, of course.
Do you ever fantasize that they'll fall in love with you?
No.
You do not. You don't want that.
They want this at all.
Well, that just seems entirely unrealistic.
Do you like it better when they cry and scream and beg you for mercy?
No, actually, I prefer them to remain totally silent and more or less motionless.
So if they cry and scream, what happens?
If they cry and scream, I would, and there certainly have been instances such as this. I'll still conclude the act. It's just but it's more distasteful to me because there's a certain degree of reality. You practice these. What I'm trying to say is that you rehearse these things in fantasy for many years before you actually attempt to make the process.
Right.
And you visualize things proceeding in a certain fashion. If something occurs which had never occurred in your fantasies, the situation takes on certain overtones of reality, which can be very distasteful because all of a sudden you realize, hey, maybe I am hurting something here.
Right. When you rape a woman, do you ever consider, well, this is someone's daughter or this is a person who has feelings? None of that enters into it. You don't feel any remorse afterwards?
Yes, I have felt some measures of remorse afterwards, which is not all that of an unusual thing. As far as thinking about this as somebody's wife or daughter or something, those kinds of thoughts can make the whole situation seem very unappealing. And so what people such as myself tend to do is immediately discard those kinds of thoughts. You want to think of a woman as being purely an object for your own gratification now.
And after you do this act, like in the example of the one with the car, what did you do? Did you run off or did you take her car?
Oh, no, I didn't take the car. I've never stolen anything from any of the victims. Well, that's kind of a... Let me rephrase that. Yeah. Let me rephrase that. I've never taken anything as far as money or jewelry or their cars or
Have you ever killed anyone?
No, I simply, after this particular assault, after this first assault, I simply went and got my backpack and started walking down the road. A moment later, I saw the car drive away in a hurried state in the opposite direction, and I continued my hitchhiking.
And you weren't nervous that the police would be called or anything?
Well, this was such a remote. This was I think in Missouri, or it might have been the southernmost part of Illinois. I was on the return leg of a long trip, and that didn't really worry me at the time because it was the middle of the night. I could have seen any approaching a vehicle that came from the distance and had plenty of time to have sought cover in the woods.
And there was no traumatic event in your life, like in your childhood, that might account for this behavior. Is that true?
Well, sort of.
I'm wondering why is he loose and fancy-free at 17?
Excuse me?
Well, he was hitchhiking.
Yeah, but, I mean, was there... But it seems like he was just on a road. Yeah. Like no family.
You had your parents, I assume, or you were just on a quick hitchhiking trip?
I made a number of cross-country hitchhiking trips beginning when I was 16. When I was 16, I got myself a backpack, and when all was done and said, over a period of a couple of years, I had thumbed myself across country on 6 separate occasions.
Right. So, getting back to my question, you said that there was nothing in your childhood that could even possibly give you reason to rape.
Well, there was a combination of things that occurred to me. There was nothing traumatic. You know, when I was in prison in 1990, I was convicted of a crime that stemmed from a failed assault, and I was sentenced to 12.5 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections.
You tried to rape a woman, and you failed, and then she gave a description to the police, and you went out that same night and tried to rape again, and the police caught you.
No, actually, I had made it all the way home after the failed assault, which occurred not too far from where I was living at that time. I made it all the way back home, but I was in such a worked-up state of mind that I decided I was going to go out and hire the services of a prostitute in order to act out the rest of the fantasy, which is something I had never done before. Right. And it was because I left the residence and got my car and was driving around about an hour after the assault, and obviously there was an all-points bulletin out for me. Mm-hmm. I was spotted, apprehended, jailed, and convicted a year and a half.
Were you raped in prison at all?
Excuse me?
Were you ever raped in prison?
No, I certainly expected to be. This was my first time of incarceration, and I thought this thing was pretty much par for the course. But as I discovered upon actually going into prison, the version of prison that Hollywood presents us with and that which actually occurs are two very different things.
So you didn't have any problems in prison?
No, most of those types of problems occur in your maximum security institutions, and I was in medium and minimum security the whole time.
So you were never caught for any of the crimes that you're confessing to right now, and the fact is you don't even worry about it because of the statute of limitations.
Yes, it's been over 9 years, Howard, since I committed my last assault.
So you stopped this?
Excuse me?
You stopped raping?
During the time that I was in prison, I immediately began to work with the institutional psychiatrists who were made available, realizing that I had a deep-rooted problem. 4 years into those one-on-one therapeutic sessions, it was suggested to me that I voluntarily enroll myself in what was then a brand-new state-of-the-art recovery program designed specifically for the rehabilitation of sex offenders, be they child molesters or rapists of adult males or females. It's a voluntary thing. You can't be forced into it. I did submit myself to this. I spent the last 17 months of my incarceration in this facility, and I developed the tools that are required for conducting the affairs of my life in a way in which I do not have to repeat actions as bad.
So in other words, are you a good-looking guy? I mean, or is it very difficult for you to get women, or that doesn't play into it?
Well, I don't know if I'm really qualified to judge my own looks. I wouldn't say that I'm ugly or bad.
Are women attracted to you? I mean, do you find that, just in your everyday life, women are friendly to you? And
are you able to make relationships with women?
It's not easy at first, no.
Okay. So you're not, and did you rape black women, white women? Was there any type of race or any particular type of woman?
Strictly Caucasian and my own approximate age bracket.
I see. So somewhere in the age bracket of, 20 to 40?
Yeah, as the years went by, they would stay within a few years of my own age.
If a woman's overweight or what you would deem ugly, you would not consider them as a target?
No, not at all. My victim profile, as it is known, it was a Caucasian female, fairly attractive, healthy-looking, no perceptible form of handicaps, hair color, eye color, nothing like that.
Did you use a rubber when you had sex with these women?
No, not at all.
And and you never raped a child?
No, not at all.
And you think that
you don't have any remorse even now, do you?
Not even a little.
Well, when you say you didn't rape children, do you think that child molesters are sick people?
Well, interestingly enough, I do. In the facility where I spent the last 17 months of my incarceration in the sex offenders program, there was about 100 people who lived there, and about 70% were child molesters, about 30% were rapists. And I myself always found the the frame of mind of the child molester to be incomprehensible. I know that's laughable because so many people can look at someone like me and say that's incomprehensible. And yet for a rapist, I understand the way their minds work perfectly. But for child molesters, I was never able to understand how anyone could look upon an innocent child in a sexual manner, let alone physically or emotionally or sexually abused.
Let me ask you this.
But you didn't answer my question. Do you care that you hurt lots of people?
I care as much as I can. There's a wide separation between my intellectual and emotional bodies. It's very easy, and it's a very natural thing for me to instantly turn off my emotions and act in a completely cold and calculated fashion.
All right, so let me jump ahead here for a second. Why are you upset? You have a problem that you want to talk about. It seems that where you live, let me see if I understand this. Maybe I can explain it. I can do a shortcut. Where you live, you met a woman, and a woman who lives across the street from you. And you became friends with her. In fact, you claim that you dated her. Okay. And after that, she mentioned to the cops your name. And someone in a conversation mentioned to her that you were a rapist, or that you had been convicted of assault. And she contacted the newspaper. I say thank God. She's a hero. And she found out that the paper was more than happy to start publishing articles about you. And you are mad about this. Well, why be mad? I mean, you understand that people are afraid of you.
Yeah.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I understand why people can be very concerned with upon learning that someone like me is living in the midst of the mall, and yet I find it completely unfathomable. Society is in such a big ado about sex offenders, and they want them to go into recovery programs. They want them to be treated, and yet here I am, what I consider to be, and regardless of what I might have been before I went to prison, I am a working example of the concept that these programs do work and that these individuals can reemerge into society and alter their lifestyles in such a way that they no longer offend.
Well, let me
and everybody seems to completely overlook that fact. Everyone else says, well, all we're concerned about is with what he did 20 years ago.
You're saying, let me understand your point. You're saying that if you go ahead and rehabilitate yourself and you are living a quiet life, if they out you, so to speak,
then why bother?
Then why bother even rehabilitating yourself? Is that what you're saying?
There have been times when I've had that attitude. I have to tell you, there has been more than one occasion when I've had the attitude of, what the hell, these people want a Ted Bundy in their midst, I may as well give them one.
All right, so let me ask you this. Don't you admit, even though you've been through counseling and everything, that there is a possibility that you could return to raping, that you still have rape fantasies?
Oh, absolutely. There's no such thing as a cure.
Right, so you could admit, then, that perhaps you could go off at any minute.
And anything could set you off.
Right. Let's talk to a couple of people, all right? Let's see what they have to say about this. Okay, Greg, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yes, good morning, Howard. I want to say, first of all, Happy New Year to everybody there on the show.
All right, thanks.
This guy is a predator. He's a sick man. The newspaper should tag him. He should have a chip in him that follows him everywhere he goes for the rest of his life. My wife was raped, and it's easy for him to shrug off his emotions and to turn off his sorrow towards what he did, but my wife lives with that for the rest of her life. Okay.
All right. What do you think of that?
His frame of mind is perfectly understandable to me.
Right. So you can see that a lot of people will be upset with you when you say, "Gee, I'm a poor victim now."
Me.
Mary, go ahead. You're on the air.
You are a lousy piece of garbage. He is a lousy piece of crap, and I would love to find out where he lives, and I would come, because I'm not afraid of him, and I would blow his goddamn head off.
Now, let me ask you something, sir. Now that they've published you in the paper and outed you, are you encountering a lot of people like Mary on the phone here who would like to blow your head off?
You know what they do is they do sick animals. They put them to sleep.
What about that?
They should put him to sleep.
Do you encounter a lot of this?
Oh, absolutely. For 2 solid years now, I've got a number of bullet holes in the garage. I've had my car shot at. I've been followed through the countryside for miles at a time. I live with what I live with. It's something you have to do. I mean, I don't have any place else to go. I don't have any interest in going someplace else.
Do you feel bad for yourself?
Excuse me?
Do you feel like you're a victim?
No, not at all.
Phil, you're on the air. Phil, go ahead.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Phil.
How you doing?
Oh, Phil, you are a newspaper reporter.
Right, and I think Danny Engel's leaving out a huge chunk of this story. If he's trying to portray himself as, this guy who rehabilitated himself and now he's cured, well, maybe he has cured himself, but he has also found an outlet. And he even told me that you need some sort of outlet. His outlet in Peoria, in his neighborhood, where he lives alone with his mother, where if all these bullets are whizzing by his head, you'd think he'd move so his mother wouldn't be endangered. Regardless, his outlet has become being a terror of the neighborhood. And he's calmed down now ever since I wrote articles about him about a year and a half ago. But I did not write stories about, oh, my gosh, we have a rapist in our midst. We have tons of rapists in Peoria. The problem with Danny Engel is
he did not stop there. He threatened women with phone calls. He sent them all sorts of sordid messages, sent things to their work. He drove them up a wall. And
so, Phil, you're the guy who's been writing the articles on Danny.
Right.
Daniel, have you ever spoken to Phil before?
Oh, on a couple of occasions, yes.
So Phil is the one that you're mad at, right?
I wouldn't say mad is the proper word. He is the author of the stories, yes. I don't have any personal animosities towards him.
You don't?
But is it true that you were harassing women?
Those were the accusations, yes. Once these ladies across the street, this lady that you were referring to initially and her friend down the block, once they discovered who I was and what my background was, they decided that they were going to make it their sole purpose in life to drive me out of the town. Phil, the fellow who was just speaking, was simply a tool that they used in their endless stream of harassments against me. This other gal across the street, she has a number of personal acquaintances on the police force here in town.
But now you have Phil, Dan, now you have Phil on the phone. What is it you would like Phil to write in the newspaper? Would you like him to say that the ladies are wrong? Now's your chance to talk to him. What do you want to say?
Well, the only thing I would say is that Phil has already demonstrated on 4 separate occasions that he is incapable of presenting the facts in an unbiased manner as one would expect a newspaper reporter to do. Which was the reason why, after his very first story, or perhaps it was the second one, I decided that I was going to write a book about this entire situation. And I've also designed a website describing the events from my point of view as well, giving the entire 9 yards of the background, not just the selected bits and pieces of information.
Right, so you sound like a guy who feels like he's been abused. You've been abused by the newspaper and by these 2 women. That's how you feel, right?
I wouldn't sub-select it. I would just look at the whole situation as a whole and say it is the sum total of the newspaper, the police department, the state's attorney's office, and certain individuals in the neighborhood.
Bill, will you continue to write these articles?
Well, I can't if he keeps acting like a goofball. He just keeps getting in more trouble, and he baits people. And this is the first time that Danny Engel has talked to me on the phone. He only calls me in the middle of the night when I'm not around. I think he has a problem with male authority figures or any sort of men, and I wish if he had something to say, he would call me and tell me. Howard, trust me, the police know what this guy's about, and he's about no good, and I have done him the greatest favor on earth, which is writing about him, because this is his hobby. He lives for this. He lives for the attention, and I did him the greatest favor on earth.
All right, so you're saying he's getting off on all the attention.
Oh, gosh, this is his hobby. He doesn't work. He does nothing except cook up these schemes, sends me these notes in the middle of the night, and that's fine. I don't care. But this is what he lives for. And if it's going to keep him from raping people, fine.
Right.
But don't let people think because he speaks well, he does, and because he's intelligent, he's very intelligent. But listen to how he describes how he took these women out of the car, that he guided them out. He dragged them out and raped them. And he's also using the present tense when he's talking about his likes and dislikes. So as far as to trust his cure, I don't know.
Well, what about his point that basically if you keep writing about him and you keep creating a monster out of him, how can he ever...
might as well not even bother.
Why bother reforming himself?
I wrote one first article when the police confirmed all these attacks, not physical attacks, but verbal assaults and this near stalking he was doing of these women. Then I wrote when he got in almost a fight, he grabbed a bat and brandished it in front of a bunch of teenagers. Then when he went to court a couple times. So they were genuine news stories. He went to court, he pulled a bat on a bunch of kids, these type of things.
Daniel, what about this? Do you like this? Do you like all this attention?
No, not at all. I wish the whole situation would dry up and blow away.
All right. Phil, thank you. Phil, thank you for the phone call. Daniel?
Well, the reason I won't move is simply because it would give him too much satisfaction. Besides, I have no place else to go.
Jonathan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think that, he has the gall to call up, and I think that's pretty amazing in the fact that who else would call up and say this,
So are you admiring his honesty?
I'm admiring the honesty. I don't condone what he did, but I think that, this isn't the Jerry Springer show.
Right.
People are going to call up and razor him. What's the point of that? Of course, he's to be razored.
All right. You're saying why are people yelling at this guy?
Well, yeah, what's the point?
What's the point in yelling at him?
Obviously, we know what he did is wrong. He's owning up to it. We're not condoning it. You're not condoning it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. All right. And
how does he live? Does he get...
How do you make money?
Well, contrary to the... let's just say that for a newspaper reporter, old Phil Luciano gets his facts wrong an incredible amount of time. It so happens during the time that I was locked up in prison, an elderly aunt died, and she left me a considerable estate which certainly didn't put me in the status of being a millionaire, but I inherited a house, I inherited a car, and enough money where I've been able to engage in my lifelong passion of aquarium building and designing and installation and maintenance for a source of secondary income.
Bob, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, you know, what's going on? You're publicizing this guy's crimes on the air. I mean, you've done some weird things in the past, but this guy's a disease in society.
Well, why shouldn't we acknowledge it? Why shouldn't we face up to it? Listen, I want my daughters to know about what a rapist is about and that he sounds normal, looks normal, and don't pick up a hitchhiker. I don't know. I disagree with you. I don't hide my head in the sand about anything.
Yeah, but this is going way past what your norm is.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you. I think that this should be on the air every day.
No, come on.
We've had murderers on the air. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we've had people who've killed. I'd rather talk to them than not talk to them.
This guy has some serious problems. You want to help him out?
Of course he does. Well, you know what? You ought to just keep hiding your head in the sand about life, sir. Yeah, Craig, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Buddy, you're the biggest scumball that ever walked the face of the earth.
Don't talk about Jackie like that.
Hey! Exactly, man. And not only Jackie, but this guy, too. And I hope this guy checks out the R. Bud Dwyer video and gets some ideas. But, Howard, I'm baffled if we know who this guy is and where he is, and he's admitting to everything. I mean, you know, what can be done about this?
There's a statute of limitations.
Why? I don't know. Why?
I've never understood.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Daniel, why do you think there's a statute of limitations? I mean,
and Daniel, why don't you just hang yourself here on the air and just do us all a favor, you dirtball?
Daniel, will you be willing to hang yourself on the air?
Please, there's money in it for you.
No, I wouldn't be willing to do that, no.
Would you be willing to watch Jackie's video?
I don't think anybody should have to suffer that.
Thanks, Howard.
Thank you. All right. So, you are not suicidal. You will not do the society a favor and kill yourself.
You enjoy life on any level?
It sounds like he does. Sounds like he's having a great time.
Yeah.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I enjoy many aspects of my life.
Yes. And do you crave a female partner?
No, not really. In the 4.5 years since I returned from prison, I've had no desires whatsoever to enter into a sexual, a platonic, or any kind of relationship whatsoever. I simply live by myself and stay with myself.
You don't want...
They said your mother was with you.
For the first 6 months that I was home, that's just yet another of the examples of the incorrect information.
So you don't crave companionship? You don't want companionship from a woman?
I don't want companionship from anyone.
Right. And your mother, what does she think of you?
Excuse me?
What does your mother think of your rapes?
Well, I've never actually queried her on the subject. Suffice it to say that she's not approving of my earlier lifestyle.
You sound very well educated. In fact, you sound like a disc jockey on an oldies station, quite frankly.
Why, thank you.
Doesn't it?
Mechanical.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, you sound like a good morning. Hi, how you doing, everybody? So you and what about your mother? Did you ever have fantasies of raping her?
Hardly.
Hardly. And you have a good relationship with her?
Excuse me?
Do you have a good relationship with your mother?
Oh, yeah, I would label it as being generally good through the years, yes.
Does she ever yell at you for raping and stuff?
No.
No, apparently they don't talk about it, but nothing happened in his childhood.
Yeah, some stuff you don't like to talk about it.
The truth is that a lot of people who had things happen in their childhood have no idea that they happened because they seem normal. That's all they knew.
Louis, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I think this guy should be tied up and repeatedly kicked in the balls until he passes out. And then when he wakes up, we just do it all over again.
All right. Thank you very much, Louis.
Okay.
All right. Well,
what kind of rehabilitation? Are you on any kind of castration medication or anything?
No, not at all.
What do you do mostly? Masturbate?
Excuse me?
Do you masturbate now for your sexual gratification?
I just don't have home great what you would consider to be a strong masturbation. Yes, I don't think about raping anymore. No.
Who do you think about? What do you think about?
What do you think about when you do it?
Well, you have to think if I were to engage in those types of activities, it's reinforcing the old patterns, the ways in which I conducted my lifestyle previously.
Yeah, but how do you control your masturbatory thoughts? I mean, I know I can't. When a donkey appears in my dreams, I can't force him out. That's right. What do you do? How do you control that? I would suggest that you probably do fantasize about rape still.
Well, yes, there are certainly fantasies, of course, but I simply have to tune them. I simply have to turn them into of an appropriate nature. Past girlfriends, imaginary women that I've never met before, those types of situations.
Do you engage in a lot of pornography?
Not a great deal, no.
Trisha, you're on the air.
Just the normal amount.
Yes, Trisha?
Hi, I just want to say, how can you possibly think of not letting your community know what you're capable of doing when you said you still have thoughts of possibly raping or going back out and raping? How can your community not know that?
Well, it's a catch-22. If you start reporting guys like this, then
they won't go for help.
Then they won't go for help. They'll keep quiet about it. But my point of view always was on rape, that rape should be a death penalty.
A crime punishable by death.
Yes.
Absolutely. There is no cure. There is no cure at all. And I'm horrified by listening to this.
Yeah. I mean, you should be. That's the idea.
I mean, this is incredible. I would love to go out and kill this guy. And I mean, I'm a psychologist, and this is killing me to listen to.
Well, then you have to go deal with those fantasies of killing people.
Yeah, really. You listen to this guy. He's an automaton. He really is inhuman.
Yeah, that's right. Al, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, Howard, first of all, you're right. I mean, this stuff needs to be brought out on the air, but this guy is a waste of sperm. I mean, this guy...
Well, we don't know that. You're not saying anything we don't know. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
How did he pick his victims?
How did you choose your victims, Daniel?
You know, hitchhiking, yeah, fine, but I mean, there has to be other circumstances besides the hitchhiking event.
Right.
How was it predetermined? How did he do it?
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel. I understand that the reason you feel you never got caught was that you would randomly pick. You would never be someone you knew.
No, not at all.
There would always be a woman that you encountered, like you say, hitchhiking. So there would be no ties to you per se.
No, that's correct.
And what would be
shopping center? Or how did he?
Name some of the places you would hang out and how you would commit the rapes.
Well, I had no particular modus operandi. It didn't matter whether it was indoors, outdoors, in a personal residence, in a public center. It's kind of, you know, I can really go into this, and I can get this is the reason why I have designed a website. I know we're only going to have so much time on the air. I know there's about 10 million questions and about 15 billion death threats coming and negative comments and all that.
Yeah, no.
We're not interrupting. We just want to know.
One question: how did you pick the women that you raped? One question. That's it. Answer this question. How did you pick them?
It's one of those things, you can't really put it into words. It's just a gut-level feeling. You have to go by the situation as it occurs with the individual, whoever she is. It's not based upon hair color or eye color or demeanor.
But you would see someone. You would see someone attractive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would focus on them.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever, maybe they're in a miniskirt or something, right?
Well, it could be.
What are you, a leg man? Or are you a what are you?
What triggered you?
You into boobs? What's your thing? If a woman dressed provocatively or looked like a whore, would you do it?
I don't really have any particular preferences along those kinds of lines.
Would you ever see a woman dressed a certain way and go, she deserves to be raped?
No woman deserves to be raped, and I would never look upon, even in the days when I was a practicing rapist as opposed to a recovering one, I would never look at one and say, well, she deserves this or deserves that. Of course not.
Would you leave the house specifically to go to rape?
Excuse me?
Would you leave the house specifically to go rape? Like say, I have to get out of the house and rape someone.
There have been times when I've set out on that kind of a purpose, yes.
Right.
But most of the time it's just you all of a sudden saw a person and the opportunity was there and you did it?
That is generally how these things occur.
So let's say you saw...
Did you ever follow a girl home
Good
from
question.
a restaurant, from a store? How did you do it? Did you rape the next day? Did you ever see a girl and say, well, I want her, and then predetermine that you're gonna find a way the next day?
Yeah, and what kind of situations? What kind of situations would you avoid? Right? Yeah. Hello.
Yes, I heard it about 3 questions at once. I'm not.
All right. Number one, what kind of? Let's say you see a woman you really like, blah 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, something would happen that would turn you off. What would, like maybe a house alarm or something, or...
Right, okay.
Is there anything that would scare you off?
Well, yeah, a situation would occur that anything that had to do with the possibility of being immediately detected. I mean, obviously, if I was looking in the window of some house, just to give a hypothetical example, and a squad car went slowly driving down this street with its lights out, for example, that would set off...
Right, you'd be gone.
Most likely.
All right. Now, what would you do? Would you ever, look in the windows of people's homes and see a woman alone, maybe undressing or something, and then say, hey, I'm going to break in?
Well, being a peeping Tom is usually one of the earliest stages in the development of sex offenders.
So many times you would look in a window and see a beautiful woman, and then what would you do? You would just break the window and go in? Or ring the doorbell?
As a general rule of thumb, there weren't a great many deal of home invasions. That was kind of in the minority.
So what did you do? Answer the guy's question. He's still trying to get an answer.
Yeah, well, I'm having difficulty with this because I'm still not sure exactly what he's looking
The question is, name a scenario where you, aside from the hitchhiking thing, name a scenario where you saw a woman and tell us how you did it.
Oh, okay. Just pick one out of the bag, so to speak.
Good. That's what we want.
Okay.
The most typical, whatever, something that comes to mind.
Okay. I've always spent a great deal of time in remote locations. I'm an outdoorsman. I like getting out in the woods. If I'm in an urban environment, I'll hang out in the local parks. If I'm out in the country, I'll go to some place like a two-lane a dirt road that heads up in the hills or something. I like exploring the countryside. When running into a potential victim in one of these outdoor remote locations...
Like maybe she'd be a hiker with a backpack or something?
Yeah, a hiker, a photographer, someone just out for a breath of fresh air or whatever.
Okay.
And usually alone?
Yes, always alone.
Mm-hmm.
Although
that's another question I have. Always alone. If a woman's in the store and she's shopping, she's got a kid with her, she's really attractive, you say, hey, this is a potential victim here. You would never follow her home, lock the kid in the closet, and perform your act. I mean, that case would never enter into your bag, as so you would call it?
No, there's never been... I can't recall. I'm sure there's never been a situation such as that in my past history, no.
All right, so you're in the woods, you see a woman, you meet her, and then what happens next? Give us a specific instance of what happened to you.
Well, if I decide that based upon many factors, if I decide based upon the circumstances that an assault is going to occur, then I will go ahead and complete the act.
Right, and you will what?
I mean,
you will go up to her and what? You will talk to her first and then all of a sudden pounce on her?
Okay, well, you're looking for specific details.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Quite often, many sex offenders, especially...
No, let's talk about you. What would you do?
Okay. When I was at my peak, it's an evolving type thing. I mean, over the course of time, as this kind of behavior goes on, and if it remains unchecked, the situations grow more severe.
Because the rapes become mundane and boring.
It got to the point where I carried certain tools of the trade, so to speak, with me. Materials for restraining, for gagging, for whether handcuffs or a roll of duct tape or some cords or whatever. Usually I would render in the final 10 years, in the final maybe 5 or 6, 7 years, maybe 10's a little too long, but in the final half dozen years or so that I was a practicing rapist, the usual technique, if you want to call it that, would be to select a victim, restrain her, whether through handcuffs, through duct tape, or whatever I happen to have with me for such a purpose, just in case I ran into a situation where an assault could occur. I would render her immobile, select a saluted location, or it was, well, if we were out in a saluted location to begin with, then obviously that took care of that right then and there. If it was someplace like in a public park, for example, where maybe we're a little too close to the main road, then I would take the two of us, I would take her to a location where it was a lot less likely that an accidental discovery would occur, and commit the assault at that time in that place.
Did it make it better? Did it make it better that the woman would be frightened, like they would think you were going to kill her because you had her restrained and stuff? Did that turn you on more?
You missed something here. He said select a location. How do you select a location if you're already in a remote location? Did you ever walk up to a traffic light, jump in a car, and tell a lady to drive somewhere? Or how do you select a location?
What's the difference? Who cares? Yeah. I mean,
it does make a difference. I mean, do you need to lock it?
This guy's into such minutia. Jackie, go ahead. You're on the air.
I cannot believe they're going to make this guy continually pay for the same crime over and over again. How do they expect anybody to rehabilitate if they're going to continually make him pay for the same crime over and over? Give the guy a break already.
Okay, what would you like to see happen then?
What do you want, the people in the community not to acknowledge that he's there?
Well, right
of course.
Listen,
I got three daughters. I wouldn't want a rapist dude living. I mean,
unknown to you. He's right next door.
Yeah, I mean, if someone could out the guy, at least I'd be aware.
Well, if you're aware of it, then use that information to your own benefit, but don't keep condemning the guy.
I shouldn't tell the other people in the neighborhood that he's there?
You're the only one who's safe.
I'll keep that information to myself? You got to be kidding me. Hadassah, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Yes.
First of all, I'd like to applaud you for having Danny Engel on the line here on your show. Basically, you're stressing a point how someone could sound so articulate and so normal, so straight as an arrow. It's just to prove, because I have a mother who beat us and abused us so viciously, even raped my sister. And
your mother raped your sister?
Yes.
Wow.
And I visualize it so clearly how someone could be so, like a ticker come across. You can have
So you're learning something from this. You're learning something from this. That's right. Okay, yeah, Rick, go ahead. You've got the final word. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been listening to all these guys calling in about, don't get me wrong, I'm not condoning what this guy did.
Right.
But every one of these guys that are calling in at one time or another has looked at one of these girls that are dressed, real sexy.
Yes.
And has thought in their own mind of doing something that he did.
The difference is, number one, I have never thought about raping a woman, number one. Number two...
well, this guy's telling you he's got raped.
Yeah, and the difference is, it's okay to think about it as long as you don't do it.
Right, but the thought is the mother of the action.
No.
The only difference between this guy and every one of us, especially you two on your show, looking at all this, is that he did something about it.
You should go get help. You need help too.
Well,
wouldn't you agree? Hey, Daniel, wouldn't you agree this guy needs help?
I believe that the desire to force oneself on a woman is basically ingrained into every male who's ever walked the planet throughout his entire history. Most guys don't act upon it.
You won't be honest about that.
Most guys do not act upon it.
No, I tell you, the thought of jumping a woman and taking away her dignity does not appeal to me.
Howard, how many times you said I want to bang?
Oh, I want to bang every woman on the planet, but I don't think about taking from her. I want them to agree.
Not for him.
Well, sure.
And that's the problem. Nobody's hot.
When you see a nice woman, you think about it and you fantasize.
No, I don't. I honestly don't. And I swear to you, I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Well, Daniel.
Howard?
Yes.
During the time that I've spent with therapists in this field, both in prison and out of prison, one thing has always struck me as being very amazing. When you go to a program for recovering alcoholics, the counselors are always former alcoholics themselves. They know where you're coming from. When you go to a Cocaine's Anonymous, the people have always had problems with cocaine. They can relate to you, and yet not one of the therapists who have ever worked with sex offenders that I personally know of has ever been a recovering sex offender, his or her own self.
So what?
I am one. I'm there. I can understand. What I intend on doing with my long-term plans is to start helping people in this field.
So what? Your point is absolutely futile. It's like saying that you need to be something in order to help someone along. There's a prescribed...
No, what I'm saying is that...
Obviously, that's not necessary.
What I'm saying is that the past can't be changed. Yes, I wish it had not occurred. I wish I'd taken a different course, but what's done is done.
Mike, you're on the air. You're on the air.
But I can alter the future from this point forward, and I can help others to keep from walking the same path.
You just worry about you. Don't help anybody else. You just keep 24-hour surveillance on yourself. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
Why are you guys worried about helping other people?
I want to know if this guy has any STDs.
Did you get any sexually transmitted diseases?
No, I never have.
Never?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You're clean?
Nothing. You raped over 100 women. You never got anything.
No, not at all.
I think that's ridiculous, man.
That's possible.
Certainly not fair.
You raped 100 women. Now you're sleeping with everybody that they slept with, so you're into the thousands. I'm sure you have something.
No, well, he claims he doesn't. One thing he seems to be is honest.
Daniel, do you consider yourself mentally ill?
No, not at all.
Why would he? Yeah, Karen, go ahead.
Hi. I just wanted to find out if there's anything that we could do to turn him off before he decides to try to rape someone.
Is there anything a woman can do to turn off a rapist, Daniel? Is there something like could she fight?
Anything we could say?
Yeah.
I've heard several different things.
Like if a woman even just said, "Oh, give it to me," or acted like she was into it, would that turn you off? Is there something a woman could do to turn you off during a rape?
Yes, absolutely, and it also works on all other rapists as well, or at least the vast majority that I've ever known that I've personally worked with. Okay. Try to inject some reality into the situation. When a rapist is doing his thing, he's in a high state of fantasy. He's acting out something he's acted out in his mind. If the woman starts injecting reality into the situation, such as talking about family, children, husbands, and things along those lines, it can quite often knock the rapist off his.
So in other words, let me try to understand this. So I'm laying there, you're on top of me, you're forcing yourself on me, and I go, listen, I know this is going to happen and everything, but I'll tell you something. This has been the worst day of my life. My husband is such a pain in the ass. He just really. And then
I don't think he means it that way. What if she says, "I'm pregnant. Please don't rape me," or
no? He's saying talk about
Your life.
Your life. Like, hey, and oh, by the way, I've got 2 kids, and they're so annoying.
I have to pick them up from school. I'm going to be late.
Yeah, and then I have my...
you mean... Oh, I see.
Yeah, you am I right? Am I acting that out right?
Or what if I said I have AIDS? Or I have some kind of sexually transmitted disease?
Would that turn you off?
I'm sure it would. I don't recall such a thing ever having occurred, but I'm sure it would. It would
so if a woman said, listen, I have to feel...
It's important to start injecting the reality as I describe it. It's important to start doing that as soon as you suspect that an assault may occur. If you wait until it gets to a certain point, the guy's going to be so heated up that it doesn't matter what
type of things would a woman say to inject reality? Like what? Like, I have a husband?
I've got a husband. I've got 2 young kids. There have been a number of times, there has been more than one occasion when I have halted an assault and gone elsewhere because of this injection of reality. She just happens to say something in the right way at the right time, and it, kind of knocks you off your
it gets you out of your rhythm. Yeah, Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Right.
Howard, I wrote a book, Your Secret to My Business, and we dealt with clowns like this all the time who uses the legal system very effectively, and the only way to get back at him is to use the system back out against him. He might have passed the statute of limitations on the criminal end, but surely there's a few clever attorneys out there would be able to get some victims that could take away all his money on a civil end with some sort of lawsuit on the violation.
Well, there you go. What about that, Daniel? You've got some money. There's something to think about. What about by publicizing this, the women that you raped come after you for civil damages and take away your money?
Well, anything's possible, I suppose.
Is all your money in a trust or anything? Is it all in your name?
No, from the time I first got home, I took steps to make sure that nothing is actually in my name. It would be very difficult, even for the cleverest of attorneys, to try and wrestle something out of me, because by all appearances to the legal system, I am a turnip, and as of course we all know, you can't get blood out of one.
Well, Jack, listen, if your heart's in the right spot, why don't you sell all your assets and then give it to a program that will really help victims and will really help people that really want to deal with their problem.
Well, there's a thought. That's something I would applaud. Jeff, go ahead.
You can help that way rather than being a counselor.
Yeah, God, that he ain't doing. Nobody gives up money. Jeff, go ahead.
How you doing, Daniel? I raped a girl last night. I was wondering, how do I go about totally cold turkey cutting out raping?
All right, here's a guy who raped someone last night, and he wants to stop.
I put roofies in a drink.
Right.
And she got a little tipsy. I put her in the back seat of the car. I brought her to a hotel. I banged her all night. Right. And, I consider it rape.
Right, that's rape. What do you think of that?
What was the question?
He wants to know how he can stop raping.
Is there like a patch or something?
Well...
Patch? Get out of here. You're not for real. All right. Mike, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
You ever rape anyone anally?
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Did you ever rape anyone anally?
No.
No, that's what you think. Okay. Anyway, Daniel, at least thank you for consenting to an interview. I think it was very useful.
You're quite welcome.
I personally hope that something horrible happens to you, because rape to me is one of the most
Are
vicious.
you living a fine life now?
Yeah,
That's really terrible.
I hope there's at least some aspect to your life that isn't pleasant, because to me, rapists should really be killed. It's the most heinous of crimes.
Well, thanks for sharing your thoughts.
All right, and thank you for sharing your thoughts.
Have a good day.
All right, bye. All right, there he is. That is Daniel.
Yeah, it's funny because, when he says, say something to inject, and you don't. See, the problem is they can't tell you exactly what it would be that would turn them off.
You gotta think.
You just got to say everything you can think of. It's like finding the secret word. But I had a friend who was once in a situation like this, and finally she screamed, it wasn't even true, I'm going to be a nun. And it stopped the guy.
It did stop him. And then sometimes you could say stuff like that. You know what they do? They punch you until you shut up.
That's right. Yeah, but you don't know, so you got to try everything.
You can say something that'll trigger them to kill you.
Yeah.
So you don't really know. There's no real clear-cut answer. Anyway, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll do the news. That's Daniel the rapist raped over 100 women and never got caught. Never.
Until he was unsuccessful.
Right. Until he blew it. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Hank, the angry jerk of dwarf. The only time I don't drink is when I'm asleep. Because I haven't figured out a way how to do it. Here's Howard.
All right, thank you, Hank. Sounding particularly loaded. Yeah. Go ahead, Stuart. What's up?
What's up is that guy, Dan the Rapist, he's got the voice to be an announcer.
Yeah, he's got a DJ kind of voice.
He almost sounded like Dan Aykroyd. And not only that, if he's a DJ, he could get more victims off the request line.
Oh, God. All right, thank you, Stuart.
You're welcome, sir.
Right. And Faye, go ahead. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, quick.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, sir. How are you?
I'm fine.
Howard, I listen to your show from time to time, and today I got a little bit upset when I listened to your show. Why would you interview a rapist?
Why not?
Why, yes. The way you were sitting and you asked him questions, quietly, calmly, how did you feel? Did you enjoy? Why would you do that, Howard? You have 3 daughters.
Well, why do you think I did it?
Why?
Because, listen, Faye, let me explain the world to you, because you sound like a very dumb woman.
Okay.
And you're probably a person who needs a lot of things explained to you.
Right.
99% of the people who listen to that interview understand that they're learning something about a rapist. These are people who live among us. They're predators. And we're trying to figure out how to protect ourselves. Do you understand the difference?
Sure.
Okay, good. Now the world has been explained. If you can go back to living in your rock.
In my rock.
I mean, excuse me, under your rock.
You're the big mouth and you insult. That's all you do.
No, what I would like to do to you is take you and inject you. No, you watch every show.
Always insult.
No, you watch every show I do.
Jewish boy from Long Island.
Yeah, what are you? What's with the Jew? The Jew. You self-hating Jew. I know you're a Jew. You're a Jew. Get out of here. Self-hating Jew, you bitch.
No.
Yeah, I know exactly who you are.
Oh, you know her?
Oh, I don't know her personally, but I know the prototype. I meet her every day. And I detected the foreign accent. Believe me, go back. Go back. Filthy dumbass. You think she has a brain in her head? I got it. You realize how dumb she is? Why would there be a God that would create people that stupid? For what reason? To annoy me? You're telling me God created people to annoy me?
I don't know. I think so.
I mean, he made me a genius so that I can have to live among idiots?
Sat you here with a bunch of dummies.
And I have to sit in a world with dummies? You know what he did? He cursed me. He made me so intelligent I can't fit in with anyone.
I pissed him off.
This is my living hell. He made me so bright I can't find anyone to talk to. Except for Angie.
Angie Dickinson?
Angie Dickinson? Where is Angie Dickinson, that old crow?
God.
Come on, honey. Get on, roll in the hay. Bring that Angie back here. Let's have a real show. Look at all this stuff.
Yes, we need a little levity.
I try to do something good.
You're so misunderstood.
Oh. What is it, Brian?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I live in the community next to where this guy on the radio's at. And I was just wondering if I could maybe speak to him for a second.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, thanks.
Right.
I wonder what he would have said.
All right, Robin, maybe it's time to change the topic. There's a lot going on in the news. Maybe you could explain it all to us.
Oh, dear. There's too much going on, actually, to keep abreast of it all.
Oh, breast.
Old dirty bastard. In court yesterday.
Old dirty bastard?
Yes, he's the rapper from the Wu-Tang Clan who's run afoul of the law several times over the last couple of years. And right now, I understand he's in, like, one of those rehabilitation centers.
Can't believe it. This guy was on our show.
And that's why, nobody's seen him around lately, because he's like in one of those in-residence programs where, they keep you locked up until they convince you not to do drugs anymore.
Right.
I understand that they just let Scott Weiland, Stone Temple Pilots, out of an incarceration situation where he was doing rehab to go to the same place that they have Old Dirty Bastard.
So Old Dirty Bastard and Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots are in the same place?
Same place.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
But anyway, they let Old Dirty Bastard had to come to court yesterday.
They're going to do an album together, those two.
Well, maybe they'll have a musical collaboration while they're in rehab. But anyway, he was in court yesterday, and they say it turned into sort of a bizarre situation.
Right.
His real name is Russell Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And he was there to face a hearing for a drug possession charge. The cops say they found like 20 vials of crack.
Mm-hmm.
after pulling him over for running a red light in July. Now, why he has to break the traffic laws when he has a car full of crack, I don't know.
Right. That's a bad time
to
do that.
And so he appeared in court yesterday. They said that when he first got there, he just took his whole 6'2" frame and sprawled it on a courtroom bench like, it was a bed or something, because he had taken a red-eye flight from L.A., so he was tired, and he just sprawled out. Then they had to stand him up, and he had a whole phalanx of attorneys and drug counselors with him. But old dirty bastard couldn't seem to keep his mind on the proceedings.
Right.
In the courtroom, Jones turned to the prosecutor and asked her, "Do you find me horny?"
Wow. Well, that's a weird question.
Misquoting the phrase from Austin.
Do I make you horny?
Right.
Do I make you horny?
Do you find me horny?
Oy vey.
Seconds later, he looked at the woman and shouted, "Sperm donor!"
Must have been hot. Where the white women at?
They tried prodding him to pay attention and told him to turn toward the judge. Jones took the occasion to pick his nose.
Oh, my goodness.
The judge apparently was not aware of all of this going on. But they say, as I said, that he had been flying all night. He might have been a little tired. Before driving away, Jones stood on the courthouse steps and muttered. Then he screamed at reporters, "Hey, Daily News, tell New York, F 'em.
F 'em.
And tell the world, F them."
Right.
When asked why, he responded, "Because I'm after them." So that's the old dirty bastard's latest return to New York.
He's one of the best interviews I've ever done. And quite frankly, one of the best press conferences I ever played on the air was Old Dirty Bastard.
That is true. I don't think anything will ever top him.
No, he's the best. He's the top guy.
And that's the greatest court appearance.
Yeah, he does it all.
He should be performing on stage.
Right.
Now, what is it with these classical musicians and their instruments?
What are you saying?
They can never hold on to them. They're always losing them in cabs.
Yeah.
How many times have there been reports of cellos and violins being left in a cab?
And if you loved your profession, you know what that says to me? Because I'm in psychotherapy now. If you're leaving, it means you're really not interested in it.
Right. A cab ride ended with a sad note for a distraught Juilliard student who accidentally left her $40,000 violin behind in the trunk. What's it doing in the trunk?
Where my cello at?
Misun Hong.
Miso Hongi. Miso Hongi.
She had taken a cab to a restaurant near Herald Square on Sunday, and after dinner she realized she had left behind her Mozani violin.
How come all these Chinese are classical musicians?
They're very good at it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I mean, even like violin, it's all Chinese now.
Which was handcrafted in 1915. When she was leaving the restaurant, that's when she decides to think of her violin. She starts looking around for it, and then that's when she realizes, it's in the cab.
Where's my violin at?
If you see it, the instrument is in a dark blue nylon mesh case that resembles a 2-foot-long backpack.
Whenever I see a violin player, I think immediately, some parent forced this person into playing the violin. You don't come to that on your own.
No kids said yes.
No, yeah.
I did, and nobody did.
Look at you. You can play a note.
I can't, because they wouldn't get me a violin.
Weren't you taking piano lessons recently?
No, I haven't started yet. Oh, you are so funny. That's really funny.
You haven't started your piano lessons yet?
I'll keep looking at the piano. One of these days I'll get around to it. Her family is offering a $500 reward.
Where's my violin at?
Now, let's talk about this merger of Time Warner and AOL.
Let me put on my business hat. Okay, it's on.
Everybody's saying this is the biggest merger ever, creating the world's biggest one-day bonuses ever. Because if you're in on this deal, you're making a lot of money, especially on the Time Warner side. And do you know who was collecting a lot of cash?
Fred Norris.
Bob Pittman.
Yeah, Bob Pittman's a multi-millionaire.
Sheesh. Pittman can take in $735.5 million on this deal.
I'd like to get close to him.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's a very successful businessman.
That's because of a clause in the contract that unlocks stockpiles of options as a result of the company changing hands. He wouldn't have been able to get to this money for years.
Right.
But because they're going to become part of AOL, all of that's out the window. So Ted Turner's getting a big payday. Jane Fonda.
Let me ask you something.
What?
AOL is buying
Time Warner.
Time Warner, which is surprising to people. People thought Time Warner would be buying AOL.
Yeah.
AOL is a powerhouse, a lot of money, and it represents the future and all that other stuff. Even though right now Time Warner makes more money. So Bob Pittman works for AOL. So the ownership isn't changing hands of AOL.
Right. But because there were stock options that he owned that he could not exercise.
Unless there was a sale.
Unless there was a changing of the guard.
Why doesn't crap like that ever happen to me?
Never.
Where am I? I'm great at what I do, and I can't get my payday. What is this? I'm working and working and working. Got Son of the Beach. I'm making the other show there. Doomsday.
Doomsday, yeah.
Got a deal with UPN. Got a radio show. Nobody merges.
No payday.
We're at a company, they merge every 15 minutes. I never get a payday.
Nothing to it.
I merge my ass. Some of us get it and some of us don't.
Yeah,
Bob Pittman's in on every big deal. Bob Pittman's in on every big deal.
I know.
Sick of him.
He's a radio guy.
I'm a radio guy.
He ran NBC for a little while.
Yeah, and what about me?
I'm a boss.
I write jokes.
I saw the potential of the internet. Yeah, Jackie, who saw the potential of getting nothing.
Yeah, zero. Sells mugs.
The only website in history is not worth it.
Hey, you know what? I was on the internet 5 years ago and realized I could sell my mugs. Great.
And nobody's come along to buy that company out from under him.
No, no one ever will.
Sale.
Would you merge?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah. I'm going to merge with SteadyJohn.com.
Oh, boy.
With Burko. Jane Fonda for a wedding present instead of some piece of jewelry.
Yeah.
They say that Ted gave her $10 million worth of stock in Turner Broadcasting.
Oh.
And yesterday she made a cool $20 million.
See what I mean? She does nothing all day. She does nothing all day.
They said that's more than any movie any money she ever made on movies.
Hard-working people can't get any money. I'm going to lead a revolution in this country. What about a guy who slaves over a microphone all day? Getting his due. Holy mackerel. When the white man going to get his money?
This doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm sick and tired.
What else doesn't make any sense is
nothing.
Donald Trump dumping Melania Knaus.
Melania.
Or whatever her name is.
Holy mackerel.
You don't have to learn it now because she's gone.
And maybe I can get a date.
Oh, she's devastated. She's vulnerable.
I'm dating supermodels. I have a date coming up.
Yeah, Trump said he didn't want to get hooked. So it was time to back off.
Where the Trump women at?
The Donald needs to be free for a while. So he decided to cool it.
Where my violin?
Trump told one friend that breaking up with Melania, or whatever,
Melania Knaus,
hardest thing
breaking up am hard to do
that he's ever done.
Yes. Well, look at her.
I knew that it was over the day I saw her posing on that presidential seal.
Well, you know everything.
I just had a feel. Donald doesn't like these women to be too loud and vocal, you know. Just stand back and mind your P's and Q's.
Yeah, Ivana did.
Please. He still can't
really come back.
And I saw her on Home and Garden Television the other day. Ivana trumping it all over the place. She's not letting go of that name.
Right.
So he starts to think about running for the presidency. She winds up posing on the presidential seal. Out and see.
Right.
So that one's over. Even though she didn't know what the word cellulite meant.
Well, Trump better not try to get Angie's number.
Oh, really?
That's right. I'll have to fight him. I don't know. What would I know? What am I, an expert?
Yes.
I should be.
They say expect the Donald to bounce back pretty quickly.
We're back in that dating pool.
And did you hear about the hackers who were trying to blackmail, I guess, this company called CD Universe? Got a hold of the whole list of clients and their credit card numbers.
You better not hack into my website.
They tried to get short money from the firm, and the firm said no, and so they dumped a bunch of credit card numbers on the internet.
Yeah. I know how to do all that.
So now, you know, there's all these moves afoot to try to secure the internet and stop these cyber crooks.
I have an announcement.
Chokeline.com is merging with SpinningPlates.com.
That I don't doubt.
The Nancy Sirianni website will merge with Jackie's.
It's the most insignificant merger ever.
We will link.
They should put that on the cover of the Daily News.
We will link together as one.
I'm going to merge your ass with my...
For the Powerhouse webpage.
Stock will trade 2 for 800.
We now have the junk market completely covered.
Between all the Ruthless record albums and my horrible coffin autographed mugs.
We got the corner on junk.
On junk. All the junk people will need.
Somebody wake up the Securities and Exchange Commission. Why are your lips so fucking numb?
Jealous joke, man?
Oh, dear.
Go ahead. Go home to a
Anyway,
miserable life.
Attorney General Janet Reno, who wants to form a global round-the-clock network aimed at stopping cybercrime. Number 21.
All right, number 21.
Janet Reno.
Crimes that, when perpetrated via the internet, can reach a larger and more accessible pool of victims and can transform local scams into crimes that encircle the...
Why can't you and that goddess group get together and voodoo the fix for the world, Bobby? Do something good for mankind instead of bitching about men.
If that was possible, I would have joined.
Right. Are you chanting, Joke Man?
Yes, I'm...
Joke Man is a goddess.
There was another debate last night among the Republican presidential candidates.
Yes.
Taxes were a focal point.
Right.
Here is front-runner George Bush, who defended and reaffirmed last week's pledge to cut taxes, number 15.
Number 15, Robin. I'll get to it right away.
I am a tax-cutting person. I know how to get it done.
I'm for that.
I have laid out a plan that is going to cut the rates of everybody in America.
Yeah.
A plan that is conservative and a plan that is compassionate.
Right.
Well, John McCain has a few things to say about that. He says his plan would be better for low and middle-income Americans, unlike Bush's.
Really?
I'm not sure we need to give 2/3 of that tax cut, of that money, to the wealthiest 10% of America.
Steve Forbes was confronted about an ad he ran accusing Bush of going back on a tax cut promise in Texas.
Let's take a dream ride for a moment. Let's pretend, George, that you get the nomination in August in Philadelphia for the Republican nomination.
I accept the premise.
And Forbes made no promises not to run a negative campaign.
If being negative is telling the truth, I will continue to tell the truth. People deserve it. We deserve an honest and open and vigorous debate. And if a man breaks a pledge, the voters ought to know it.
Gary Bauer, who's also in the race for I don't know what reason, says high taxes aren't the nation's biggest problem. It's those homosexuals who are trying to mainstream themselves.
I would say to my party, it better find its voice in opposition to same-sex marriage and in defense of the sanctity of life.
Can you imagine?
It doesn't matter how much we want to cut taxes because the country cannot survive another 10 years.
Why would you care?
Meltdown it's in right now.
Why would you care?
Because it's a non-issue.
Yeah, why would you care if two men or two women want to marry each other? Why would you possibly ever in your life take time out to worry about something stupid like that?
I guess there wouldn't be anybody to legislate if only people of the same sex get together.
Chris, you're on the air.
Chris.
Yes.
How you doing, Howard?
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah. I just want to say about this guy from Peoria. I'm from Peoria. I live right next door to him.
What, the rapist dude?
Yeah. I think he should get out of town, really.
Well, you know, the thing is, people call, what should we do about it? There's nothing you can do about it, guy. You know, you don't want to wreck your own life.
Well, you know what? I mean...
Is he an ugly guy?
Yeah. Oh, my God. You see him. He looks like, you know, he's the worst.
Right.
Real ugly.
Well, there's nothing you should do. I mean, I know you're calling me and say, well, what should I do? Nothing to do. You don't want to go to jail yourself. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
he's not worth it.
It's not worth it. Not worth it.
I got little brothers and sisters running around. You don't know, you know.
Keep your eye on him, that's all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Joey, go ahead. Yes, Joey.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Howard Stern.
Yes.
How you doing?
Yes.
Okay, a couple of years back, that Angie Everhart was, I see pictures of her with Donald Trump.
Really?
Yeah, at some, like, movie premiere or something.
Well.
And actually, you brought it up on the air, and you were like, oh, look at this guy, you know. Yeah. What was she, a model back then?
Well, yeah. Well, listen. I'm not Angie Central. Woman came on the show.
To be.
I seem to
How
be.
was she? Did you bang her?
No.
Why not?
Get out of here. What are you, nuts?
What are you doing? For real. Are you
What are you busy doing?
What am I busy doing?
Yeah.
I'm busy talking to you.
The movies and who cares? Are you banging girls or what? You left your wife, or you're getting it on with chicks? What's the deal?
Get out of here, you animal.
I think that's a yes.
No,
Anyway,
that's not a yes.
Yes, it wasn't a no.
No. No, seriously?
Oh, no, we want to playfully talk about that.
You're my violin.
All right, go ahead. Come on. Let's do the news.
Oh, okay.
I'm not the news. I'm not important.
You better. You are the news.
No, I'm not.
When are you not the news?
I am not the news.
Not today.
Not today, I'm not.
The little Cuban boy.
Right.
Still in the news.
Oh, that kid, Alien?
Alien is still in the news, and I sometimes wonder what he must think.
I like that this kid's...
life like in America.
I like that this kid's an alien, and his name is Alien. I think more names should be given to people like
you
that.
should have the name of what you are.
Yeah, like Fred shouldn't be Fred.
What should it be?
I'm not saying. You know what it should be.
You be careful.
You be careful. Anyway, Alien. There's been parades.
I have a name for Fred out.
What is it?
I got a name for Jack.
How do you spell
What is it?
I'm a big failure. I'm a what? I'm a big failure.
You're saying his name should be Failure.
Failure.
Right, Failure.
Okay.
Oh, that's not nice. I'm sorry, Jackie.
Let's go. They can deal with their problems at another time.
Right.
Alien must think that life is just a party in Nice. He's got people
Life is a party.
chanting outside of his house.
Right.
He's got people taking him to Disney World. Party's a big thrill for him. He's going to parade.
Yeah, he's like a child star. He's going to get an inflated ego and be out of control.
Yeah, I mean, the moment this all goes away, what's he going to think?
Right.
What did I do wrong?
He's going to have to join that Paul Peterson group.
So anyway, yesterday a lawyer took him into court, and then a judge actually came to his aid and issued an order that prevents him from having to leave the country.
That's right.
Oh, get out. That's right. Here is Judge Rodriguez. He also ordered the boy's father in Cuba to come to the U.S. for a hearing, she has said, a move that seems unlikely. Rodriguez explained the reason for her order.
What number?
Number 13.
If emergency relief
She realized no one's allowed to leave Cuba?
is not granted and Ileana's return to Cuba, he would be subject to imminent and irreparable harm, including loss of due process rights and harm to his physical and mental health.
Every day we send back refugees, people who are dying to get out of their country. We take them and deport them.
Yeah, well...
We do.
But
Come
we
on.
can't use them.
Anything else, Robin, before break?
Very useful. Yes, here's the natural sound of some protesters in Havana screaming because Elian is being kept here.
Hey, now. I never know what these guys are saying. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. All right. Hey, now.
Just get a rhythm going.
Let's take a break. We'll come back and do more news.
You're listening to a man who spends every waking moment searching for a cure for micropenis.
Shouldn't you be on the air?
Howard Stern.
Yeah! That's right. Micropenis.
All right, what's, I just logged on to mama.com.
What's you looking for?
Way to communicate with Fred.
Good
luck. Good luck.
Merging again.
Anything left in the news?
Yeah, there's the presidential debate. Elian's name came up there last night, too. And if you're trying to decide how to vote for a guy just because of how he stands on this issue, here it goes. Here's George W. Bush. He says the boy should be allowed to stay and his father should join him here in the United States.
The man ought to be brought to the United States, given a whiff of freedom, so he can see how wonderful our country is.
Oh, that's realistic. Well, he's really thinking clearly. Yeah, okay.
He wants to be an ex-president.
Yeah, you know how relaxed our immigration laws are, and you know how Cuba feels about letting people out, so that should happen sometime.
Let's have him come here. He
Come
wants
on
to be
over.
with his son.
Yeah, it's easy.
Gary Bauer, the guy who's against gays, he says the White House is using the boy as a political football.
The whole weight of the federal government is arrayed against this little boy seeking liberty. It is a matter of shame, and if this president knows what shame is, he will not send that boy back.
He's against it, too.
So he's against a kid being with his father. That's
Senator Orrin Hatch, who says we should not send the boy back to Cuba.
I think Congressman Burton did the right thing to send that subpoena because that allows the young man to stay here. I am sending a letter today as a result of Senator...
What's the matter with Orange Snatch and Gary Bauer? What do they think?
The IRS that they better not let this boy go until we find out what is in the best interest of this child.
All right.
Okay, he'll be 21 years old.
Yeah, they can figure that out.
Steve Forbes, he says we can't even afford to send him back.
We would know more.
I wish somebody would have taken me away from my father when I was a kid.
Nobody came to rescue you.
Oh, no, he was a barrel of laughs, my dad. Well, he really enjoyed having me around.
Tyranny.
Yeah.
Send a child back to Hitler's Germany or Stalin's Russia than we should Castro's Cuba. It is wrong, profoundly wrong, and I hope the courts make the right decision.
And Alan Keyes, he says that we must do what's in the best interest of the child.
I think that boy should stay in freedom until his father can make an assured decision in freedom. When we are sure of that, then I think it is our obligation to respect...
White people love to listen to this guy. Because, you know, it's a freaky thing. A Republican black guy who speaks like that. Mm-hmm. And I know, I love him.
Well, you know, what's freaky is the only people you see in the public are all dirty bastards.
Right. It's like, you know, hey, here's a guy maybe I could beat up. You know, I could take out Alan Key.
You know, the camera's in love with the ghetto.
Right. Ghetto booty. Anyway, yeah, so.
Family ties.
Right.
So there.
There you go.
And for those of you who were looking with great interest on this case in Phoenix... The electrical engineer who claimed he was sleepwalking and doesn't remember killing his wife.
That's right.
It doesn't fly.
You're kidding me.
No, they didn't buy it. He was found guilty.
What about if you push your wife off a mountain?
In June of murdering his wife for 20 years, Yarmila, by a jury that rejected his claim that he was asleep on January of 1997 that night when he stabbed her 44 times with a hunting knife outside their home and then held her head underwater.
What if she falls off the
in
jetty?
the family swimming pool?
Well, it's a black day for all husbands.
Sound sleeper.
Guy can sleep and do something accidental in his sleep, and people don't give him a break.
Back to square one.
He's 47 times.
He then changed his clothes and stashed them in the car. All while he was asleep.
Yes.
It's a Sonics. I couldn't help it.
Help me.
Here's a story for the books. You know that Taco Bell TV commercial, Drop the Chalupa?
Yes.
With the little dog?
Yes,
I love that commercial.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, a 270-pound University of Kansas University football player got stuck in a drive-through window at Taco Bell when he allegedly tried to go after an employee who left his chalupa out of the bag. I think his name is Dion Rayford. He's 24. He allegedly became angry at about 2 a.m. on Wednesday when he didn't get his chalupa. He got stuck when he tried to climb through a 14 by 46-inch window, according to the police. But the window couldn't support him, and it broke. When the police got there, he was hanging half in and half out of the window. When you take a big guy and put him through a small space, something's got to give, according to the police. He was suspended from the Jayhawks game. That was the last of his college career at Iowa State. He was released on his own recognizance after pleading innocent to charges of disorderly conduct, having an open container of alcohol, and a misdemeanor charge of damage to property. So you be careful with those chalupas. Ben Stein, you know that guy, Winnie Ben Stein's money?
Yes.
He's really cheap with that money on the show.
What is it, Casey?
Yo, Howard, you're going to call me a dick, but I got this thing is the dog. Listen to this. That's the coolest thing, isn't it?
Oh, get out of here.
I'm gone.
Go look at guys' asses. Hey, so what were you saying?
Ben Stein, you know, the
Yes.
show Win Ben Stein's money.
Right.
He's really stingy with that money. You can hardly get any money out of Ben
Yes.
Stein, but somebody found a way. They held him up at gunpoint the other night outside of his Beverly Hills home.
Beverly Hills?
Yes.
Kidding me.
2 robbers made off with a watch, cash, credit cards, and a paycheck for his Comedy Central game show, Win Ben Stein's Money.
You know how well Comedy Central pays. I'm sure it's a fortune.
Well, along with the jewelry, they probably got about $50.
Cab fare.
According to Stein's camp, one of the cops dispatched complimented him on the tile in the kitchen and said cops like covering Beverly Hills robberies because they can get good decorating tips. Very strange. You mentioned this earlier. The Dallas Mavericks are interested in Dennis Rodman.
Right.
Why? Because he has lost the earring, dyed his hair a regular color, and has dropped the piercings.
Right.
They say that the eccentric rebounding champion has decided to walk the straight and narrow. He's really serious about getting back into basketball.
Yes.
And so I guess he's changed his appearance to show that he's a new man.
Yes.
So he can't get back together with L.A., and the Dallas Mavericks seem interested, so maybe he will play again.
That's right.
I read in the tabloids this weekend that he was engaged again to Carmen Electra.
That's right.
And they're planning to get married again.
Why not, Rob? The first marriage worked out well.
Sure. 3 illegal immigrants, including 1 woman, were found dead inside a cargo container in Seattle aboard a vessel from Hong Kong. 15 men who survived the journey inside the same container were taken into custody of the Immigration and Naturalization Service and are being treated for malnutrition and dehydration. Do you understand that they sealed themselves inside a container to try to get into the United States?
And they died.
3 of them died. I'm amazed that 15 survived. Here's an INS spokesman, Robert Coleman.
What number?
All 18 are believed to be from China, number 20.
Number 20.
We found 18 total people in the container. Sadly, 3 of them are dead.
Yeah, they said they had some rudimentary things in there to keep them alive, but apparently it didn't work for all of them.
Right.
Amazing. Yesterday we talked about the People's Choice Awards. Here are just a couple of highlights from that. Here's Jennifer Love Hewitt, who actually was a little enthusiastic and happy about getting her award. Not as happy as a woman who's winning the award for Best Anal, but she did seem shaken up by the fact that she won.
Hi. Why don't the people choose Jackie?
Thank you.
I love you. Want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ?
I guess I will start with you guys. Thank you so much to all of you.
White people don't thank Jesus Christ. That's a black thing.
Voted. I'm sorry I'm crying. For
Black people love Jesus.
allowing me to do what I do every single day. It is a gift that keeps on giving and giving because this is what I love to do. And I love all of you very much. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
My career.
Little shaky. Oh, I love it.
So lucky.
I wouldn't be anywhere in the world without my mom, who I love.
Yeah, going to therapy, you'll get over that.
More than anything on this earth. So thank you so much for the gift of life and love and
Gift of life.
support that you give me every single day.
Yeah, thanks for the gift of life, Mom. It's really going well.
Too much.
Yeah, thanks for putting me here.
Amazing cast. Oh my God.
I'm such an upbeat person.
You could meet these individuals that I get to spend every single day with. You would just be in heaven. They're amazing. And thank you guys very, very much. I always promised if I won an award that I would thank craft service because they never get thanked. Feed me so well. And thank you to Chris Kaiser and Amy Littman, who are constantly my angels. I love
Amy Lynn.
saying your words, and I thank you very, very much. And to all of you, thanks for being here tonight.
The world's an insane asylum, I'm telling you. Get out of here.
CBS seems to keep trying to tell us that this Craig Kilborn is funny, so here he is.
Well, they can't convince me.
Police.
Thank you very much. Good evening. I'm here to present tonight's Music Awards. A lot of you are asking why. And by the way, who are you? And when are you leaving? It turns out I was actually one of the original members of the Wu-Tang Clan. One of the reasons why. They kicked me out after they found out that for at least 20 minutes a day, I wasn't keeping it real.
And why are these people laughing?
Drive-through with drive-by.
I'm trying to listen, Robin. Come on.
Sorry.
We go out on our Saturday night drive-bys. I'd always ask them to hold the pickle.
You never interrupt a comedian.
But that's canned laughter.
A lot of times I'm bombing, and the canned laughter helps.
I know sometimes you got to sweeten those tapes that I sell, so.
Most of my tapes have no left.
Stereo jerks.
So that was... Hey, quick shout out to my peeps in Beverly Hills adjacent. I'm proud of you. Love.
Oh, boy.
He's a scream.
Yeah. Bruce Willis.
I'm the funniest man.
Is an incredibly humble star. So
Bruce
here he
Willis.
is thanking the people for voting him Best Male Actor, I guess.
Yeah. Is he bald or not?
Yes, he is.
Because at some movies you got hair.
But only a little landing strip of hair.
Yeah.
He will never go for, like, a full head.
His head looks like a vagina from Playboy. You know what I mean? That's that landing strip.
It's labiaplasty.
Yeah. So he doesn't have hair. What, did he transplant that?
I think he's getting seeds.
I think, they planted something up
And then
there,
they
but
spray
he
it.
was losing it all.
Plant it and it will grow. Thank you. I'd like to clear up the mystery of my hair tonight. I do have the back hair, and I just transplant that into my top hair.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's how I do today. Thank you. So, please. Please. Thank you.
Yeah, it's something to do more often. It was,
My God, I'm so cool. I'm so cool.
You're too kind.
I guess it's hard to even go home to Demi Moore, and you just can't worship him enough.
very proud of,
Very proud of my hair.
Thank you for screaming. I was very proud to be in The Sixth Sense. It was, thank you. It was, I worked with two young men who were
so far he's funnier than Kilborn.
Much younger than I am. One was the writer-director Night Shyamalan, who
M. Night Shyamalan.
Well, he calls him Night. No M for him.
M. Night Shyamalan the Bing Bong.
Get a big hand.
Night!
Night.
Who was kind enough to offer me the part, and I read the script and said yes, and I immediately said yes. The other reason...
Oh, aren't you great? You recognized the good script.
I am so brilliant.
It's all about Bruce.
reason that
It's not about that this guy wrote a brilliant script. I recognized it was brilliant right away.
I read it, and I said yes.
It's all about him.
Pretty sure that I'm standing up here is the other young man who was in the film who was 11 years old. His name is Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah. Boy.
Sitting right over here if you want to aim the camera.
Oh, everybody kiss my ass. An 11-year-old.
Yeah, I'm 54 years old.
Hey.
I've never been in a movie yet.
I could have said that line. I see dead people.
Oh, I see dead people.
That's right.
11 years old.
He was great in the film. Really fantastic, and was just...
Now you know that 11-year-old will be in a series of bad films.
Well, this is it for him. Bruce Willis is collecting the statue, and you will be heretofore assigned to in anonymity.
Then it was a privilege working with him. I don't know what these numbers mean, but I have to say hello to my three daughters, Rumor Glenn Willis, who just got back from a camping...
What's his name, Bruce Willis?
They have...
Did Willis?
Hello. They have 50 names.
Willis?
Rumor Glenn Willis.
Oh, I think Willis is the name of the kid. Willis.
No, that's one. That's one of the kids.
That wasn't
all. No, that was three. No, that was three kids.
Listen.
All right.
Scout LaRue Willis, who wanted me to tell you that she is a big Beatles fan, and to little Belle Willis, who is only 5 years old and is a fan of her father.
Each one of those kids has like an assassin.
Lulabelle.
I'm very honored to get this because it really is.
Enough of that. Right. And then M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, did he thank us?
I don't think so.
Oh, what a dick that guy is. You know, hey, Howard Stern got behind the film early. Nothing. M. Night Shyamalan a Bing Bong didn't say anything?
Say a word about it.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow, this is amazing. I'm from Philly, and this is
Someone told me it's real funny because he's like a real Indian.
Not that kind of Indian.
Yeah.
Not a woo-woo Indian.
Oh, that.
Yeah, Indian.
Weird.
I worked on this film for about 3 years, writing and directing the film, and it opened on my birthday, strangely enough.
Cool.
And as my birthday present, we went to the theater, and we got to see if anybody came.
What is he talking?
And everybody came. And it was
that's amazing. He's so smart.
Thanking us.
Yeah.
Amazing thing to see. And when the movie let out, everybody just stayed in the multiplex, and they were all talking in groups, and the groups of old people and married couples, and this young group of, like, really tough-looking...
What movie theater is this? People get together in groups after it?
Yeah, they have group discussions.
All right, people, let's all separate into our groups. Old people over there, young people over there, and gang members over there.
Anybody need rides?
Yeah, people.
Kids was there, and these are the kind of kids that would beat me up in high school, and they were, like, really excited about the movie, and they got silent, and all of a sudden the leader of this group, this big muscular guy, goes, "Oh, snap, the mother's dead, too." And he just, he was still really excited about the movie, And I wanted to go over to him and say that everybody isn't dead in the movie, but I want to thank everyone who came out and made this discovery.
Cool.
And
even people who didn't understand the movie liked it.
M. Night Shyamalan Bing Bong, who calls into the show regularly.
Yes, he does. All right, you were talking. You said you wanted to say something about this a little earlier. David Crosby is the father of Melissa Etheridge's 2 children. He provided the sperm. And here he is. They dug up some old file footage because, people are running around now giving their children to him, wanting to have his children. This is a guy who was in jail for drug abuse and couldn't figure out drugs were bad for him until they locked him up.
First of all, he's an idiot. Well, I mean, here is, what is the woman's name again? Melissa
Etheridge.
She's deciding to find sperm because she's a lesbian, wants to have a kid. David Crosby. What this woman is irresponsible.
Who'd she rule out?
Yeah, I mean, obese, problems with drugs, inability to think clearly in situations.
Yeah, hasn't made one good decision.
Yeah, she well, he was a musician. Oh, get a bright musician.
I like his music.
Go to the guy who used to run the Saturday Night Live band or something.
So, I mean, he's got some
Smith.
children. He doesn't even know about half of them. Not half, but he doesn't know about some of them. Here he is talking in a 1998 interview on being found by his long-lost son.
I knew that there was a son out there, but all his mom told me was it was a boy, goodbye, and put him up for adoption. So I kind of beat myself up about it for, some lengthy period of time, not being there for him, but I couldn't find him. You can't track from the parent down. You can only track from the kid up, and
how bold! You couldn't go to the authorities.
He was too high.
Yeah. He couldn't find the kid. Yeah, he looked like O.J. was looking for the murderer.
Right.
Yeah, come on. What do you mean you can't find the kid? You go to the authorities. You say, "Listen, this woman is not allowing me to see my child." I don't know. You could make a stink. Maybe he's right. I don't know all the details. But anyway,
when he tracked and found out who his birth mother was that had put him up for adoption, there was my name on the papers. And he knew who that was because he had been a musician at that point for about 20 years.
Oh, maybe that's why. Because his other kid, who didn't even grow up around him, became a musician. That's why Melissa Etheridge was interested. Or maybe it was, let's listen to David remember being in prison.
Well, I was scared. And I was very, very down in the dumps because I was kicking heroin and cocaine at the time, and that's a really lousy way to do it. Their idea of helping you through your exit from drugs is, "Hey, Vern, look at this, he's throwing up again. Gosh darn. Hey, Rockstar, how you feel now?"
That's the guy you want.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, and the Barbie twins, remember them?
Well, of course I do. I can't get them out of my mind.
I was thinking about them the other day, and I said, I wonder what happened to them. Well, now they've written a book.
I'm dating them.
The Barbie twins have a book in stores titled Dying to be Healthy, Millennium Dieting and Nutrition. Here, Shane and Sia ask if healthy living leads to good looks.
Shane Barbie.
I believe everybody can look good through healthy living. If health is a solution, then look can be a byproduct. Twins is a good.
Are their voices changing?
That's rat experiment in the way that we saw that what you do is more powerful.
So before you go out with a chick, you should have to listen to her like on the radio. Because then you're not
Without
looking at
the
it.
visual.
And then you get all hypnotized by how good looking they are.
Than genes.
Absolutely.
Because we would look different according to what we would do.
That's what you're going to have to listen to.
Here in this cut, Shane and Sia were asked if healthy living... Oops, I just did that one. Here they were talking about when Prince William took a liking to one of their pictures.
You know, our pictures were always out there because they like to sensationalize their newspapers. And the prince was at some big soccer game with his mother and his brother. And it was the first time he ever mentioned in front of all the cameras, Mom, I'm going to marry one of these. And she laughed, and she split...
And then he spooted all over the picture.
The picture in half and gave one of us to Harry and one of us to William. And we just... The next day, we were in every single paper with little crowns on our head.
Oh, wow.